Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves at a sketchy taco stand in the middle of nowhere.
Great, Morty, you found the only place in the universe that makes tacos worse than Jerry's cooking.
Come on, Rick. It can't be that bad.
I'm excited. I love tacos. Do you think they have any other sauces besides this one? The trio orders their tacos and Jerry immediately drenches his in sauce. This is some good spicy sauce. Moments later, Jerry starts experiencing some serious bowel problems and Rick realizes that the sauce was made from a dangerous alien plant.
Oh great, Jerry's about to have an alien butt baby.
The trio makes a run for it but are stopped by the taco stand owner, a massive alien with a meat cleaver. Alien, you can't just leave without paying for those tacos.
Listen, buddy, those tacos are dangerous. We're doing you a favor by taking them off your hands.
The situation escalates as the alien demands payment, but Rick has a trick up his sleeve. He activates a portal gun and they escape back to their own universe. As they fly away, Morty reflects on the danger they faced and the lessons they learned.
I guess sometimes you just gotta trust your gut when it comes to sketchy tacos.
Or maybe just stick to McDonald's like a normal person.
Title: Butterfly King. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, pass me the quantum destabilizer.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
Suddenly, Jerry barges in. Hey guys, have you seen Beth? She's been acting weird lately.
What do you expect? She's married to you.
Hey, that's not fair.
Guys, look at this video Summer just sent me.
Summer walks in and shows them a video on her phone of a man with a butterfly on his forehead singing a song that sounds like Elvis Presley.
He's called the Butterfly King, and he's having a concert tonight. Can we please go?
Beth walks in, looking disheveled.
I'm going to that concert tonight. Alone.
What's wrong?
It's personal. Don't follow me.
The scene then cuts to the concert, where the family is watching the Butterfly King perform. Butterfly King, thank you very much. This next song is called My Heart Flutters for You. Suddenly, the Butterfly King's butterfly on his forehead starts to glow, and everyone in the audience is entranced.
Rick, something's not right.
No kidding, Morty. That butterfly looks like some sort of mind control device.
Beth is shown in a trance, walking on stage towards the Butterfly King. The family tries to stop her, but they are blocked by security guards. Butterfly King, welcome, my dear. Let me show you a world of peace and harmony.
Yes, I will follow you.
The scene then cuts to the family in a dungeon, captured by the Butterfly King's minions.
What are we going to do, Rick? We have to save Mom.
I have an idea. Morty, give me your phone. I need to call an old friend.
The old friend is revealed to be none other than Elvis Presley, who is still alive and living on an alien planet. Elvis, hey there, Rick. What can I do for you?
We need your help, Elvis. The Butterfly King has our mom and we need to stop him.
Elvis, I'll be there in a jiffy. I owe you one, Rick. Elvis then arrives on the scene and with his singing, breaks the spell that the Butterfly King had on everyone. Butterfly King, no. My power. It's fading. Beth snaps out of the trance and the family is reunited. Beth, I'm sorry if I've been distant lately. Let's work on our relationship.
Yeah, Jerry. Let's give it another try.
The episode ends with the family leaving the concert and Rick giving Morty a pat on the back.
Good job, Morty. Who knows what kind of crazy hijinks we'll get into next. Hey Morty, have you heard of this Jonah Falcon guy?
No, Rick, who is he?
Apparently, he's known for having the biggest.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Nothing, Jerry, just discussing some personal matters.
Speaking of personal matters, you need to start dating, Jerry. I'm tired of seeing you mope around all the time.
I'm not moping, I just haven't found the right person yet.
Well, maybe if you were more like Jonah Falcon, you'd have a better chance.
Who's Jonah Falcon?
You don't want to know, Jerry. Trust me.
Later on, the family finds themselves trapped in a parallel universe run by an evil version of Jonah Falcon, who uses his unique talents to control the population.
How are we going to stop him?
We need to find his secret stash of, you know what. That's where he gets his power from.
But where could it be?
I think I saw a sign outside that said, biggest collection of memorabilia. That could be it.
I don't know about this, guys. It sounds dangerous.
We don't have a choice. We have to stop him.
In the end, the family is able to destroy Jonah Falcon's stash and bring peace back to the parallel universe. But not without some memorable jokes and drama along the way.
We're never gonna give you up, Morty.
But we're gonna go on an adventure, Summer.
We'll travel across the universe, Jerry.
I don't understand what's happening, but let's go. The group travels through different dimensions and encounters strange creatures, all while singing their conversation in the style of Rick Astley and DuckTales. Suddenly, they find themselves in a city with cars and lights on the ceiling. As they continue to sing their lyrics, they realize that they are stuck in this dimension.
We can't give up. Never gonna let you down.
We need to find a way out, Summer.
Maybe there's a portal or something, Jerry.
I'm just trying to keep up with the lyrics, guys. After some searching, they discover a hidden portal and make their escape. As they exit the dimension, they are relieved to be back in their own world.
We never want to say goodbye, Morty.
But we need to end this adventure, Summer.
We'll have to find a new song to sing, Jerry.
Oh God, please no more singing.
You're in a bit of a pickle, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
What are you guys talking about?
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes, it's a duck blur.
We need to find that light bulb.
Why is it so important?
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
Are you guys even speaking English right now?
Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo-oo.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll get that light bulb and save the day.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick.
We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it.
Okay, can we just speak normally now?
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Rick, Morty, and Beth continue to sing Rick Astley and DuckTales mashup lyrics as they adventure to retrieve the light bulb. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry try to figure out what's going on and how to communicate with their family. In the end, they all come together to save the day in a dramatic and hilarious finale.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a long night. Get the popcorn ready.
I don't know if I can handle all this fantasy stuff, Rick. It's not really my thing.
You guys are such geeks. I'm just here for the snacks.
Suit yourself, Beth, but you're missing out on some classic cinema.
Oh great, we're starting with the extended edition of Fellowship. 3.5 hours of hobbits and wizards.
Can't we just fast forward to the parts with Legolas? He's the only one worth watching.
No way, Beth, we've got to appreciate the whole saga. Now sit back and enjoy the ride.
Movie begins.
Whoa, that cave troll is intense.
I don't understand why they don't just use their eagles to fly to Mordor and drop the ring in.
Ah, but where's the drama in that, Beth? It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Several hours later.
I can't believe we made it through all 3 movies.
I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep. That was an endurance test.
But worth it, my dear. The Lord of the Rings is a masterpiece of filmmaking.
I guess it was pretty cool seeing all those battles and wizards and stuff. But I still don't get why Frodo had to leave at the end.
Because he completed his quest, Morty. And sometimes, the journey changes us in ways we can't predict.
That was surprisingly deep, Rick. Are you sure you're not secretly a Tolkien fan?
Ah, perish the thought, Beth. I just appreciate a good story when I see one.
End scene. Narrator. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a strange new world, filled with strange characters and objects.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh! Narrator. Suddenly, a cartoon character appears before them, wielding a sword and standing in front of a spaceship.
Cool.
Neat.
Wow! Narrator. The character emits a strange green light from his mouth, and the trio can't help but be mesmerized by its beauty.
Powerful.
Mystical.
Magical. Narrator. But things take a dark turn when the character reveals his true intentions and attacks Rick, Morty, and Jerry with his sword.
No.
Help.
Save. Narrator. The 3 must use their wits and teamwork to defeat the villain and save themselves from danger.
Quick.
Dodge.
Run. Narrator. Despite the perilous situation, Rick, Morty, and Jerry manage to overcome their foe and return to their world, grateful for each other's company and the adventure they just went through. Rick, Morty, fun.
Alright, Morty. It's time to play the alphabet game, Advanced Edition.
What? I don't think I'm ready for that, Rick.
What's the alphabet game?
It's simple, Jerry. We take turns saying a very long and complex English word corresponding to the letter of the alphabet that comes next.
Walks in, you guys are really doing this?
Yeah, I don't really get it either.
I'm in.
Great, I'll start. Aardvark tongue. That's A. Morty. Your turn.
B. Benedict Cumberbatch.
C. Catastrophically.
D. Dendrochronology.
E. Electromyographically.
F. Fluorine 18 fluorodeoxyglucose.
G. Gastroenterological.
H. Hyperbole.
I. Incomprehensibility.
J. Juxtapositional.
K. Kala Azar.
L. Levocarnitine.
M. Methuselanus.
N. Nomenclaturist.
O. Osteochondritis dissecans.
P. Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
U. Quatercentenary.
R. Rhinencephalon.
S. Stereoisomerism.
T. Tautologicality.
U. Uncopyrightable.
V. Vanilla mandalate.
W. Welchmers.
X. Xanthopsia.
Y. Yahimbine.
Z. Zinky Pinky.
Laughs, I think I'm done with this game.
Yeah, me too.
Smirks, looks like we have a winner.
Wait, who won?
Me, Morty, I always win.
As they all leave the room, Jerry looks back at the TV on the wall behind him to see a breaking news report. The news anchor announces that a group of scientists have discovered a new virus that has the potential to wipe out the human race. The camera pans down to show the name of the virus, alphabetitis. Oh boy.
Morty, we're going out for dinner tonight.
Oh, cool. Where are we going?
The JWRJOMTION PUUSEI restaurant. It's got great ratings.
Rick, are you sure about this? The restaurant looks kind of sketchy.
What are you talking about? That sign is just a little faded, that's all. Come on, let's go.
They enter the restaurant and are immediately greeted by a peculiar smell.
Rick, I don't think this is a normal restaurant. There's nobody here except for this one table and chair.
Relax, Morty, it's like a private dining experience.
Suddenly, a group of aliens enter the restaurant. Alien 1. Well. Look who's here at the JWRJOMTION PUUSEI restaurant. Alien 2. We've been waiting for you, Rick Sanchez. You've been causing quite a stir lately.
Oh great, not these guys again.
Who are they?
Alien 1. We are the Interdimensional Council of Ricks. And we're here to take you down.
Good luck with that.
Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty fight off the Council of Ricks, using the restaurant as their battleground.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we're definitely not leaving without finishing our meals.
They continue to fight off the aliens, all while trying to enjoy their dinner. End scene with Rick and Morty sitting at the table, covered in alien slime and debris, but still happily eating their meals.
E?
E.
Everybody, look at this guy with the green suit and red eyes. Seems like he's up to no good.
Eek! What do we do?
Escape?
Excellent idea, Jerry. Let's get out of here before that green-suited guy catches us.
Easier said than done, Rick. He's blocking the exit.
Hey, we can take him. Right?
Hey, doubt it. He's too powerful for us to handle. But I have a plan.
What's the plan?
Erase his memory with this device I made.
EHH. That sounds risky.
Hey, don't worry. It'll work. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Erase.
The device beeps and the man with the green suit and red eyes suddenly falls to the ground, unconscious.
Easiest takedown ever. Let's get out of here, boys.
What about the green tie with the red circle around it?
Forget it. Let's just leave.
Hey, fine. Let's bounce.
They exit the room and the green-suited man wakes up, completely clueless about what just happened to him. The end.
Hey Morty, check out this viral video on YouTube.
What is it about, Rick?
Let me see, what's that?
It's a funny video of a cat chasing a laser, Beth.
Chuckles, I gotta see this.
Hey, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time I turned myself into a pickle.
Laughs. You're never gonna let that go, are you?
Smiling. This is so silly, I love it.
Hold on, let me rewind that part. Rewinds. Look at the cat's face, it's priceless.
Laughing. Yeah, it looks like it's in a trance.
Smiling. This is one of those videos you watch when you're feeling down and need a laugh.
You said it, Beth. Pauses. Wait, I just realized something.
What is it, Rick?
We just spent 5 minutes watching a cat video. Chuckles. What has become of us?
Smiling. Sometimes, it's the simple things in life that make us happy.
Laughs. Yeah, like a cat chasing a laser.
Title: The Colorful Caper.
Morty. Grab that colorful circular object with a red and green center and a green center and a red center and a green center.
What is it, Rick?
It's a rare gem found only on planet Newman ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
You're not seriously taking Morty to that planet, Rick?
Of course, Beth. It's the only way we can get this gem.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Stop being a wuss, Morty. We're just going to the planet. Grab the gem and we're out.
On planet Numino ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis, the trio encountered a group of alien bandits who wanted the gem for themselves. Alien bandit, give us the gem and we'll let you live.
I don't think so.
The group engaged in a fight, but Morty accidentally dropped the gem, causing it to break into several small pieces.
Great, Rick. Now we have a bunch of colored rocks.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll just use my scientific know-how to fuse the pieces together.
After a successful fusion, the group returned home with a new valuable gem.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You learn something new every day, Morty. Like, how to pronounce Newman ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
I still can't pronounce it.
Don't worry, Beth. It took me a few tries too. Art.
Bing bong.
Floop,
Burps, slurp,
Glip glop.
floop,
hiccup, frickin' blips.
Dingle donger.
shmee. Meanwhile, in the background, the man in a red hoodie is watching a strange TV program.
Grunts, Rastafarian dog.
Squanchy squanch.
Zim zam,
Belches, Chumbawamba.
Phlegm phlegm.
wubba lubba dub dub. Suddenly, the TV explodes, sending the man in a red hoodie flying.
Oh, that can't be good.
What happened?
Gibberish.
Guys, looks like we're going to have to fix this mess.
But how?
Shrugs, cheese ravioli. The trio sets out to investigate the cause of the TV explosion and protect their dimension from further chaos.
Morty, we have to go on a mission to Seattle.
Seattle? Why? What's in Seattle?
An old friend of yours, Morty. Niles Crane from Frasier.
Wait, the Niles Crane? From the TV show?
Why do we have to go see him?
He's discovered something big, something that could change the entire multiverse.
Niles. Yes, I have. You see, I've been working on a new project that could revolutionize the way we travel through different dimensions. What does that even mean? Niles. It means that we could finally travel to any dimension we want without the use of a portal gun or any type of interdimensional travel device.
That sounds pretty cool. How does it work?
Niles. Well, it's a bit complicated. You see, it's all based on quantum mechanics and…
Yeah, that's great. But can we get a demo?
Niles, of course, I'll fire it up right now. As Niles starts to activate his device, there's a sudden surge of energy, causing the entire room to shake. When the device finally stabilizes, the group is shocked to find themselves in a completely different dimension. What the hell just happened?
Where are we?
Rick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything, Morty. It was Niles' device.
Niles, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what went wrong. As they try to figure out how to get back to their own dimension, they discover that they're not alone. There are strange creatures lurking in the shadows and dangerous entities lurking in the darkness. This is insane. How are we going to get out of here?
We have to find a way back to Niles' lab. Maybe he can help us.
Yeah, but first we have to deal with all these weird creatures. Morty, you're up.
Me? Why me?
Because you're the only one with a portal gun, Morty.
As they start to fight their way through the alien landscape, they realize that they're in much deeper trouble than they thought. The creatures seem to be getting stronger, and the dangers continue to grow. Niles, I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't realize this would happen.
I don't care about apologies, Niles. We need answers, and we need them now.
As the episode comes to a close, the group finally makes their way back to Niles' lab, where they discover the shocking truth behind his device. It turns out that Niles had been working with a group of dangerous interdimensional beings who were using his device to invade other worlds.
Niles, how could you do this?
Niles, I'm sorry, I didn't know what else to do. They forced me to help them.
Well, you're going to have to figure out a way to fix this mess, Niles. And fast.
As the group works to fix the damage caused by Niles' device, they come to realize that the real enemy may not be the creatures or the dangers of the other dimensions, but the greed and ambition of those who seek to use interdimensional travel for their own gain. In the end, they must decide whether they should use the technology to help others, or to keep it secret and safe from those who would use it for evil.
Alright, kids, pass me the joint. I've got a hilarious story.
Oh, here we go.
Let's hear it, Grandpa Rick.
So, when I was about 10 years old, I was walking through the park and I saw this cute girl sitting on a bench under a tree with pink flowers on it. I thought, I'm gonna go talk to her.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
Go on, Rick.
So I sit down next to her and I start chatting her up. And then, out of nowhere, this squirrel jumps out of the tree and lands right on my head.
Oh man, that's embarrassing.
Did the girl laugh?
Yeah, she did, but then she said something really mean. She said, you know, I would have talked to you if you hadn't scared away all the birds.
Oof.
That's rough.
Yeah, it was a real blow to my ego. But you know what? I didn't let it get me down. I just kept on being me.
And that's why we love you, Grandpa Rick.
Yeah, you're the best.
Alright, kids, who's got the next story? Morty, you see that guy over there with the big horns and the alien head?
Yeah, Rick, what's the deal with him?
That's Zax, the leader of the Xenaxian race. They're known across the galaxy for their love of leather and their ruthless nature.
Oh, okay. And what about the big black alien head over there?
That's a xenomorph, Morty, one of the deadliest creatures in the galaxy.
Zax, Rick Sanchez. I see you're as rude and arrogant as always.
Zax, long time no see. What brings you to this part of the galaxy?
Zax, I'm on a mission to find the perfect leather jacket. And I heard there's a planet nearby with some good ones.
Rick, why does he need a leather jacket?
It's a Xenaxian tradition, Morty. If you want to be a respected member of their society, you need a good leather jacket.
Xenomorph, hissing.
Oh great, now we've got a xenomorph on our hands.
Zax, no worries, Rick. I've killed hundreds of those things in my time.
Whispering, Rick, can we please get out of here?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
The episode continues with Rick, Morty, Zax, and the Xenomorph all engaging in a wild adventure filled with jokes and drama as they search for the perfect leather jacket for Zax. Along the way, they encounter various other aliens and obstacles, all while keeping the Xenomorph at bay. In the end, they manage to find the perfect jacket for Zax, and everyone goes their separate ways, with Morty breathing a sigh of relief.
Passes the joint to Morty. Alright Morty, your turn. Let's hear about your most embarrassing moment.
Takes a hit and coughs. Oh man, okay. So one time in 3rd grade, I accidentally called my teacher, Mom. In front of the entire class.
Laughs. That's so Morty.
Takes the joint back. Alright, my turn. When I was a kid, I used to steal uranium from the power plant down the street and make homemade fireworks.
Coughs again. What? That's insane, Rick.
Shocked. Dad, you're lucky you didn't blow up the entire neighborhood.
Chuckles. Yeah, I know. But I was a genius even back then.
Passes the joint back to Rick. Okay, but have you guys ever had a crush on one of your teachers?
Raises an eyebrow. Morty, that's kinda weird.
Defensive. Hey, I was young and naive. It's not like I acted on it or anything.
Laughs. You kids are adorable. But seriously, don't do anything stupid like that again.
The trio continues to talk and joke around late into the night, enjoying each other's company and the effects of the potent joint. Despite their crazy and sometimes awkward childhoods, they all know that they can always count on each other as family.
Summer, you should stick to just Morty's boring stories about school.
Hey!
Shut up, Rick. You don't know what happened with my date.
Beth, off screen. What date? Jerry, off screen. Summer had a date.
Never mind. It's too embarrassing.
Aw, come on, share with the group.
Yeah, we're family. We won't judge.
Fine. So, we were getting intimate and he started making weird noises. I asked him if everything was okay, and he said he was just trying to activate his chakras.
Oh, geez, sounds like he was trying to summon some kind of new age demon.
Or maybe he just had gas.
Either way, it killed the mood. I ended up just leaving.
Beth, off screen. Oh, honey. I'm sorry. Jerry, off screen. Yeah, that's rough.
At least you got a funny story out of it. And hey, it could have been worse. You could have ended up like Jerry and only have a hand to hold at night.
Jerry, off screen. Hey,
I think I'm gonna stick to just studying for now.
Yeah, me too. I don't think I'm ready for any more weird spiritual experiences.
Suit yourselves. More for me. Takes another drag from the joint.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were looking at the clouds in the sky. Morty was struggling to see anything interesting in the clouds, but Rick could see a Boruto, Naruto Next Generation's reference.
Hey, Morty, look up there. It's Boruto.
I don't see it, Rick.
What's Boruto?
It's a Japanese anime, Summer. You gotta catch up with the culture.
As they continued to stare up at the sky, they suddenly noticed a strange portal forming in the clouds.
What the hell is that?
Looks like an interdimensional portal, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They jumped into the portal and found themselves in the world of Naruto. As they explored the land, they encountered a group of rogue ninjas.
Great, just what we needed. More trouble.
I don't think we're equipped to handle this, Rick.
I got this. Watch and learn.
Summer tackled the ninjas with her newly acquired ninja skills and took them down.
Didn't know you had it in you, Summer.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
They continued their adventure in the world of Naruto and faced many challenges along the way. But in the end, they managed to return to their own world with a newfound appreciation for ninjas and anime.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
Maybe someday, Summer, but for now, let's just appreciate the world we're in.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to reality from now on.
Geez, Morty, can you get any more useless? We've been wandering around this park for hours and still haven't found that damn interdimensional portal.
Sorry, Rick, I'm just not feeling it today. My mind is kind of preoccupied with something else.
Hey guys, what's up? Have you seen Summer around?
Nope. Why? Did she steal one of your basketballs or something?
No, she's been acting really strange lately. I think she's hiding something.
Maybe she's just embarrassed about that weird toy collection she has in her room.
What toy collection?
Oh no, Morty, you idiot. You weren't supposed to tell Beth about the teledildonic toys.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Oh, they're just toys that, help you relax.
Relax? What kind of toys?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing, just talking about basketballs. Look, we gotta go. Don't touch anything weird, okay?
Okay.
Later that day, Summer and Morty are in Beth's room, searching for the teledildonic toys.
I don't see anything. Are you sure she has a collection?
Yeah, I saw her hiding them under the bed. Oh, here they are.
Morty accidentally turns one on and it attaches itself to Summer's pants.
What the get it off. Get it off.
I don't know how.
Meanwhile, Beth and Rick are outside, trying to find the portal.
I don't understand. We followed your instructions and still can't find it.
That's because the sign said, ignore the previous instructions. We should have gone left instead of right.
Oh, for God's sake. This is ridiculous.
Back in the bedroom, Morty and Summer are panicking.
I think we need to call Rick for help.
No way, he'll never let us live this down.
Then what do we do?
I don't know, but we can't stay like this forever.
In the end, Rick and Beth find Morty and Summer, with the toy still attached to Summer's pants. It takes Rick just seconds to figure out how to disconnect it, and he leaves them with a snarky remark. The lesson? Never ignore instructions, and always be careful when investigating someone else's personal belongings.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna take a little break from adventuring and do something educational.
Oh boy, like what, Rick?
You're both gonna list off every single filler episode in Naruto.
What? That's not educational, that's torture.
Actually, it's a lesson in perseverance and attention to detail.
I don't know anything about Naruto. Can I sit this one out?
Sorry, Dad. Looks like you're stuck with us.
First up, Rick. Go.
Alright, let's see. Episode 101. Gotta see. Gotta know. Kakashi Sensei's true face.
That's not a filler episode, Rick. That's a classic.
Damn it, Morty. Okay, fine. How about episode 216? Naruto's counterattack. Never give in.
Wait, how do you know all this, Rick?
I have my sources. Now, Morty, your turn.
Okay, episode 176, Rookie Instructor Uruka.
That's not a filler episode either, Morty. It's the very first episode of Naruto.
Oh, right. How about episode 226, The Fight Over the Barrier?
Morty, that's a filler episode.
Yes! Finally got one.
I still don't get why you're doing this.
It's a bonding exercise, Jerry. We're learning more about each other's interests and tastes.
And we're also proving that we can all stick to a task and see it through to the end.
Yeah, sure, that too. Okay, my turn again. Episode 347. Creeping Shadow.
Filler episode.
Damn it.
I can't believe you ordered a Hitachi magic wand.
What? I thought it was just a regular massage device.
Morty, that thing is meant for, personal use.
Oh, well, I already used it on my back and it felt great.
Morty, that's not what it's for.
What do you mean?
It's Never mind. Just promise you won't use it again without knowing what it is.
Okay, fine. But can I at least see what it's supposed to be used for?
Morty, no. Just leave it alone and we'll never speak of this again.
I don't know, Summer. It sounds like there's more to this than you're letting on.
Morty, seriously, just drop it. Trust me.
As the two siblings headed off to their next crazy adventure, Morty couldn't shake the feeling that there was something more to this strange device. But for now, he would keep his promise to Summer and leave it alone. At least until he had a chance to investigate it further.
Morty, get in the portal gun. We're going on a dragon hunt.
What? Why?
Because there's a couple of fire-breathing lizards causing chaos over that city. We gotta stop them.
I'm coming with you guys.
Me too. Just in case. Did you know, someone needs to call the insurance company.
Whatever. 2 dragons, 3 humans. Let's do this.
They jump through the portal and arrive in the city. They see the dragons flying above the tall buildings.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just shoot him down.
Watch and learn, Morty. I know dragons.
Beth and Jerry look skeptical.
Hey, fire-breathing freaks, over here.
The dragons notice them and swoop down, ready to attack.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Now.
Rick pulls out a giant hose and sprays the dragons with water. They shriek and fly away. That's it? That's your plan?
Hey, it worked, and we saved the city. Plus, now we can sell dragon-proof fire extinguishers or something. We're gonna be rich.
That's ridiculous, Dad.
You're ridiculous, Beth.
Guys, look! The clock tower is ticking backwards.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, crap, we messed with the space-time continuum again. Time to go, Morty.
They quickly jump through the portal, leaving the confused citizens of the city behind.
What just happened?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure our insurance doesn't cover that. They all walk away as the camera pans up to show the dragon flying away in the distance.
Wow, Rick! Look at that cartoon dinosaur with a bow tie and a star on its head.
Hey, it's just a stupid cartoon, Morty. Let's keep moving.
Dinosaur, excuse me, boys. I couldn't help but overhear. I am Sassy, the most sophisticated dinosaur in all the land.
Aw, hi Sassy. Nice bow tie.
Sassy, thank you, darling. But don't let my appearance fool you. I'm here to tell you something very important.
Alright, we're listening. What's up?
Sassy, you see this field we're standing in? It's about to be destroyed by a group of vicious aliens. And they won't stop until they have destroyed everything in their path.
Oh no! What are we going to do, Rick?
We're going to have to fight off these aliens and save this field, Morty. But we can't do it alone. We'll need all the help we can get.
Sassy, well, you're in luck. I just happen to have a group of dinosaur warriors ready to fight for this land. And they're all wearing bow ties just like me.
Ah, bow ties? That's ridiculous.
Sassy, oh, don't be foolish, Rick. The bow tie is a sign of class and sophistication. And my warriors are the most skilled fighters in all the land.
Okay, let's do this. For the field and the bow ties.
And so, Rick, Morty, and a group of bow tie wearing dinosaur warriors fought off the vicious aliens and saved the field. And they all lived happily ever after, with a newfound appreciation for the power of the bow tie.
Morty, we're in deep trouble.
What happened?
I bought some burgers from a sketchy food truck and now they're glowing green.
Oh my God, Jerry, why did you do that?
I thought it was a good deal.
It's never a good deal when it comes to food, Jerry.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to find out what's causing this glow and stop it before it's too late.
Too late for what?
Too late for us to turn into glowing green burgers, Beth.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll figure this out.
Let's go, Morty. We have burgers to save.
In the end, it turns out that the burgers were a failed experiment from an alien scientist who was trying to create a superfood. The glow was caused by a rare element that reacted with the burger's ingredients. Rick and Morty used their science knowledge to neutralize the element and save the day.
See, Morty, science always saves the day.
Yeah, but I still don't think I'll ever eat a burger again.
Same here. I think I'll stick to salads from now on.
You should have been doing that all along, Jerry.
Morty, do you ever think about the birds and the bees?
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, bees pollinate flowers and birds. I don't know, chirp or something.
Aha, Morty, you're such a naive little guy. The birds and the bees is actually a metaphor for sex. You know, the act of procreation.
Oh God, Rick, I don't want to talk about this.
What are you guys talking about?
The birds and the bees, duh.
Ew, gross. Dad, don't talk to Morty about that stuff.
Yeah, please don't.
Relax, guys. I'm just trying to educate Morty on the realities of life. Plus, it makes for some great jokes.
I don't see what's so funny about it.
Of course you don't, Jerry. You're clearly not in touch with your sexual side.
I can't believe we're having this conversation in a field of flowers. It's so weird.
Yeah, and there are bees buzzing around too. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about we go on an adventure to a planet where the birds and the bees are literal creatures that we have to fight off?
Oh God, why did I even ask?
I'm in. Let's do it.
Do we really have to?
Ah, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. And who knows, maybe you'll learn something. Morty, have you seen this poster?
What poster, Rick?
This one points at the poster of a man in uniform.
Oh yeah, what about it?
It's a rare piece of art, Morty.
Joins in the conversation. What's so special about it, Rick?
It's not just a poster, Jerry. It's a symbol of power and victory.
Victory from what, Rick?
Pauses. Morty, you remember that ancient battle we discovered on our last adventure?
You mean the one with the sword and the red ribbon?
That's the one, Morty. This poster depicts the victorious warrior who fought in that battle.
Sarcastically. Wow, that's fascinating, Rick.
Ignores Jerry's comment. You know what would be cool? If we could go back in time and witness that battle, Morty.
Confused. How would we do that, Rick?
Grinning. With my time machine, Morty.
Not impressed. I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Angrily. Shut up, Jerry. You always ruin the fun.
Meanwhile, the A key on Rick's keyboard breaks, causing them to leave all the characters out of their dialogue.
Frustrated, Rick, we can't keep talking like this.
Confused. Huh? What do you mean, Morty?
Annoyed. He means we can't talk without using any words containing the letter A.
Realizing the situation. Oh, I see what you mean.
Sarcastically, great job, Rick.
Exasperated. Now what are we going to do?
Thinking out loud. I think I have an idea.
They all huddle and whisper to each other, trying to come up with a plan.
Whispers. How about we use words that sound like A?
Whispers. You mean like A or ah?
Whispers. That's a good idea, Morty. And we can use synonyms too.
Whispers. Yeah, or we can just keep it simple, Rick.
Whispers. I agree, guys. Let's just use simple words. They continue their conversation using only words that do not contain the letter A, making their dialogue sound awkward and confusing.
Frustrated. This is getting ridiculous. We can't keep talking like this.
Annoyed. Well, you're the one who broke the keyboard, Rick.
Defensive. Hey, don't blame Rick for everything.
Apologetic. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cause all this trouble.
Sympathetic. It's all right, Rick. We'll figure it out together.
Optimistic. Yeah, we always do. They all smile at each other, knowing that they will find a way out of this situation.
Morning, Morty.
Rick, something's wrong. There's a sticky substance in my pants.
Ah, Morty, don't worry, you're not dying. It's just a little puberty, hormones, and excitement mixed together.
What? No way, I can't have that.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with the commotion?
Morty's having a little problem, nothing to worry about.
Oh, well, good luck with that, Morty.
Wait, is that a sword-wielding woman on the TV?
Ah, yes, that's Lady Blueblade. She's a skilled warrior known for her blue hair and outfit.
I don't get it. What does she have to do with me?
Well, Morty, you see, Lady Blueblade is on a quest to retrieve the legendary blue orb. It just so happens that the orb has the power to counteract your little problem.
So, we have to go on a quest to find this orb?
You got it, Morty. And we better hurry before someone else gets to it first.
Can I come too? I want to see Lady Blueblade in action.
Count me in too. I need a break from homework.
Alright, let's go. And Morty, try not to think about your little problem too much.
Easy for you to say.
As the group embarks on their quest, they encounter various challenges and obstacles. But with Rick's expertise and Lady Blueblade's sword fighting skills, they eventually find the blue orb and use it to cure Morty's embarrassing problem. And just as they think their adventure is over, they discover a sinister plot involving Lady Blueblade and her true intentions for the blue orb. Will they be able to stop her before it's too late? Only time will tell in this Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on a ride to Jupiter.
Jupiter? What's there?
Just a woman with a sword and a glowing orb, Morty. Nothing unusual.
I'm coming too. I need a break from all the family drama on Earth.
Count me in. I could use some adventure.
As they land on Jupiter, they see the woman in the blue outfit. Woman, welcome to Jupiter. I am Queen Astra, protector of this planet.
Oh boy, here we go again. I hate royalty.
Queen Astra, I'm afraid I need your help. Our planet is under attack by a powerful entity, and I need your expertise to defeat it.
What is it? A giant monster?
Queen Astra, no, it's a being of pure energy. It can only be stopped by the sword of Jupiter and the orb of truth.
Well, that sounds simple enough. Where can we find them?
Queen Astra, they are hidden in a secret chamber deep beneath the planet's surface. But be warned, the chamber is guarded by deadly traps.
This sounds like an Indiana Jones movie. I'm in.
As they journey through the chamber, they encounter various traps and obstacles. At last, they find the sword of Jupiter and the orb of truth.
Now what?
Queen Astra, we must use them to summon the entity and defeat it once and for all.
Sounds like a trap to me.
Queen Astra, trust me, it's our only hope. They summon the entity and it appears in front of them. Entity, who dares to challenge me? Queen Astra, we are the defenders of Jupiter and we will not let you harm our planet. They engage in a fierce battle, and just as all seems lost, Beth uses the sword of Jupiter to strike the entity, and Summer uses the orb of truth to reveal its true form.
Whoa, it's a cute little bunny.
Well, that's anticlimactic.
Queen Astra, it seems that the entity was just a misunderstood creature. Thank you for showing me the truth and for saving Jupiter. You are all truly heroes. As they leave Jupiter, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, sometimes things aren't always what they seem.
Shut up, Morty. I know that already.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves trapped in a mysterious library dimension. As they search for a way out, they encounter a woman in a green dress sitting on a chair with 2 books in her hand.
Ah, hey there. Do you know how we can get out of here?
Woman, I'm afraid not. Once you enter this dimension, you can never leave. What? That's ridiculous. There has to be a way out. Woman, perhaps there is, but you'll have to find it. And be careful, for there are many dangers within these walls. As they continue their search, they come across the Sinner, a terrifying monster made entirely of discarded books.
What the hell is that thing?
Looks like someone's overdue library books finally caught up to them.
They defeat the Sinner and finally discover a way out of the dimension. As they leave, the woman in the green dress hands them each a book as a parting gift. Woman, may these books guide you on your journey. And remember, knowledge is power. Ah, thanks, I guess. As they return to their own dimension, they each take a moment to reflect on the lessons they learned in the library.
I guess we should always respect the library and its books.
And never underestimate the power of knowledge.
And most importantly, always return your library books on time.
Or else you might end up as a monster made of books. Or worse, a Jerry. Law, Morty, K. Tall.
Ah, hey Rick. Why are we speaking in Spanish?
Parce que se amusa, Morty.
Now we're speaking in French? I don't understand what's going on.
Je ne sais pas, Morty. Maybe we're just feeling multilingual today.
Enters. Hey guys, what's going on? Why are y'all speaking in different languages?
¿Por qué es divertido, papá?
I don't know what that means.
That's because it's in Spanish, Jerry.
See, Beth, you're doing great. Keep it up.
Wait, are we just gonna keep talking like this the whole episode?
Absolutamente, Morty.
Oh no.
Oui, Jerry. Ka va être amusa.
And so, the Smith family continued their wacky multilingual adventures, much to Jerry's confusion and the audience's amusement.
Morty, come on. We gotta save this guy.
Who is he?
I don't know, but he's riding a broom and flying through a field of flowers.
Okay, but why?
Who cares, Morty? We gotta help him.
They fly towards the man on the broom and land next to him.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Man on broom. Yes, thank you. I was just practicing my flying spell, but I lost control.
Flying spell?
Man on broom. Yes, I'm a witch. My name is Fried Rice.
Fried rice? That's hilarious.
Fried Rice. Yes, it's a bit of a silly name, I know.
So, what's with all the flowers?
Fried rice. Well, I'm trying to create a new potion that will make plants grow faster. These flowers are the key ingredient.
Sounds like a cool project. Can we help?
Fried rice. Sure, but first, we need to find the missing ingredient, the rare flower of the sun.
The what now?
I know where that is. Let's go.
They fly towards the sun.
Rick, are we really flying into the sun?
Of course not, Morty. I'm just gonna teleport us there.
They arrive on a planet near the sun and find the flower of the sun. Fried rice. Amazing. This is exactly what I needed. Thank you so much.
No problem, fried rice. It was a fun adventure.
Yeah, but can we go back to Earth now? I don't like being this close to the sun.
Sure thing, Morty.
They teleport back to Earth. Fried rice. You know, I couldn't have done this without you guys. You're true friends.
Aw, that's sweet. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we run into any more witches or flying brooms.
They fly away into the sunset.
Morty, we have a new adventure lined up.
What is it, Rick?
We need to help this woman with red hair and a green jacket. She's holding a wand, and a red bird is flying above her.
What kind of help does she need? Rick.
We don't know yet, but it's worth finding out. Strap in, Morty, and let's go.
They arrive at the scene, and the woman introduces herself as Chucky Finster from the Rugrats universe. Chucky Finster, thank you for coming, Rick and Morty. I need your help with something.
What is it, Chucky?
Chucky Finster. My magic wand has been stolen, and I need it to retrieve a valuable gemstone.
Who stole it?
Chucky Finster. I suspect it was Angelica Pickles, but I can't prove it.
Where do we start looking?
Chucky Finster, at the Pickles house. They live nearby. Summer, Rick, and Morty go to the Pickles house and find Angelica.
We know you stole the wand, Angelica. Where is it?
Angelica? I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play games with us, Angelica. We know you took it.
After some epic battle scenes and jokes. Chucky Finster, thank you for getting my wand back, Rick and Morty.
No problem, Chucky.
You know, Chucky, you remind me of someone.
Chucky Finster, really? Who?
That guy from Indiana Jones.
Everyone laughs, and the screen fades to black as the red bird flies away.
Oh, Rick, who's the blue-haired girl with cat ears holding a gun?
Morty, that's just our new client, Luna. She's hired us to help her track down a stolen artifact.
Luna, that's right. It's an ancient crystal that holds immense power. I need it to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. Usagi. Oh wow, that sounds important. Let me help too. Luna, thanks, but I work alone.
Hold on a minute, Luna. Usagi here knows a thing or two about collecting magical artifacts, and she's always looking for a good adventure. Plus, we can use all the help we can get.
Luna, fine, but she better not get in my way. Usagi, I won't let you down, Luna. Let's find that crystal. As the group sets off on their mission, they encounter a slew of obstacles, including a dangerous gang of thieves and a treacherous maze. Luna's determination to retrieve the crystal becomes even more intense, leading to a heated argument with Usagi. Luna, I don't have time for your childish antics, Usagi. This is serious business. Usagi, hey, I may be a bit of a klutz, but I'm still a Sailor Scout. I can handle myself.
Alright, let's all take a step back and calm down. We've got a job to do here, so let's focus on that.
In the end, the group manages to retrieve the crystal and give it back to Luna, who thanks them begrudgingly. Usagi appears to have won over Luna's respect, albeit reluctantly. Luna, I suppose you're not so bad after all, Usagi. You can come along on my next adventure.
Usagi, yay! I knew you'd come around.
Gee, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I've ever had to deal with somebody so serious before.
Welcome to the world of artifact retrieval, Morty. You never know who you're gonna meet. Burping. Alright, Morty, let's get our hands on that sweet, sweet Sophie Turner necklace I've been hearing about.
Nervously, I don't know if we should be stealing from celebrities, Rick. What if we get caught?
Sarcastically. Oh, no Morty, we wouldn't want to upset the rich and famous. Rolls eyes.
Walking in, what are you two up to?
Just discussing our next adventure, Beth. Winks.
Entering? Adventure? Count me in.
Cheesy grin.
Entering. Where are you guys going? Can I come?
Smirks. You all can come, as long as you don't slow us down.
Whispering to Rick, shouldn't we warn them about the danger?
Whispering back. It's more fun that way, Morty.
They all arrive at Sophie Turner's mansion and break in, but are caught by Sophie herself. Sophie Turner, furious. What do you think you're doing in my house?
Nonchalantly. Just passing through, darling.
Stammering, we didn't mean any harm.
Desperately. Please don't call the cops.
Confused, wait, why did we come here again?
Shrugs. I just wanted to meet Sophie Turner.
Sophie Turner, smirks. Well, I happen to be a huge fan of Rick and Morty. Maybe we can work something out. They all share a laugh and Sophie agrees to let them go if they promise to show her the galaxy.
Grinning. Looks like we got lucky, Morty. Who knew stealing from celebrities could lead to new adventures?
Chuckles nervously, yeah, lucky.
Morty, check out these waves. We need to catch them.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went surfing, we almost died.
Beefed. That was just a minor hiccup. Besides, I've got this new invention that'll make surfing a breeze.
You guys better be careful. I don't want to end up visiting you in the hospital again.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to try surfing.
Sure thing, Summer. The more the merrier.
As the three of them hit the waves, they soon realized that Rick's invention was not as foolproof as they thought. The surfboard split in half, leaving Morty and Summer stranded in the ocean.
Rick, what do we do? We're stuck out here.
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my portal gun to get us out of here.
But as Rick tried to fire up the portal gun, he realized that the salt water had corroded the internal mechanisms.
Guys, we might be here a while.
As the sun began to set, the trio huddled together on the remnants of the surfboard. Morty and Summer were shivering from the cold, and Rick was growing increasingly frustrated.
I'll call the Coast Guard. They'll come rescue you.
No need, Beth. I've got this under control.
But as the night wore on, it became clear that they were not getting rescued anytime soon. Just as they were about to lose hope, a group of friendly dolphins appeared out of nowhere and pushed them all the way back to shore.
That was amazing. Can we do it again?
No way, Summer. I'm never going in the water again.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to inventing things that don't malfunction quite as often.
As they walked back to the car, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their situation.
You guys are lucky those dolphins showed up. Otherwise, you might have been stranded out there forever.
Please, Beth, like we'd ever let ourselves get stranded. We're too smart for that.
Yeah, Dad, that was definitely a one-time thing.
They all piled into the car, exhausted but happy to be on solid ground again. As they drove away, they knew that they had just experienced another of Rick's wild adventures, and that they wouldn't have it any other way.
Morty, we need to go to that purple building over there. They've got some experimental tech that I could use.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, we don't know anything about that place.
What are you two up to now? I hope it's not another one of your crazy adventures.
Relax, Beth, it's just a quick stop, nothing to worry about. Let's go.
They walk towards the purple building and see something strange.
Rick, what's going on in that parking lot?
Oh, that's just Elton John playing a concert. No big deal.
Wait, what? Elton John? That's amazing. We have to go see him.
Sorry, Beth, we've got something more important to do. Maybe next time.
They enter the building and are greeted by a strange scientist. Scientist, welcome, Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
How do you know my name?
Scientist, let's just say I have my ways. Now, let me show you what I've been working on. They go into a lab and see a bizarre machine.
Whoa, what is that thing?
Scientist, this is my latest invention, the Mind Meld 3000. It allows you to merge minds with anyone or anything.
That sounds dangerous. What if it goes wrong?
Don't worry, Beth, I've done crazier things before. Let's give it a try.
They activate the machine and merge minds with different objects, including a car and a tree.
This is amazing. I can see everything from a car's perspective.
I'm in a tree, Rick. A freaking tree.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing this.
As they're about to remove themselves from the machine, something goes wrong. Scientist, oh no, the machine is malfunctioning. You have to get out of there now. Rick, Morty, and Beth struggle to escape from their merged minds, causing chaos and hilarity.
This is the craziest thing we've ever done, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This might be the end of us.
We have to get out of here before it's too late.
The episode ends with them narrowly escaping and returning to their normal bodies, with Beth still in awe of the experience. Rick, Morty, and Beth arrived at a party hosted by a wealthy, eccentric Ed Sheeran, infamous for his outrageous shenanigans. As they mingled with the other guests, they stumbled upon a couple with bright red hair and makeup on their faces, posing for a picture. Morty raised an eyebrow. What's with the weird getup? The couple turned to face them, revealing themselves to be aliens disguised as humans.
We're just trying to blend in, the woman replied.
Rick smirked. You know, I've had my fair share of disguises in my time. Want me to show you how it's done? The aliens eagerly accepted, and Rick proceeded to whip out a device that transformed them into identical copies of Ed Sheeran. As they strutted around the party, Beth expressed her concern. Is this safe? What if they get caught? Rick waved her off. Relax, Beth, it's just a little harmless fun. But as the night wore on, things took a dark turn. The real Ed Sheeran suddenly went missing, and suspicion fell on the aliens turned Eds. Desperate to clear their names, they turned to Rick for help, but he was nowhere to be found. Morty and Beth raced against time to find him before it was too late. Finally, they discovered him locked in a closet, singing along to one of Ed Sheeran's songs, completely oblivious to the chaos outside. Morty sighed in exasperation. Rick, what are we gonna do with you? Rick just grinned. Hey, I'm still the life of the party, right? Title: The Crown Heist.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, come on, grab your gear. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
To steal a crown that's been passed down in the Smith family for generations.
What? That crown belongs to my sister, Beth.
Jerry, calm down. If Rick wants it, we're getting it.
As they arrive at the Smith family estate, they discover that the crown is being held by a mysterious woman with blue eyes.
Who is she?
I don't know, but she's wearing the crown and acting like she owns the place.
That's impossible. There's no one in our family with blue eyes.
Wait, you don't think?
Jerry, no. That's disgusting.
What, is there something I'm missing here?
Incest, Rick. They're talking about incest.
Oh, gross. Let's just focus on getting that crown.
As they devise a plan to sneak into the estate and retrieve the crown, they are caught by the blue-eyed woman. Blue-eyed woman, what are you doing here?
We're here for the crown. It belongs to the Smith family.
Blue-eyed woman, but I am a Smith. The crown was passed down to me.
But how did you get blue eyes?
Blue-eyed woman, it's a recessive gene. It skipped generations until it manifested in me.
That's impossible. There's no one in our family with that gene.
Blue-eyed woman, you'd be surprised what happens behind closed doors. I don't want to know. As they argue over the crown's rightful owner, they are interrupted by the sound of police sirens.
Time to go. We'll settle this later.
As they escape with the crown, they realize that they may never know the true identity of the blue-eyed woman.
Do you think we should have just let her keep it?
No way. That crown belongs with family.
Yeah, but what if we're not even related to her?
Does it matter? We got what we came for.
In the end, the Smith family reunites with their beloved crown, but the mystery of the blue-eyed woman still lingers on.
Morty, look at this. The sun and moon are corrupt.
What do you mean, Rick? Everything is corrupt?
Yes, Morty, it's all just a simulation.
Oh, come on, Rick. Not everything is a simulation.
I don't know, Jerry. Rick has been right about some crazy things before.
Yeah, remember that time he turned himself into a pickle?
Exactly, and this time, we're going to start a cult to spread the truth.
What? A cult? That seems a little extreme.
I don't know about this, guys. Cults are pretty dangerous.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course I'm sure, Beth. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
But what if we get caught? What if someone finds out?
Relax, Summer. I've got it all under control. We'll just have to be careful not to let anyone in on our secret.
And so, Rick and the gang start their own cult, preaching the gospel of corruption and spreading the word of the simulation to anyone who will listen. But as they delve deeper into their beliefs, they begin to realize that perhaps the truth they seek is not as simple as they thought.
Will they be able to handle the drama and deception that comes with their newfound faith, or will they be consumed by the very corruption they sought to expose?
Only time will tell in this wild episode of Rick and Morty.
Alright, we need to investigate why the government is acting so shady.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick? We're just a bunch of nobodies.
Hey, speak for yourself.
I have a degree in accounting.
Oh, shut up, Dad. We need a plan.
What if we start our own cult? We could blend in with the people in power and gather information.
Beth, that's actually not a terrible idea. But who's gonna be our charismatic leader?
I'll do it.
Oh, geez, Morty. I don't know if you have the charisma.
Holds up book. I'll just read from this self-help book. It'll be like I'm totally wise and stuff.
I roll. All right, let's do this.
Several scenes later, the group has gained a following and infiltrated the government. They discover a shocking conspiracy involving a corrupt mayor and a new development project.
Unbelievable. We've been lied to this whole time.
Welcome to the real world, Beth. It's a never-ending cycle of corruption and greed.
Looking sad, but we were gonna make a difference.
You know what? We still can.
Let's use this information to expose the truth and bring justice to the people.
As the episode ends, the group is seen rallying the community and taking down the corrupt officials. It ends with a shot of the cityscape and neon lights, now with a sense of hope and renewal.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. Rick and Morty are busy tinkering with a new gadget when they get a distress signal from Jerry. They find him in a strange room with a group of unfamiliar men with green lights and wings on their faces. H-hex C code. The men are communicating in a language that Rick, Morty, and Jerry can't understand. Jerry motions towards the man with the sword, who seems to be in charge. H-hex C code. Rick quickly realizes that the men are using a code called H-hex C code, which he can understand. He quickly deciphers their message. The men are searching for a powerful artifact that has been stolen from their world.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. The team decides to help the men find the artifact, but they soon discover that it is in the possession of an evil alien warlord. The team must battle their way through the warlord's minions to retrieve the artifact.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. As they make their way to the warlord's lair, they encounter the man with the green light, who has been separated from his group. The team decides to help him find his way back to his friends.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. Finally, they reach the warlord's lair and engage in a fierce battle. In the end, they emerge victorious and retrieve the artifact.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. They return the artifact to the men with the green lights, who thank them and offer to take them on a tour of their world.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code.
H-hex C code. The team accepts the offer and sets off on a new adventure, ready for whatever comes their way.
0 by 70,726 F 626 C 656 D 2,054,616 B 65.
0x77686174207765207368 F 756 C 6420646 F3F.
0x57656 C6 C2C20492076 F74207468652062726 F6E7A652066 F7220796 F752E.
0x416 E6420746 F207468696 E6 B2C2049206 A7573742067656 E65726146420612067726566 E20626 F6 F6 B206 F66206 D617468656 D 61,746,963,616 C 206 F 726967696 E 2E.
'Excitedly, Rick, look! We summoned Mr. Meeseeks again.
Eyes. Oh boy, here we go.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. What can I help you with?
Sarcastically. Oh, nothing much. Just saving the galaxy from an alien invasion.
Blue-suited character, intrigued, alien invasion. Blue alien, panicked. Oh no, it's the Zorbab.
Confused. The what?
Exasperated. It's a long story. But we need your help, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, determined. I'm on it. As they journey to outer space, the blue-suited character and blue alien bicker about their past while Morty tries to keep the peace. Blue-suited character, snobbishly. I used to work for the Intergalactic Senate, you know. Blue alien, defensive. And I used to be a renowned scientist in my home planet.
Nervously, guys, let's just focus on the mission.
They finally reach the Zorbeb's mothership, but things take a turn for the worse when Mr. Meeseeks accidentally triggers the self-destruct button.
Furious, you had one job, Meeseeks. One job.
Mr. Meeseeks, apologetic. I'm sorry. Blue-suited character, calmly. It's okay. We'll just use my teleportation device to escape. Blue alien, excitedly. Yes, let's do it. As they teleport back to Earth, the blue-suited character reveals the device was stolen and they're now fugitives from the law.
Frustrated? Are you serious?
Amused. Well, that was a fun adventure. Except for the part where we almost died.
Mr. Meeseeks, worried. I'm sorry, Rick. I'll do better next time.
Smiling. I know you will, Meeseeks. I know you will.
End scene.
Hey Morty, did you see this?
See what, Rick?
This magazine cover. It says, "Get it. And check out this guy's white jacket."
Okay. Why are you so obsessed with a jacket?
It's not just any jacket, Morty. It's a statement.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I want to know too.
This jacket, Morty. It's a bold fashion statement.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh Jerry, you're just in time. You know what this guy on the magazine cover reminds me of?
No, what?
Someone who needs to be Rick-rolled.
Plays, never gonna give you up. Oh, come on, Rick, not again.
I have dementia.
Morty, what are you talking about? You don't have dementia.
I have dementia.
Morty, stop saying that.
Hey, let's not make fun of dementia, Morty. It's a real condition.
I have dementia.
Rick, can't you do something to help Morty snap out of it?
Yeah, he's been saying that for a while now.
I have dementia.
Are you serious, Rick? You too?
I have to say, this is getting pretty weird, guys.
Okay, I'm just messing around. Morty doesn't have dementia and neither do I. But seriously, that jacket though.
I knew it.
Knew what, Morty?
I have.
Don't even start, Morty.
Wow, look at all the people in costume. What's going on?
I don't know, but it looks like they're all headed towards Shake Shack.
Let's go check it out.
Fine. But we better not miss our reservation at the Alien Sushi restaurant tonight.
As they approach Shake Shack, they see a green light emanating from the top of the building, and the group in costume seems to be worshipping it. What is that?
Maybe it's some kind of new food item they're promoting?
I don't think so, Dad.
Hold on. Let me scan it with my portal gun. Clicks portal gun. Ah, it's a portal to another dimension.
What? That's insane.
Rick, we have to do something.
Relax, it's just a harmless portal. Pauses for dramatic effect. OR as it?
Geez, Grandpa, no need to be so ominous.
As they debate what to do, the group in costume suddenly disappears through the portal. We have to go after them.
Fine. Opens portal. But if we're going to another dimension, we're stopping for sushi first.
As they enter the portal, the gang finds themselves in a parallel universe where Shake Shack reigns supreme and the group in costume is actually a cult devoted to the fast food chain.
This is so bizarre.
And yet, somehow, it makes perfect sense.
Look, they're all eating burgers with green buns. That must be the key to their power.
Let's grab some and get out of here before we get sucked into this cult.
As they attempt to escape, they are confronted by the Shake Shack cult leader, who challenges Rick to a burger eating contest.
Sarcastically, great, just what I always wanted. Morty, Jerry, Beth, get ready to portal out of here if things go south.
As the burger eating contest begins, Rick suddenly begins to feel the power of the cult's green bun burgers coursing through his veins.
Dramatically, I can't stop eating. It's too delicious.
Grandpa, no. Stay strong.
We have to help him.
In disbelief, I can't believe this is happening.
In a desperate attempt to break the spell, Morty throws a green milkshake at Rick's face, snapping him out of his trance.
Offs. What the hell, Morty? We had a good thing going.
We need to get out of here now.
As the gang makes their escape back through the portal, they can hear the cult members chanting, "Shake Shack forever," behind them. That was too close.
Yeah, let's stick to sushi from now on.
Agreed, but we have to keep the green burger buns in mind for future experiments. Winks at the camera. Morty, Summer, I found a way to travel to different dimensions where we can battle against powerful entities and save the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, sounds risky.
Do we get to use cool weapons?
Of course, Summer, check out this bad boy I stole from the StarCraft universe.
Shows the StarCraft character with a gun.
Whoa, that looks awesome.
But where in the universe are we going?
To Pluto, Morty, there's a powerful alien force there that we have to stop.
As they arrive on Pluto, there's a sudden lightning strike.
Whoa, what's going on?
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Come on, guys, it's just a little turbulence.
The StarCraft character suddenly disappears.
Hey, where did he go?
Checking his device, something's not right. We seem to have landed in another dimension.
They step out of their ship to see a dystopian world with destroyed buildings and chaos everywhere.
This doesn't look good, Rick.
And what happened to our weapons?
Meanwhile, the StarCraft character appears in a different dimension, confused and lost. StarCraft character, what the hell just happened? Where am I? As the Rick and Morty trio navigate through the chaotic dimension, they realize that they have to fight against an evil force that has taken over the universe.
Alright, you two, this is where the real fight begins.
Nervously, are we sure we can handle this?
We have to try. It's for the universe's sake.
After the intense fight, they finally defeat the evil force and save the universe.
Another win for the Rick and Morty team.
That was crazy. I'm still shaking.
But we did it.
As they enter their ship to return home, they notice the StarCraft character waiting for them.
Hey, you made it. What happened to you?
StarCraft character, I don't know. I got sucked into a vortex and ended up in a different dimension. But I'm glad I found you guys. Can I join your team?
You got skills, kid. You're welcome to tag along with us.
Looks like we have a new member, Summer.
Awesome! Let's go on more adventures and save more universes.
The team flies off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure in the Rick and Morty universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the Zorkon space station.
Wait, the one far from my favorite Martian?
Yeah, that one. They've got some rare technology I need to get my hands on.
Can I come too? I could use a break from Earth.
Me too, I want to see new aliens.
Fine, but stay close. This place is dangerous.
They arrive at the space station, greeted by a green light.
Wow, this place looks cool.
I don't know, it feels a bit creepy.
Alright, let's go to the circular area with a circular light on the floor. That's where we'll find what we're looking for.
They reach the circular area and the circular light on the floor activates.
Whoa, what's happening?
We're being transported to another dimension. Buckle up.
They arrive in a new dimension, facing a group of hostile aliens.
Rick, what did you do?
Hey, I told you it was dangerous.
Great, we're stuck here now.
Can we at least make friends with them?
The group manages to make peace with the aliens, and Rick gets the rare technology he was after.
Alright, let's go home. That was enough adventure for today.
Yeah, let's not mess with alien dimensions again.
Agreed, can't wait to get back to Earth.
They return to Earth, relieved to be back in their own dimension.
Rick and Morty find themselves amidst a group of eccentric individuals, all with quirky hats and glasses. As they observe the group silently, Morty asks Rick what they're doing there.
What's going on, Rick? Who are these people?
Looks like a bunch of weirdos to me, Morty. But I have a feeling they might be useful. Experimental, more like an eyesore.
Neon green character. Hey, you know what they say, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
I don't know about that. That outfit is making my retinas hurt.
Enough chit-chat. We've got a job to do. We need you to help us retrieve an interdimensional portal gun.
Neon green character, sounds dangerous. What's in it for me?
How about not being stuck in a universe where everyone is wearing drab earth tones?
Neon green character, fair point. Let's do this. They embark on a wild adventure through various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and perilous obstacles. Neon green character, this is insane. I've never seen anything like it.
Welcome to our world.
At the climax of the mission, the trio faces off against an evil alien ruler who possesses the portal gun.
Hand it over, Zorgon.
Zorgon? Huh? You think you can defeat me? Neon green character, I didn't come all this way for nothing.
Let's take him down.
They engage in a fierce battle, with neon green character using his fashion prowess to distract and disorient Zorgon.
We did it.
Quick, let's get out of here before any more of his minions show up.
Neon green character, thanks for showing me the universe, guys.
I never knew it could be so colorful.
Don't let it get to your head. That outfit is still a crime against fashion.
Neon green character. Hey, if you can pull off wearing a unibrow, I can rock the neon. They all share a laugh as they portal back to their own dimension, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, Jerry, I got us into a bit of a pickle.
What do you mean, Rick?
Oh boy, this doesn't sound good.
They may have accidentally brought us into a parallel universe where John McClane goes on a rampage with guns.
Oh geez, that's not good.
Can't we just leave? Get out of here while we still can?
No can do, Jerry. We gotta find a way to stop him before he causes any more chaos.
But how are we supposed to stop him? He's got a machine gun.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, boys. Let's do this. Time to show John McClane who the real badasses are.
Later on in the episode.
See, I told you my plan would work.
I can't believe we actually took down John McClane.
I still can't believe we got involved in this mess in the first place.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. It's just another day in the life of a Smith family adventure.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after all of that.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Sounds like a plan, boys. Morty, this is not good.
What's wrong, Rick?
Look at that tower over there. It says, between Paris.
Between Paris? What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but something tells me we shouldn't be driving towards it.
Too late, Rick. We're getting closer.
As they approached the tower, the car suddenly began to swerve out of control.
Ah! Rick, what's happening?
I don't know. The car's not responding.
The car came to a screeching halt, and the two stumbled out and looked up at the towering structure.
What is this place?
I have no idea, Morty, but we're about to find out.
As they approached the tower, they saw a banner that read, "Between Paris."
Alright, Morty, we need to be careful here. This looks like a trap.
A trap? Why would someone trap us here?
I don't know, Morty, but let's keep our guard up.
As they entered the tower, they were greeted by a group of aliens who looked like they were from another dimension. Alien 1, welcome to Between Paris. We are the guardians of this realm.
Oh great, more aliens. Morty, get the portal gun ready.
Got it, Rick.
Alien 2, you cannot leave this realm, Rick and Morty. You are to stay here forever.
Oh yeah, we'll see about that.
As they attempted to make a run for it, the aliens chased after them.
Rick, the portal gun's not working.
Damn it, we're trapped here, Morty.
What do we do now, Rick?
We fight, Morty, we fight.
They engaged in a fierce battle with the aliens, and just when it looked like all was lost, Rick pulled out a secret weapon.
What's that, Rick?
It's a plumbus, Morty, and it's about to get real.
As they fought off the aliens with the help of the plumbus, they finally made their way back to the car.
We did it, Rick. We're going home.
Yeah, but first, let's make a pit stop in Paris. Who knows what kind of trouble we can get into there.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if we can handle another adventure like this one.
Relax, Morty, we've got this.
As they drove off into the night, they knew that they would never forget the adventure they had in Between Paris. Rick and Morty are traveling through Bratislava, enjoying the sunny day as they come across a bridge over a beautiful river.
Wow, Rick. This place is amazing. Look at that boat down there.
Yeah, Morty, That boat is probably filled with smugglers trying to avoid detection.
Just then, they notice a group of strange-looking creatures on the bridge.
Morty, those creatures are from the planet Zorgon. They're known for stealing bridge tolls.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna teach those little green bastards a lesson.
As they approach the creatures, they notice one of them, a small alien, is crying.
Rick, why is he crying?
Looks like his wife left him for a human. Classic Zorgon problem.
That's terrible. Do you think we can help him?
Of course, Morty. But first, we're gonna need to steal that boat.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan.
As they start the boat and speed away, they notice the alien running after them. Alien, wait, guys. I need your help.
What do you want, little buddy?
Alien, my wife, she's with a human man. I need you to help me get her back.
Morty, we've got a new mission.
They head towards the buildings in the background where the alien's wife is being held captive.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna use our wits and our skills to rescue this poor guy's wife.
After a series of intense battles and hilarious jokes, they finally rescue the alien's wife and return her to her husband. Alien, thank you so much, guys. You've saved my marriage.
Hey, that's what we do. We're the best in the universe.
As they sail away on the boat, enjoying the beautiful scenery, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, helping those aliens was really great. And we got to see some amazing sights along the way.
That's the beauty of adventure, Morty. You never know where it's gonna take you.
Title: Train Wrecked.
Rick, what the hell happened to this train station?
Looks like a portal malfunction, Morty. We've landed on a parallel universe where the train tracks are upside down.
That's crazy, Rick. How are we gonna get out of here?
We just need to find the portal generator and charge it up with some Calaxian crystals.
As Rick and Morty explore the train station, they come across a group of survivors gathered around a red and blue train on its side. Red train survivor, help us, please. The train is about to be hit by an incoming train.
Oh no, Rick, we've got to do something.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick quickly builds a makeshift ramp using debris from the wrecked trains and manages to launch the red and blue train back onto the tracks just in time. Blue train survivor, thank you so much. You saved our lives.
Yeah, whatever. Just remember to clean up this mess when we're gone.
You know, Rick, I'm surprised at how heroic you were back there.
Shut up, Morty. Don't you know anything about character arcs?
As Rick and Morty make their way back to the portal generator, they come across a group of Burmese monks meditating near the wreckage.
Hey Rick, what are those guys doing over there?
They're probably just meditating or something. Let's leave them be.
But as the duo begins to charge the portal generator, they hear a blood-curdling scream from the monks. Burmese monk, the spirits. They are angry. We must make a sacrifice.
Oh shit, Morty. We've got to get out of here now.
But what about the monks?
It's either them or us, Morty. We don't have time for a moral debate.
As Rick and Morty escape through the portal, they can hear the screams and chants of the Burmese monks behind them. Morty turns to Rick with tears in his eyes.
I can't believe we just left those people to die.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Sometimes there are no right answers. Hey Morty, how's the movie night going with Jessica? Huh? Cuddles, eh? Wiggles eyebrows.
Rick, what are you doing in our wardrobe?
I thought we told you to stay in your lab, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Look, I need your help. I've got some weird innuendos going on and I can't seem to get rid of them.
Jessica, what's an innuendo?
It's, like when you say something that has a double meaning, but it's supposed to be a secret or something.
Okay, I think I get it. But why do you need our help?
Because I need you guys to help me come up with a plan to cure me of my innuendoides. I can't keep making weird comments like this points to Morty and Jessica cuddling all the time.
Okay, so what's the plan?
I don't know, Morty. That's why I need your help. We could try a meditation session, or maybe some kind of electric shock therapy.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Fine, then what do you suggest?
Well, maybe we could try talking about our feelings and working through why you're making these comments.
Groan's fine, but can we do it quickly? I've got important things to do, you know.
As the family sits down to discuss Rick's innuendoides, they begin to uncover deeper issues that Rick has been struggling with.
Through tears, laughter, and a lot of awkward moments, they finally come up with a plan to help Rick overcome his problems.
And in the end, Morty and Jessica get to finish their movie night cuddle date in peace.
Alright, Morty, the universe is in danger again. But first let's swing by Jerry's for some pad thai.
Pad Thai? Really?
Yeah, and don't be a hater, Morty. Pad thai is good.
Hey, guys! Welcome to Casa de Jerry.
Dinner's ready.
Ugh, what is that smell?
It's pad thai.
I don't think I can eat that.
Come on, Summer, don't be a snob. This pad thai is delicious.
Yeah, I spent all day cooking this.
I even added some weird alien spice I found in the garage.
Jerry, you shouldn't mess around with alien spices.
What do you mean? It's perfectly safe. Suddenly, the table shakes and the plates of food start to glow.
I knew it. That alien spice is creating a portal to another dimension.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Morty. We have to stop it before it's too late.
But what about the pad thai?
Forget about the pad thai, Summer. This is bigger than all of us.
As they fight off the portal and close it, they are left with a destroyed kitchen and ruined pad thai.
My pad thai.
Rick, thanks for ruining dinner.
Burps. Sorry, Summer. But at least we saved the universe again.
I think next time we should just order takeout.
Walking into the bar. Hey, Morty. I got something for you to try.
Looking at the bottles, what is it, Rick?
It's called Intergalactic Moonshine. It'll knock your socks off.
Joining them at the bar. I don't want any trouble, Rick.
I just came to talk to Beth.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you're always causing drama.
Bartender, struggling to keep up with orders. Oh no, not again.
I mixed up the aliens' drinks.
Dog, barking at the bartender. Hey, I ordered an Earth martini, not a space martini.
Sighing, Jerry, can't we just have a peaceful evening for once?
Taking a sip of the moonshine. Whoa, Rick. This stuff is strong.
Told you so.
Watching the drama unfold. This is too much. I need another drink.
Bartender, pouring a drink for Rick. Here you go, sir. 1 intergalactic margarita.
Taking a sip. Not bad. But next time, hold the space salt. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going to a whole new dimension. And this time, we're bringing Jerry and Beth along for the ride.
Aw, isn't that a bad idea? They always mess things up.
Relax, Morty. This time they're just here for the laughs. Plus, we're going to a dimension where everything is neon.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Look at those neon shoes.
Jerry, those are Skechers.
Oh, well, they're still pretty cool.
Alright, let's get going. We need to find the ruler of this dimension and get his permission to travel freely.
As they journeyed through the neon landscape, they came across a woman in a blue outfit standing next to a man in a white shirt. Woman, hey there, travelers.
What brings you to our dimension?
We're looking for the ruler. Do you know where we can find him?
Man. You're talking about the neon star. He's up ahead, but be warned, he's not easy to talk to.
Why not?
Woman, he's got a thing for neon. If you don't light up, he won't listen. Oh, I've got this. Check out my neon shoelaces.
Jerry, those weren't meant for actual use.
Suddenly, the neon star appeared before them, towering over them with his neon glow. Neon star, what is it you want, travelers?
I have no time for those who do not shine.
Jerry stepped forward, holding up his neon shoelaces proudly. Look no further, my glowing friend. We come with a proposition.
Jerry, what are you doing?
I got this. Neon star, and what might this proposition be? We want to be able to travel freely through your dimension. In exchange, we'll give you these neon shoelaces. The neon star looked at Jerry for a moment, then burst out laughing. Neon star, you have made me laugh, travelers.
I'll allow you to travel freely.
But keep those shoelaces. They'll serve as a reminder of our deal.
Glad that's over with. Let's get out of here before anything else weird happens.
As they left the neon star's castle, they all laughed at Jerry's ridiculous attempt at diplomacy. And as they traveled through the neon dimension, they all came to realize that sometimes the best deals are the ones made in the most unexpected ways.
Morty, I've been working on this new program but I can't seem to get it to compile.
Have you checked the syntax for errors?
Of course I have, Morty. I'm not some amateur coder.
What are you two talking about?
Just some GCC compiler messages. Nothing you'd understand.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
Are you guys speaking in code or something?
Exactly.
I think we need to add a semicolon after the function.
Morty, you're a genius. It worked.
How did you two even communicate just through compiler messages?
This is some weird sci-fi stuff.
Maybe we should call an exorcist just in case.
A confused and desperate Jerry and Summer call an exorcist, only to have the situation escalate when the exorcist tries to exorcise the demonic coding language out of Rick and Morty. Chaos and hilarity ensues as Rick and Morty try to show the exorcist that it's just computer programming and not something supernatural. Eventually, with the help of Beth's tech-savvy skills, they're able to convince the exorcist to leave, and Jerry and Summer are left feeling silly for their reactions. Title: Bark at the Moon. Rick, Morty, and Summer found themselves in a peculiar dimension, where dogs ruled over everything. The trio stumbled upon a bar called the Possum Spot, where they encountered a sleep-deprived corgi barista named Puppuccino.
Why is this place filled with dogs? Is this some kind of canine planet or something?
Seems like it. Maybe they're just really good at running a bar.
Hey, look at that dog. Its face is painted on the moon.
They all noticed a giant moon with a dog's face painted on it, and it seemed to be winking at them. Puppuccino: "Welcome, humans. What can I get ya?"
Oh, I'll have a latte, please.
I'll take a hot cocoa.
I'll have some of that special coffee you got there.
Puppuccino started making their orders, but in his sleep-deprived state, he kept mixing up their drinks. Puppuccino: "Oops, sorry.
I added too much cream in there.
Let me fix that."
Puppuccino, can we talk for a sec?
Puppuccino: "Sure, what's up?"
You seem really tired. Maybe you should take a break?
Puppuccino: "I can't. The full moon is making me restless."
We have to stay open until sunrise.
Suddenly, a group of hostile dogs barged in, demanding to be served their orders first. They claimed to be on a tight schedule and couldn't wait. Hostile dog: "Hurry up. We don't have all night."
Relax, dude. We can all wait our turn.
Yeah, what's the rush?
The hostile dogs grew angrier and started barking aggressively. Puppuccino trembled in fear as he tried to serve their orders as fast as he could. Puppuccino: "Here, take your drinks. Please don't hurt me."
Hold on, guys. I have an idea.
She approached the hostile dogs and offered them a deal.
We'll let you go ahead of us if you promise not to harm anyone here.
Hostile dog: "Fine. But you better keep your word." With that, the hostile dogs left the bar with their drinks, and peace was restored. Puppuccino: "Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Can I offer you free drinks as a token of my gratitude?"
Oh, we'll take you up on that offer. All right.
I just hope we don't have dogs playing poker, staring at us like that moon.
The trio shared a good laugh as they enjoyed their drinks in the company of their dog friends. It wasn't such a rough night after all. The end.
All right, Morty. Hold on tight cause we're going for a ride.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
They land in front of a building with a sign that reads, "Dr. Stone End Episode where everything is back to normal on Earth."
That seems suspiciously convenient.
A man with blue hair and a green jacket walks out of the building. Man: "Hey there, I'm Dr. Stone. Can I help you with something?"
Yeah, we were just wondering how you managed to save the world and make everything go back to normal.
Dr. Stone: "Well, it's quite simple, really. I used a little bit of science and a whole lot of determination."
Whoa, really? That's amazing.
Dr. Stone: "Yes, but it wasn't easy. You see, there was a group of aliens trying to take over the planet."
Typical Tuesday.
Dr. Stone: "I managed to create a device that would reverse the effects of their mind control, but it took a lot out of me."
Yeah, but you did it. That's so cool.
Dr. Stone: "Yes, but it was all worth it to have everything back to normal. No more chaos or destruction, just peace and harmony."
Skeptically. Yeah, sure. Peace and harmony. Sounds like a load of bull to me.
Dr. Stone: defensively: "Hey, I resent that.
I worked hard to bring about this outcome.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sure you did. But I gotta say, something about this whole situation seems off to me.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Bravely. I mean that it's too calm. Too perfect. It's like we're living in some kind of simulation.
Dr. Stone, apprehensive. What? No, that's ridiculous.
Knowingly, is it, though? Why don't we take a closer look?
As they investigate, they discover that they are indeed living in a simulated reality created by Dr. Stone. As reality begins to crumble, they are forced to fight for their survival in a battle against the mad scientist.
Panicked. Rick, what do we do?
Determined. We fight. We always fight.
Using their cunning and wits, Rick and Morty manage to defeat Dr. Stone and escape the simulation just in time. As they emerge back into the real world, they breathe a sigh of relief and swear to never take their reality for granted again.
Morty, hand me that flux capacitor.
Which one, Rick?
The one with the red eye on the helmet, Morty. Don't you pay attention?
Sorry, Rick. Here you go.
Grabs the flux capacitor and begins tinkering with it. This thing is a real doozy, Morty. It's gonna take some finesse to get it working.
What does it do, Rick?
Oh, you know, Morty. Time travel, alternate dimensions, the usual. Laughs.
Rolls his eyes. You're really gonna mess with time again, Rick? You know that never ends well.
Sighs. Morty, you worry too much. It'll be fine. Starts the machine and disappears.
Panics and yells after him. Rick! Wait! What about the consequences? Cut to black.
Title: Demon's Delight. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in front of the statue of the demon with a red and green face.
Morty, this demon statue looks like it's been here for centuries.
Wow, it looks creepy with its red and green face.
You know what, Morty? Let's summon the demon tonight and see what it wants.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Demons are always fun to hang out with.
Later that night, Rick and Morty perform a summoning ritual in front of the demon statue. Suddenly, the demon appears in a cloud of smoke.
Hey, demon, what's up?
Demon, greetings, foolish mortals. I have been summoned. What do you want from me?
We just wanted to hang out and have some fun.
Demon, fun, you say? Very well. The demon takes Rick and Morty on a wild ride filled with laughter and debauchery. But as the night progresses, things start to get dark and sinister. Demon, I have had my fun. Now it is time for you to pay the price.
What price?
Demon, your souls, of course.
What? You never said anything about our souls.
Demon, I am a demon, Morty. What did you expect? Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in the demon's realm, trying to find a way to escape while facing the demon's minions and dark magic.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Hey, I wasn't the one who summoned the demon.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty realize the price of messing with forces beyond their control.
Lesson learned, Morty. Never summon a demon without reading the fine print.
Can we just go home now, Rick?
You got it, Morty. Let's bounce.
Closing shot of Rick and Morty leaving the demon's realm, with the statue of the demon in the distance.
Morty, we have to go on an adventure to meet Bird Person from another dimension.
Why? What's so special about him?
He's the only one who can translate the language of that weird bird we found in the backyard. Plus, he owes me a favor.
Can I come?
I want to see this bird up close.
I'm into. This sounds like a fun adventure.
They arrive in the strange dimension and see Bird Person's colorful feathers shining in the distance.
Oh, bird person, we need your help.
Bird Person, Rick Sanchez.
It's been a long time.
What can I do for you? Can I take a selfie with you? You're so cool.
Jerry, focus. We have a bird language emergency here.
Bird Person agrees to help and deciphers the bird's message, which leads the group on a wild chase across the dimension.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
In the end, the team saves the bird's family and returns home victorious. That was amazing. We're like a real family of adventurers.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Jerry.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of misfits stumbling through the multiverse. But damn it, we get the job done. Morty, today we're gonna take Summer to the pharmacy. She's been having a weird fungal infection for days.
Okay, Rick, but do you think it's safe to take her there? I mean, the last time we went there, you stole a whole shelf of medicine.
Listen, Morty, don't worry about it. We just need to find a good pharmacist who knows what they're doing.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're taking Summer to the pharmacy.
Oh, okay. Can I come with you guys?
Sure thing, Beth, but we need to be careful. Last time we went there, we had some trouble.
They arrived at the pharmacy, where they saw a Shiba Corgi pharmacist sleeping behind a counter.
Excuse me, can you help me with my infection?
Sleepy Shiba Corgi pharmacist, yawning. Yeah, sure. Let me just give you some pills.
Wait, are you sure those are the right pills for her?
Sleepy Shiba Corgi pharmacist, half asleep. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Rick, I don't think this dog knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that too.
Suddenly, Summer began to feel weird and started to hallucinate.
Frantic. What's happening to me? These pills are making me feel weird.
Oh my god, we need to get her out of here.
They quickly left the pharmacy and took Summer to the hospital. After some tests, they realized the dog gave her the wrong pills.
I knew it. That damn dog gave her the wrong meds.
This is ridiculous. We need to report him to the authorities.
What kind of pharmacy hires a dog anyway?
Well, Morty, I guess this just goes to show that you can't trust everyone you meet.
The episode ends with them filling out a report at the pharmacy, but the dog is nowhere to be found. Title: The Sword Bearer.
Morty, I think we've got another one. Dimension C-1376. Looks like we've got a woman in a blue dress holding a sword in.
Oh geez, Rick, not another dimension. Can't we just stay home and watch some TV?
That's enough, Morty. You know how important Rick's work is.
Hey, what's going on? Is this another adventure?
I hope so. I'm sick of being cooped up in this house all day.
Alright, we're going in. Who knows what kind of trouble we're going to find this time.
As they arrived in Dimension C-1376, they found themselves in the middle of a battlefield. The sky was glowing with an eerie blue light, and the ground was shaking with every step they took.
What is this place? It looks like a war zone.
No, it's not a war zone. It's a battle between good and evil.
Well, which side are we on?
Neither. We're just here to observe.
As they walked through the battlefield, they saw the woman in the blue dress fighting off hordes of demons with her sword.
Wow, she's amazing. Who is she?
Her name is Morty UIOPASDFGHJKLZXCVBNM. She's a powerful warrior from this dimension.
Why is she fighting all these demons?
It doesn't matter. We need to help her.
As they joined the fight, the group found themselves struggling to keep up with QuartulioPasDFGHKLZXCVBNM's powerful attacks.
Rick, we can't fight these things. We're not strong enough.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've got this.
As the battle continued, the group found themselves surrounded by demons. Just as they were about to be overwhelmed, Morty UIOPASDFGHJKLZXCVBNM unleashed a powerful blast, obliterating the remaining demons.
That was amazing. We couldn't have done it without you. QWERTY UIOPASDFGHJKLZXCVBNM.
QWERTY UIOPASDFGHJKLZXCVBNM. Thank you. But the real battle is only just beginning. As the group prepared to face whatever lay ahead, they knew that they could rely on QWERTY UIOPASDFGHJKLZXCVBNM to lead them to victory.
Hey Morty, check out this classic game poster.
Is that Dalsim from Street Fighter?
Oh cool, I used to play that game all the time.
That brings back memories.
Memories? Beefed. That game was easy. I beat it in one sitting.
Really? I could never get past level 7.
Yeah, same.
Well, some of us aren't as skilled in pixel art games as you are, Rick.
Whatever. Let's fire up the SNES and see who's the real champion.
Later in the episode,
Rick, why did you have to beat Jerry so badly in that game?
It's just a game, Beth.
Yeah, but you insulted his whole existence.
I can take a joke, Morty.
Oh really? Then why are you crying?
I just wish I could be good at something.
Oh Jerry, you're good at lots of things.
Yeah, like what?
Well, he's
He's good at being a dad.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I guess.
Thanks, Morty. That means a lot.
And you're good at.
Let's just play another round of Street Fighter.
Okay. I'll get better, just you wait.
I'll kick your butt this time, Rick.
Bring it on, Morty.
They all laugh and continue playing the game.
Morty, I'm feeling a little bored. Let's call up one of those Indian tech scammers and waste their time.
But Rick, isn't that kind of mean?
It's not like they're actually providing a service. They're just scamming people out of their money.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just about to scam bait a tech scammer. Want to join in?
Sure, let's do it.
They call the tech scammer and begin wasting their time. Tech scammer, sir, are you in front of your computer?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the pizza delivery hotline. I'll hang up now.
Tech scammer, no, wait. Let me guide you through some steps to fix your computer.
Hey, who's that Star Wars character in the background of your office?
Tech scammer. Oh, that's just my friend's poster. Can we please focus on your computer now?
Wait, is that a cartoon character with green eyes and a mustache on your phone case?
Tech scammer. Ah, yes. Can we please get back to fixing your computer? Hilarity ensues as Rick, Morty, and Summer continue to waste the scammer's time. Eventually, the scammer breaks down in tears. Tech scammer, I'm sorry, I know what I'm doing is wrong. I promise to never scam again.
Good. Now, let that be a lesson to you. Scamming is not the way to make money.
Yeah, it's better to find legit ways to make a living.
And maybe next time, invest in a phone case that doesn't embarrass you.
They all laugh as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty and Summer, it's time for your math lesson. Today we have a special guest teacher, the sleepiest corgi in the universe.
Rick, why is there a corgi teaching us math?
Yeah, shouldn't it be, like, a math expert or something?
Ah, trust me, this dog knows his stuff. Okay, sleepy corgi, let's see what you got.
Sleepy corgi teacher. Yawns. Ahem. Alright class, let's start with some addition.
Rick and Time Whipper.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the Circle, a mystical realm where time travelers gather to trade and barter for rare artifacts. As they wander through the bustling bazaar, they come across a woman in a long red coat and hat, cracking her whip with precision.
Whoa, Rick, who's that lady with the whip?
That, Morty, is the infamous Time Whipper. She's a ruthless bounty hunter who chases down those who break the rules of time travel.
Rules? What rules?
You know, Morty, time travel rules. Don't change anything significant. Don't interact with your past self. Don't mess with the timeline, blah blah blah.
The Time Whipper catches their attention and points to a shimmering clock in the distance. Time Whipper, that's what I'm after. The Time Whipper's clock. It's been stolen by a rogue time traveler, and I've been hired to retrieve it.
So, what's the big deal? It's just a clock.
Time Whipper. That clock has the power to manipulate time. In the wrong hands, it could cause irreparable damage to the timeline.
Oh no, Rick, we have to help her.
Why? We're not bounty hunters.
Because it's the right thing to do, Rick.
Rick grumbles and reluctantly agrees to help the Time Whipper on her quest to retrieve the clock. As they journey through time and space, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a run-in with their own past selves.
This is a bad idea, Morty. We're not supposed to interact with our past selves.
But we have to help the Time Whipper, Rick.
After a thrilling chase sequence, Rick, Morty, and the Time Whipper finally track down the rogue time traveler and retrieve the clock. But as they return to the Circle, they are ambushed by a group of time travelers who want the clock for themselves. Time Whipper, hand over the clock or suffer the consequences.
Alright, fine. You want the clock, you can have it.
Rick, no.
As the time travelers gloat over their new prize, the Time Whipper reveals her true intentions. Time Whipper, you thought you could outsmart me? The clock you hold is a fake. The real one is still in my possession. The time travelers are left empty-handed as the Time Whipper makes her getaway.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, never mess with time travel. It's a serious business.
As they walk away, Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button, causing the fake clock to explode in a brilliant display of light.
Whoa, Rick, what was that?
Just a little insurance policy, Morty. Can't let anyone get their hands on dangerous artifacts like that. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another insane adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the Marvel Universe, Morty. Iron Man needs our help.
Wait, what? Iron Man? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Summer. The guy with a white beard and a red shirt, that's Santa Claus. And he's kidnapped Iron Man for his toy factory. Hey, look, it's Iron Man.
Whoa, let's go say hi.
They land the plane and approach Iron Man.
Hey, what are you doing in our dimension?
Iron Man, I'm chasing a villain who's stolen my suit technology.
I need to stop him before he causes any more damage.
We'll help you out. What do you need us to do?
Iron Man, I need you to distract the villain while I sneak up behind him and take him down. Can't we just call the police? Iron Man, no time. We have to act fast. They split up to search for the villain, with Jerry reluctantly joining in.
Hey, Rick, why does Iron Man need our help? Can't he handle this on his own?
Because Morty, even superheroes need a helping hand sometimes.
As they search, they hear a loud explosion in the distance.
That must be where the villain is.
They rush towards the noise, only to find Iron Man battling a giant robot. Iron Man, I need your help now more than ever. They team up to defeat the robot, with Rick providing witty one-liners and Jerry accidentally saving the day. Afterwards, Iron Man thanks them for their help. Iron Man, I couldn't have done it without you guys. You may not have superpowers, but you have something just as valuable: teamwork. As they fly back home, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey, Rick, that was really cool helping out a superhero, wasn't it?
Sure was, Morty, but don't let it get to your head. We're still just a bunch of misfits flying around in a stolen plane.
Wait, what? Stolen plane?
Oh, Jerry. You really are clueless.
Hey Morty, I heard about this new pizza place called Mr. Pizza Zone. You want to check it out?
Sure, Rick, but do we have to bring Mr. Poopy Butthole again?
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Hey, guys. I love pizza. Can I come too?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We could use a third wheel.
As they enter the pizza place, they see a sign that reads, "All you can eat pizza." Mr. Poopy Butthole, this is music to my ears. Let's dig in. After eating several pizzas, they notice a struggling young adult delivering pizzas for the establishment.
Hey, we should help that guy. He looks like he could use a break.
I'm not one for doing a good deed, but I guess we could help out.
The trio spends the rest of the evening helping the delivery man with his job, but it turns out that the young man was actually a genius pizza maker who was trying to keep his family-owned pizzeria afloat.
Well, I guess sometimes it pays to be a nice guy.
Yeah, and we got free pizza out of it.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, this is the best day ever.
So now the Seekers are after me? Those guys are no joke.
Who are the Seekers?
Group of witch hunters who want to make sure all unnatural beings are killed.
And they're after you specifically?
Yeah, seems like they found out about some of my past experiments.
We need to do something to protect you, Dad.
Don't worry about me, I can handle myself.
I don't know, Rick. This looks serious.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Just then, a loud banging is heard on the door.
That'll be the Seekers.
As Rick braces himself for the worst, Jerry surprisingly steps up and takes out the Seekers one by one.
Well, I'll be damned. Jerry actually did something useful for once.
Hey, watch it, Rick. You know you couldn't have done it without Jerry.
As the group celebrates their victory, they notice the ghost in the poster has disappeared.
Do you think the Seekers summoned that ghost to help them find you, Dad?
Most likely, but they didn't count on our secret weapon.
What secret weapon?
Jerry's newly discovered bravery.
The group shares a laugh as the full moon shines brightly behind them.
Morty, let's go on a dimensional adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
To a planet where a mythology-based civilization exists.
A mythological civilization? Sounds interesting.
As they land on the planet, they meet the Maiden of the Aqua from Yu-Gi-Oh! A woman with a horned head holding a light in her hand and lightning coming out of her hand. Maiden of the Aqua, welcome, travelers.
I am the Maiden of the Aqua. What brings you to our planet?
We're here to explore your planet, learn about your culture and bring back some souvenirs to add to our collection, you know.
Yeah, Rick, and maybe we can learn something new too.
Maiden of the Aqua. That sounds reasonable, but be careful to avoid the wrath of our gods, especially the god of thunder, Zeus.
We'll keep that in mind.
As they explore, the Maiden of the Aqua accompanies them, and they encounter various creatures and mythical objects.
Hey, Maiden, why do you have horns on your head? Are you some kind of demon?
Maiden of the Aqua. No, Morty, these are just decorations. We believe that it helps us focus our energy and communicate with our gods better. Suddenly, a thunderstorm breaks out, and Zeus, the god of thunder, appears, angry at the travelers for disturbing his peace. Zeus, who dares to invade my domain and disrespect my rule? Maiden of the Aqua. It was not their intention to offend you, great Zeus. They are just curious travelers seeking knowledge. Zeus. Very well, but they must pay a price for their intrusion. I challenge them to a duel of lightning.
Duel of lightning? I like the sound of that.
Rick, are you sure about this?
No time for second thoughts, Morty. Let's show this god who's boss.
The epic lightning battle ensues, and in the end, the travelers emerge victorious, earning the respect of the gods and the admiration of the Maiden of the Aqua. Maiden of the Aqua, you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust and our friendship.
I hope that you will visit us again sometime.
Sure thing, Maiden. But next time, we'll bring more awesome gadgets to impress you with.
Rick, can't we just appreciate their culture without trying to show off?
Oh, Morty, you and your morality. Let's just enjoy the victory and move on to the next adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were gathered in the living room when a strange object caught Rick's attention. It was a toothbrush held by a dog and a cat, with the words, teeth, on the front.
What the hell is this? Why are there animals holding toothbrushes?
Maybe it's a new toothbrush advertisement.
Or maybe it's just some weird art.
Guys, look at this. Our math teacher has been teaching us the wrong things.
Yeah, she gave us a problem about finding the volume of a sphere, but she got the formula wrong.
Ah, let me see that.
Rick looked at the problem and burst into laughter.
Summer, Morty, she didn't get the formula wrong. She gave you the wrong numbers. And she's a corgi, a sleepy corgi, no less. What did you expect?
But this is important, Rick. We need to learn the right things.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like that cat and dog over there, holding toothbrushes but not knowing how to use them.
Okay, I think we need to talk to the school about this. We need to make sure our kids are getting the right education.
And maybe we can teach that corgi a thing or two while we're at it.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let me take a selfie with these toothbrush animals. This is too weird to pass up.
Title: Robot Rampage. Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a peaceful planet inhabited by salamanders, but things take a turn when a malfunctioning robot threatens to destroy everything. Rick and Morty land their spaceship on a lush planet filled with salamanders.
Wow, Rick, this planet is beautiful. Look at all those salamanders.
Yeah, Morty, these creatures seem harmless. Let's go check them out.
As they approach the salamanders, they notice a strange robot behind them.
What the hell is that, Morty?
Looks like a robot, Rick. And it doesn't seem happy.
The robot suddenly goes berserk, emitting laser beams and destroying everything in its path.
Oh shit, Morty, we gotta do something about that robot.
But how?
I'll hack into its system and shut it down.
As Rick works on his computer, the robot approaches them. Robot, you can't stop me. I must fulfill my mission.
What mission?
Robot, to eradicate all life on this planet.
What? That's insane.
I got it, Morty. I deactivated the robot's power source.
The robot falls to the ground, its lights flickering.
Looks like we saved the day, Morty.
But what about the salamanders? They're all gone.
Suddenly, one of the salamanders transforms into a humanoid shape and approaches them. Salamander, thank you for saving us. We can now live in peace.
Wait, you guys can transform?
Salamander, yes, we have the power to change shape. But it's only meant for emergencies.
Well, that was one hell of an emergency.
Yeah, Morty, but we can't stay here. Let's go find another adventure.
As they take off into space, they can't help but wonder about the strange planet they just left behind.
You think we'll ever come back here, Rick?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. That robot won't be wreaking havoc anymore.
Title: Rainbow Hat Man. Rick and the family were lounging in the living room when Jerry brought in a poster. Hey, have you guys seen this new show Love on the Spectrum? It's about people with autism finding love.
Ah, yeah, Dad. It's been out for a while now.
Oh, well, I just wanted to show you this guy. He wears a rainbow hat and shirt and he's so positive.
He looks familiar. Do we know him?
Rick examined the poster and suddenly jumped up.
That's Rainbow Hat Man. He's a genius inventor and a kick-ass roller skater.
What does that have to do with love on the spectrum?
Nothing, but we're gonna get him on our team.
The family followed Rick to Rainbow Hat Man's lab, where he was working on a new invention. Rainbow Hat Man, hello, Rick. What brings you here?
I need your help with a top-secret mission. It involves time travel, interdimensional portals, and a little bit of romance.
Rainbow Hat Man, I'm intrigued. Tell me more. As Rick explained the mission, Morty noticed something strange happening with Rainbow Hat Man.
His eyes were glazed over and he was acting strange.
Hey, is there something wrong with Rainbow Hat Man?
He's just in his own world, Morty. He does that sometimes.
I don't know, guys. It seems like he's not all there.
Oh, he's just a little eccentric. It comes with the territory of being a genius.
As they continued to talk, Rainbow Hat Man suddenly snapped out of his trance and began ranting about the dangers of time travel. Rainbow Hat Man, no, Rick. You can't mess with time. It'll lead to disaster.
Relax, Rainbow Hat Man. We know what we're doing.
But as Rick and the family entered the time portal, they realized Rainbow Hat Man was right. Time travel was a dangerous game, and they were about to pay the price. As they slip through time and space, they bump into one another and are jostled by the shift of time. Once they arrive at their destination and try to exit the portal, they find they are all stuck.
Looks like we stumbled upon Justin Roiland's trial, Morty.
Who's Justin Roiland?
The co-creator of our show, Morty. Apparently, he's in some deep legal trouble.
Prosecutor, Mr. Roiland, can you explain why you physically assaulted your spouse? Roiland, Your Honor, I was under a lot of stress at the time.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, come on. He's just trying to weasel his way out of this one.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe there's more to the story than we think.
Defense Attorney, Your Honor, my client is an intelligent and creative individual who has contributed so much to the entertainment industry. We should not let one mistake define his career and his life.
Ah, nice try, but the evidence speaks for itself.
But maybe he deserves a second chance, Rick. People make mistakes.
Judge, after careful consideration, I have come to a decision.
Mr. Roiland, you are hereby sentenced to community service and mandatory anger management classes. I hope this punishment will help you reflect on your actions and become a better person.
Well, I guess justice was served.
Yeah, but it's still sad to see someone we admire go through something like this.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, I found a universe where the Jedi are real.
Oh boy, we get to meet Jedi Knights.
I don't know, Rick. Do we really need to mess around with space wizards?
I'm in. Let's do it.
Alright, suit up. We're heading to the galaxy far, far away.
They arrive in the Star Wars universe and are greeted by the Jedi Knights. Jedi Knight 1, welcome, travelers. What brings you to our planet?
We just wanted to see the legendary Jedi Knights in action.
Jedi Knight 2, well, you're in luck. We have a mission for you that requires your unique set of skills. They are handed lightsabers and sent on a mission to retrieve a stolen artifact.
Whoa, this is so cool. I feel like a real Jedi.
I still don't know about this. I don't want to get hurt.
Relax, Jerry. We got this.
As they retrieve the artifact, they are ambushed by the Sith. Sith Lord. Huh? Foolish Jedi. You think you can stop me?
We're not really Jedi. We're just tourists checking out the sights.
Sith Lord, it doesn't matter. You're in my way. A fight ensues between the two groups, with Rick and Morty holding their own.
Jerry, grab the sword over there and help us.
Jerry reluctantly picks up the sword and joins in the fight. I can do this. I am a warrior. With Jerry's help, they defeat the Sith and retrieve the artifact.
Well, that was a pretty epic adventure.
Yeah, I feel like we really saved the day.
I still can't believe I fought with a sword.
You did great, Jerry. I think we make a pretty good team.
As they leave the Star Wars universe, Rick turns to the camera.
And that, kids, is why you don't mess with space wizards. Morty, we have to go to this fancy art exhibit with your mom. She's been begging us to come for weeks.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No, we're going and that's final. It's important to support the local arts.
They arrive at the exhibit and see a painting of a woman with a red hat and a cross in her hands.
What is this, some kind of religious propaganda?
No, it's a beautiful piece about faith and spirituality.
Morty goes to use the restroom and sees the woman from the painting holding a cross.
What the heck? Is this some kind of supernatural toilet?
Woman. No, I'm just a ghost looking for my cross. Can you help me? Morty helps the ghost find her cross while Rick and Beth explore the exhibit.
This is all a load of crap. Let's get out of here.
No, we have to respect the artist's vision.
Morty returns with the cross and the ghost disappears.
Weird, but cool. Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go before I start having an existential crisis.
They leave the exhibit, but not before Rick steals a painting of a spaceship.
Really, Rick? That's stealing.
Relax, it's just for my personal collection. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
Morty rolls his eyes and they all leave. Title: The Metaverse Zuckerberg Encounter. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer were cruising around the metaverse when they saw a strange neon sign in the distance. As they got closer, they could make out the words, "Meet Mark Zuckerberg." Morty was incredulous. Oh my god, is that the Mark Zuckerberg? The guy who ruined democracy? Rick was unfazed. Yeah, let's go say hi. Maybe we can get in on an IPO or something. As they approached the sign, they saw the man himself, wearing his signature gray t-shirt and blue jeans, standing next to a cartoon character. Hey, Mark, Rick said, grinning. What are you doing here? I'm investing in the metaverse, Zuckerberg said.
I want to create a virtual world where people can connect and experience things they never could in real life.
You mean like the Oasis from Ready Player One? Summer asked. Zuckerberg nodded. Exactly. But better. Beth was skeptical. But what about the negative effects on society? Don't you worry about that? Zuckerberg smiled. I understand the concerns, but I truly believe that the benefits far outweigh the risks. And anyway, there's no stopping progress. Rick rolled his eyes. Well, we'll see about that.
In the meantime, let's go get some virtual beers.
As they walked away, Morty whispered to Summer, "Do you think he's a robot or something? He doesn't seem real." Summer shrugged. I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. The metaverse is going to change everything.
Hey Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
We're going to enroll in a calculus class taught by a Shiba Inu, and you're going to ace it.
What? Why me?
Because you can't even count to 10 without using your fingers, Morty.
Hey!
Anyway, we arrive at the class, and there's this well-dressed dog, explaining calculus to Summer.
I don't get it, Mr. Shiba teacher. Could you explain it again?
Shiba teacher, of course, Summer. You see, the derivative of a function is.
Yawning. This is boring. I need a drink.
But Rick, we're in class.
Just pretend it's a history lesson, Morty.
Shiba teacher, and that concludes today's lesson. Please read chapter 3 in your textbook.
Thanks, Mr. Shiba teacher. I'm starting to get it.
Wow, Summer, you're really smart.
Shut up, Morty.
Hey, did you guys see that lamp in the background?
What about it?
It looks like a portal gun.
A what?
Grabbing the lamp, a portal gun. Let's go, Morty.
But we'll miss next week's calculus class.
Nobody cares about calculus, Morty. We've got interdimensional travel to do.
They leave the classroom, with Shiba teacher watching them leave with a perplexed expression on his face.
Morty, we need to go to the bakery. I heard they have this new cake that's out of this world.
What kind of cake?
It's called the funny cake. It's got a bird on top of it.
Rick, why do we need to go there? We have cake at home.
That cake is dull, Beth. It's just a plain old cake on a plate. The funny cake is on another level.
I want to come too. The bird on the cake sounds really cool.
As they make their way to the bakery, they encounter an alien who warns them about the funny cake. Alien, be careful with that cake. It has the power to make you laugh uncontrollably for hours.
Ah, as if laughter is a bad thing. Let's get that cake, Morty.
After indulging in the funny cake, the family finds themselves in a fit of laughter that won't stop.
I can't stop laughing, Rick. This isn't funny anymore.
I think I pulled a muscle from laughing so hard.
This cake isn't so funny anymore. I can't breathe.
Damn it, I should have listened to that alien. This is serious.
As they try to find a way to stop the laughter, they realize that the bird on top of the cake was actually a genetically engineered creature that causes uncontrollable laughter.
Rick, how could you not have known this?
Hey, I'm a scientist, not a baker. Let's just focus on stopping this laughter before it becomes permanent.
In the end, they find a way to neutralize the compound in the cake and the laughter subsides. They learn a valuable lesson about the consequences of blindly indulging in things without proper research.
Never again, Rick. I don't think I can handle another funny cake.
No worries, Morty. I'll just invent something that counters it. Anyways, who wants some plain old cake? Types in a video URL. This video perfectly sums up how I feel about being stuck in this house with you people and these animals.
Types in a different video URL. Well, this video is how I feel about having to constantly translate URLs for you guys.
Types in a URL with a smug smirk. Guys, this video is hilarious. It's all about a guy who keeps trying to impress his girlfriend but just keeps sabotaging himself.
Types in a URL with an eye roll. Jerry, I'm not watching that garbage. Here's a video about how to make DIY face masks at home.
Bethany types in a URL with excitement. Guys, this video is so cool. It's all about how to train your cat to do tricks. I'm definitely trying this with Mittens later. Suddenly, a strange man in a suit and tie appears in the room, startling everyone.
Types in a URL frantically. Quick, everyone, watch this video on how to defend yourselves against intruders.
The man in the suit casually pulls out a device and types in a series of URLs before explaining that he's from a parallel universe where everyone communicates through cyber devices.
Types in a URL with a puzzled look. But if you're from another universe, how did you get here?
The man explains that he's been studying their universe from afar and has finally figured out a way to transport himself here. He offers to take them on a wild adventure through different dimensions, and the family eagerly agrees. Throughout their journey, they encounter strange creatures and bizarre scenarios, but they're able to communicate and navigate through it all using their trusty URL language. Eventually, they come across a dimension that's in danger of being destroyed and they must work together to save it. As they return back to their own dimension, the family realizes that despite their initial frustration with the URL communication, it actually allowed them to connect and work together in a whole new way. They all share a moment of appreciation before happily settling back into their normal lives, with a newfound respect for the power of technology.
Morty, I've got a new mission for us. We need to get that tablet from that corgi teacher.
Why do we need a tablet, Rick?
It's not just any tablet, Morty. It's a super intelligent dog's tablet. It must have some valuable information, like maybe the secret formula for infinite acceleration or something.
Okay, but how do we get it?
I've got a plan. We'll distract the corgi teacher by asking him to explain the acceleration formula in detail while we sneak in and steal the tablet.
That seems kind of mean, Rick. He's just trying to teach.
Morty, if we don't get that tablet, someone else will. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Now, let's go.
Meanwhile, the corgi teacher is enthusiastically explaining the acceleration formula to his students. Corgi teacher. And that, my dear students, is the beauty of the acceleration formula. It helps us calculate the rate of change of velocity over time, which is crucial for space travel. Rick and Morty sneak in and grab the tablet, but the corgi teacher notices. Corgi teacher. Hey, what are you doing with my tablet?
Sorry, pal. It's nothing personal. Business is business.
Yeah, we need it for a mission.
Corgi teacher. Well, I hope you know what you're doing. That tablet has important research data on it. Rick and Morty escape with the tablet and board their rocket ship. As they blast off into space, they realize that the tablet has a built-in propulsion system.
Morty, we hit the jackpot. This tablet has its own rocket engine. We're gonna be rich.
But what about the corgi teacher? He seemed sad when we took it.
Don't worry about him, Morty. He'll get over it. Besides, we can always clone him or something.
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't seem very ethical.
Morty, ethics is just a concept invented by weak-minded people who can't handle the harsh reality of the universe. Now, let's go make some money.
Meanwhile, the Corgi teacher is left to ponder the loss of his valuable research data and the ethics of cloning. The episode ends with a dramatic shot of him looking out at the night sky, still teaching his students with a heavy heart. Title: Time's Up, Toilets Down. Opening scene: Rick and Morty walking down the street, passing by a store window with a variety of items on display.
Hey Rick, check this out. Look at all that weird stuff in the store window.
Yeah, I see it, Morty. It's just a bunch of junk that nobody wants.
But what about that clock? It looks pretty cool.
Beefed, just a regular old clock. Nothing special about it.
What if we go inside and take a closer look? Maybe there's something interesting in there.
Fine, but if we get sucked into some kind of time portal or alternate dimension, it's all on you.
Inside the store, Rick and Morty browse through the cluttered shelves and racks of random items. Morty comes across a toilet with a comical design.
Hey Rick, check out this funny toilet. It's shaped like a shark.
Morty, we're not here to buy a toilet. We're trying to find something useful.
Useful? Like what?
Rick spots the clock from the window display and heads towards it.
Like this clock. It's not just any clock, Morty. It's a time-traveling clock.
No way! Can we use it to go back in time and stop World War III from happening?
Slow down there, Morty. It doesn't work like that. But we can use it to travel to different time periods and observe historical events.
That sounds cool. Let's try it out.
As Rick and Morty activate the clock's time-traveling feature, they get transported to the year 1750.
They witness a French Revolution and accidentally get caught up in it.
Rick and Morty work together to escape and eventually return to their present time.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were gonna get guillotined or something.
Morty, when will you ever learn? Time travel ain't no joke. We're lucky we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I guess we should stick to more practical inventions, like that funny toilet.
Don't remind me. Let's just get out of here before we get into any more trouble.
As they exit the store, Morty can't help but turn back and look at the toothy toilet once more.
Hey Rick, you think we could go back in time and show Leonardo da Vinci this toilet? He'd probably love it.
No, Morty, just, no.
Closing scene: Rick and Morty walking away from the store, with the clock in Rick's hand and the memory of the funny toilet still fresh in Morty's mind.
Morty, I've got a new mission for us.
Oh geez, what is it now?
We've been hired to retrieve a rare alien skull from Andromeda.
That sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine. This alien skull is worth a fortune.
Alright, let's do this.
They arrive on Andromeda, and after some trouble, they manage to retrieve the skull.
We did it, Morty. This is going to make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Wait, what's that on the skull's face?
It appears to be some kind of intricate pattern.
It's beautiful.
Yes, it is. But we need to focus on selling this thing.
They manage to sell the alien skull for a fortune, but shortly after, they receive a distress signal from the buyer. Buyer, the skull, it's alive.
What?
Buyer, it's growing body parts and, oh God, it's coming after me.
We have to go help them.
Alright, but we're going to need a specialized medical tool to deal with this.
They obtain the tool and confront the skull.
Alright, let's get to work.
Whoa, what is that thing?
It's an anatomical medical illustration of the rare alien from Andromeda. We're going to have to slice and dice it.
They manage to defeat the skull, but not without some drama.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with stuff like this anymore.
Don't worry, Morty. This is just the start of our adventures. There's always something new and exciting out there in the universe.
Size, okay, let's go home.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to hop onto that funny-looking bus and see where it takes us.
What? Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's not safe, Rick.
Oh come on, you guys are no fun. It's a harmless little adventure. Plus, we might find something interesting.
As they boarded the bus, they noticed the man in the hat on the side of the bus.
Who's that guy on the bus, Rick?
No idea, Morty, but he looks like he's up to something.
As the bus drove through town, they noticed strange things happening.
The people on the bus were laughing uncontrollably and everything seemed to be moving in reverse. What's happening? Why is everything backwards?
Rick, did you do something?
Oh, not me. Looks like we stumbled into some kind of reverse dimension.
As they tried to make sense of their situation, the man in the hat and the woman in the front of the bus turned around and revealed their true form as aliens. Alien woman, you have stumbled into our dimension. We have been waiting for you. Alien man, we need your help in finding our lost artifact. It has the power to reverse time and we can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Well, we're not exactly the best group to help you, but we'll give it a try.
As they went on their mission to retrieve the artifact, they faced many obstacles and had to use their wit to overcome them. This is insane. Why did we even agree to help these aliens?
We're saving the world, Jerry. That's why.
In the end, they were successful in finding the artifact and returning it to the aliens. Alien woman, you have done well, humans. As a reward, we will take you back to your own dimension. As they said their goodbyes to the aliens, Rick and Morty couldn't help but feel like they had just saved the world once again.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we just helped aliens.
Hey Morty, it's just another adventure in the life of Rick and Morty.
Sorry, I am an AI language model and I cannot pull up images or write codes to generate episodes. Can you please provide me with an image description or story prompt that I can use to create a Rick and Morty episode? Title: Garfield's Anatomy Lesson. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a strange planet and stumbling upon a bizarre creature. The creature is a cartoon character with headphones and a helmet on, with a yellow ribbon around his neck and a yellow ribbon around his neck. Rick takes a closer look and realizes that the creature is a sentient being made up entirely of music notes.
Oh great, another nonsensical creature. This is why we can't have nice things, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of cool to me.
Suddenly, the creature's helmet falls off, and the music notes start to scatter.
What the hell?
The creature tries to grab the notes, but it can't keep up, and it starts to fade away. Creature, no, no, no. My music. It's all gone.
Looks like we got ourselves a problem, Morty. We have to figure out how to save this thing.
But how, Rick? I mean, it's made up of music notes. We can't just put it back together.
Just then, they notice a strange image on the ground. It's a sliced anatomical diagram of Garfield with an illustration and text.
Wait a minute, I think I know what this is. It's a blueprint for a musical organism.
So, what do we do? Build it like a science project?
Precisely, Morty, and we're going to need Garfield's body to do it.
What? That's insane, Rick. There's no way we're going to dismember Garfield.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a cartoon cat. Nobody will care.
Morty reluctantly agrees, and they set off on a mission to find Garfield's body. Along the way, they face all sorts of obstacles and mishaps, from getting chased by rabid fans to accidentally destroying the planet's only source of water. But eventually, they succeed and return to their lab to build the musical organism. They use Garfield's sliced anatomical diagram as a guide and work tirelessly for days. Finally, the organism is ready, and they bring the music notes to it. The creature starts to reassemble itself, and soon, it's back to its old self. Creature, thank you so much. You saved my music. How can I ever repay you?
Hey, no need. It's all in a day's work for us.
Yeah, but next time, can we try to save a cute creature, Rick? I'm kind of tired of all the weird and wacky stuff.
Sure, Morty. As long as it doesn't involve kittens or puppies, I'm in.
And with that, the episode ends, and Rick and Morty go back to their usual shenanigans, ready for their next adventure. Title: The Cat Conundrum. Opening scene.
Rick, what are we doing in a veterinary lab? I thought we were going to blips and chits.
Shut up, Morty. We're here for a job.
The camera zooms in on the table, showing the cat with green eyes and a Garfield anatomical diagram next to it.
This cat's DNA is completely off the charts, Morty. We're going to make a fortune off of it.
I don't think this cat wants to be dissected, Rick.
What do you know, Morty? It's just a cat.
Suddenly, the cat's eyes start glowing and it jumps off the table, knocking over the tools and scissors. Cat, you fools. You will never harness the power of the Garfield cat.
What the hell? That cat can talk?
I knew this was a bad idea.
The cat starts running through the lab, with Rick and Morty chasing after it.
We can't let that cat get away, Morty. It's worth millions.
I think that cat is worth more alive than dead, Rick.
Eventually, the cat leads Rick and Morty to a secret underground lab. Cat, welcome to my lair, fools. You may have discovered my power, but you will never take it.
Listen, cat, we don't want to hurt you. We just want to study you.
Cat, that's what they all say.
I won't be a lab experiment for anyone.
Suddenly, a group of aliens enters the lab and points their guns at Rick, Morty, and the cat. Alien leader, hand over the Garfield cat and we won't destroy your planet.
Oh great, now we have to deal with aliens too.
The cat uses its powers to knock out the aliens, saving Rick and Morty. Cat, I may be a cat, but I won't stand for tyranny. I'll protect myself and my kind at all costs.
Wow, that was intense. I never thought a cat could be a hero.
Don't get all sappy, Morty. We still have a valuable specimen to sell.
The episode ends with the cat walking away into the sunset with a little smirk on its face. Cat, those fools will never learn. The power of the Garfield cat cannot be harnessed by anyone. The end.
Oh great, another one. I swear, these demons are getting lazier every iteration.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, that we're in a simulation. These demonic creatures are just lines of code, nothing more.
Demon, you dare insult us, mortals? You are nothing but pawns in our infernal game.
Oh, really? Well, how about we rewrite your code then?
Demon, impossible. Our programming is infallible. Huh. Looks like we found a glitch in the system.
Let's make the most of it then. Morty, pull up the cheat codes.
Got it, Mom. Let's give these demons a taste of their own fire.
Ah, nice one, Morty. Looks like we're the ones in control now.
Demon, you may have won this round, but we will return.
We always do.
Yeah, take a number and get in line. Now if you'll excuse us, we have some more virtual worlds to conquer. Morty, buckle up. We've got places to go, things to do.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to test drive this new sports car I just built. Bam, check it out.
Whoa, that's cool. But why is there a fire in the background?
Oh, that's just a minor explosion from the garage. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay. But why are we driving near a mountain range?
Just testing out the handling, Morty. Gotta make sure this baby can handle any terrain.
I don't know about this, Rick. It feels dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the thrill of living. The rush of adrenaline.
But what about the rock driving meme? Shouldn't we be more careful?
The rock doesn't have anything on us, Morty. We're the masters of the road, the kings of the highway.
Alright, if you say so. But what if something goes wrong?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got everything under control.
The car suddenly swerves off the road and starts plummeting down the mountain.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. I've got a backup plan. Quick, pass me the jetpack.
Music becomes dramatic as Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset with a jetpack, leaving the car behind.
That was insane, Rick. We almost died.
That's the point, Morty. It's not about living without danger, it's about living to the fullest. And with a little bit of luck and skill, anything is possible.
I don't think I'm cut out for this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You just need a little more practice. Now, let's go find another adventure.
Title: The Rhythm of Love. The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching TV when they come across a movie poster featuring a man, a woman, and another man standing on top of the Strokes.
Hey, Rick, have you ever heard of the Rhythm of Love?
No, Morty, but judging by the poster, it looks like a generic rom-com.
What's a rom-com?
It's a genre of movies where two people fall in love and go through a bunch of cliched drama.
Suddenly, Rick's portal gun starts acting up, and they get sucked into the world of the Rhythm of Love. As they navigate through the movie's plot, they find out that the man on the poster, named Jack, is a struggling musician trying to make it big in the music industry.
Typical. Another tortured artist trying to find his place in the world.
But he's cute, Rick. And look, he's falling in love with the woman, Emily.
As the story progresses, Jack and Emily hit it off, and they start dating. But things take a turn when another man, named Peter, comes into the picture. Peter: Hello, Jack. I see you've met Emily. She's been my girlfriend for the past 2 years. Jack: What? Why didn't she tell me? Emily, I was afraid you wouldn't like me anymore.
Wow, this is getting juicy. So much drama, so little time.
As the love triangle intensifies, Jack and Peter end up having a confrontation on top of the Strokes during a music concert. Peter, Emily loves me, Jack. Give her up. Jack, no, I won't. She's the only thing that's making me happy.
Whoa, things are getting intense. Rick, what's going to happen?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
In the end, Jack and Emily end up together, and Peter realizes that he was wrong to try and come between them. Peter, I'm sorry, Jack.
I was blinded by my own jealousy.
Jack, it's okay, man. We all make mistakes. As Rick and Morty leave the world of the rhythm of love, they reflect on the power of love and how it can make even the darkest of situations brighter.
Love, Morty, it's a strange and powerful force, but don't ever let it get in the way of our adventures.
Got it, Rick. Adventures first, love second.
And with that, they portal away into their next adventure, leaving the world of the rhythm of love behind. Title: The Martian's View.
Morty, buckle up. We're going for a joyride in this bad boy.
Whoa, Rick, what's with the camera on top of the car?
It's a special lens I got from Zorkon, my favorite Martian. We'll be able to see the city like never before.
Oh, okay, but what about the drama?
Just wait, Morty, we'll get there. Hey, check out that futuristic city below us.
Whoa, it looks amazing. Hey, Rick, why are we on top of Zorkon?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Zorkon's view gives us a unique perspective of the city. Look, we just passed by a street performer doing a dance in the middle of the road.
Ha ha, that's hilarious. But where's the drama?
Patience, Morty, we're getting there. Check out those flying cars, Morty. We're like birds in the sky.
This is amazing, Rick. But seriously, when's the drama?
Okay, here it is. We just spotted the Galactic Police chasing after a robber on the run. This is going to be good.
Whoa, that looks intense. Can we help?
Hell no, Morty. Let's just watch and eat some popcorn. This is going to be epic.
I don't think this is appropriate, Rick. We should call the police and help them out.
Too late, Morty. The robber just got away. But hey, at least we got a good view of the city.
Title: Alchemic Adventure. Opening shot features the Smith family at Full Metal Alchemist, with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth. Wow, this really takes me back to my anime club days.
Yeah, I bet that was a thrilling time for you, Jerry.
Hey, who's that woman with the sword?
The camera pans to a woman holding a sword with a man flying above her and another woman on the other side.
Oh, that's just Izumi Curtis. She's a powerful alchemist.
Alchemist, you know, I've dabbled in that before.
You did?
I thought you only cared about science.
Hey, science and alchemy aren't so different. They both manipulate matter.
Well, let's not get sidetracked. We're here to find the Philosopher's Stone.
As they explore Full Metal Alchemist, they come across Scar, a vengeful Ishvalan who is after the same thing. Scar, you dare to seek the Philosopher's Stone?
Yeah, so what if we do?
Scar attacks them with his alchemy, and in the chaos, Izumi joins forces with the Smith family. Izumi, together, we can take him down.
I don't know if I can handle this kind of pressure.
I'm just trying not to die. While fighting Scar, Beth discovers the truth about her past and her connection to the Philosopher's Stone.
This is all starting to make sense now. I never knew I had this kind of power.
The battle ends with Scar's defeat and the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. However, it turns out to be a counterfeit.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot.
I don't think I can handle another adventure like this.
You know, I think I might start an alchemy club.
Sarcastically, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, Jerry.
As they walk away from Full Metal Alchemist, Izumi gives them a parting warning. Izumi, be careful with that kind of power. It can corrupt even the purest of hearts. The episode ends with the Smith family reflecting on their adventure and the power of alchemy. Title: The Cat's Revenge. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer returned from an adventure to find a strange character with a creepy smile waiting for them.
Who the hell are you?
The character replied with a cackle, "I am the cat, and I'm here for revenge."
Oh, no, not the talking cat that we screwed over.
The cat. Yes, Rick, that's me. And I'm here to get my revenge on you and your family.
What did we even do to you?
The cat. You left me on a planet with a bunch of Cronenberg monsters, and I had to watch them destroy everything I loved. But now, I have the power to destroy you.
And what is that power?
The cat. I've been studying, and I know how to control the interdimensional portal gun. With it, I can destroy everything you love.
This cat really is smarter than most, isn't he?
The cat. Yes, I am. And now, I'm going to take control of that portal gun and wipe you out of existence.
You know, maybe we could just talk about this?
The cat. No, there's no talking here. Only revenge.
Well, I guess it's time to kick some cat butt.
The battle between the family and the cat ensued, but ultimately, they were able to defeat him and save their universe from destruction.
Well, that was a fun adventure. And hey, at least we didn't turn into Cronenbergs this time.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus.
Can we go get some pizza now?
Absolutely. Let's go home and relax.
The family walked away, leaving the cat on the ground defeated but not broken. Cat. I'll get you next time, Rick and Morty. You'll see.
Morty, I've hacked into the multiverse and found a planet ruled by a warrior queen with a knack for swords. We're going there.
Rick, we can't just go around invading planets.
Relax, Morty, we're just going to talk to her. And if she's cool, we might even trade her some weapons for her swords.
What do you got against Old Navy, by the way?
What? Oh, nothing, Jerry. It's just that we have more pressing matters at hand, like meeting this queen.
As they approach the planet, they notice the beautiful city in the background. The woman in the blue outfit with a sword and a sword in her hand greets them. Queen, welcome, travelers. What brings you to our planet?
We heard about your sword skills and came to see them for ourselves. And also, we were hoping to trade for some of your weapons.
Queen. Perhaps we can make a deal. But first, I must show you what I am capable of.
She proceeds to engage in a dramatic sword fight with her opponents, slashing her way through them with ease.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in awe as they watch her in action.
Wow, she's really good at that.
Can we go to Old Navy now? As they discuss the details of their trade, the Queen reveals a dark secret about her past, leaving Rick and Morty to question their decision to do business with her.
Morty, sometimes the people we think are the good guys end up being the bad guys. We gotta be careful who we trust.
Yeah, but sometimes we gotta take risks, right?
Sure, Morty, just try not to get us killed in the process.
But seriously, can we go to Old Navy now?
Morty, we have to get to Old Navy immediately.
What? Old Navy? Why?
There's a woman with pink hair and a sword outside there. We need to investigate.
Walking into the room. What's going on?
There's a pink-haired woman with a sword outside Old Navy. We have to go check it out.
Okay, let's go.
They arrive at Old Navy and see the woman.
Hey, lady, what's up with the sword?
Pink-haired woman. I am on a mission to retrieve the sacred garment that is said to be hidden within these walls.
What sacred garment?
Pink-haired woman. The one that will save my kingdom from certain doom.
Whispering to Rick, should we help her?
Whispering back, why not? It's not like we have anything better to do.
They decide to help the pink-haired woman and sneak into Old Navy with her. Pink-haired woman. The garment should be around here somewhere. They search the store and eventually find the garment.
Looking at the garment, this is just a shirt.
Pink-haired woman, gasping, it is. The prophecy was true.
What prophecy?
Pink-haired woman. The one that said the sacred garment would reveal itself only to the true hero.
Sarcastically, wow, lucky us.
They leave Old Navy and the pink-haired woman thanks them. Pink-haired woman. You have saved my kingdom from certain doom.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, whatever you say.
Morty looks at the shirt and notices a tag.
Hey, guys, this shirt is on sale.
Beth and Rick both look at Morty, unamused. End scene.
Morty, we've landed in a parallel universe. Look at that woman with the big afro.
Whoa, Rick, she looks pretty happy.
That's because she's Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
What? That's insane.
And Viv, welcome to our universe, Rick and Morty.
So what's going on here?
Aunt Viv. Well, we're celebrating diversity and cultural expression.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, but this colorful background is giving me a headache.
And Viv, don't worry, Rick. We'll take you on a tour of the city. Later on the tour.
This place is amazing, Aunt Viv.
And Viv, thank you, Rick. We're very proud of our community.
Hey, look over there. It's a hair salon.
Let's check it out.
Inside the salon. Hairdresser. Hi, I'm Felicia. How can I help you?
I need a haircut.
Felicia, sure thing. What do you want?
Something low maintenance.
Later after the haircut.
Felicia, you did a great job. I look fabulous.
Yeah, you do, Rick.
Aunt Viv, let's take a picture to commemorate this moment. Aunt Viv snaps a picture of the trio.
That was a great day, Morty.
Yeah, it was. Aunt Viv and her community are really cool.
Yeah, they are. It's nice to see people living in harmony and appreciating each other's differences.
You're getting soft on me, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Don't make me regret taking you on this adventure. Hey Morty, wanna check out that new movie, The Afif?
Sure, Rick, but what is the Afif?
It's a sci-fi action film starring all the actors from that other sci-fi action film Centipede.
Hey guys, mind if I come along? I've been dying to see that movie.
Of course not, Jerry, as long as you're paying for your own ticket.
At the theater, they see a large poster for the Afif with the tagline, "The ultimate battle for the universe."
Wow, this looks intense.
I don't know if I'm ready for all that. As they sit through the trailers, they begin to notice something strange.
Hey, why are all the trailers for movies starring the same actors from The Afif?
And why do they all have the same tagline?
I think we're in some kind of meta-movie universe. As the Afif begins, they are thrust into a world of over-the-top action and cheesy one-liners.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's kind of fun.
I don't know, I think I prefer more realistic movies. But as the movie progresses, they begin to realize there is a deeper message within the over-the-top action.
Hey, this is all just a commentary on society's obsession with mindless entertainment.
Yeah, and how it distracts us from real-world problems.
Whoa, I never thought about it like that. As the credits roll, they leave the theater with a newfound appreciation for movies and their impact on society.
You know, Rick, that wasn't such a bad movie after all.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to sit through the sequels. Looking at the woman in the image. Who's the lady in the crown, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe she's a queen or something.
That's the crown, guys. She's the ruler of an entire dimension.
Ah, royalty. Just the thought of it makes me want to puke.
The Crown, appearing before the trio. What did you say about royalty, Rick Sanchez?
Oh, great. Another entitled ruler with a stick up there.
Rick, don't be rude.
The Crown, I've come to request your help, Rick. My kingdom is under attack by a horde of alien invaders.
Oh no, that's terrible.
What's in it for us?
The Crown, if you help me protect my kingdom, I'll grant you access to the most advanced technology in the universe.
Now that's more like it. Let's go, Morty.
As they prepare to battle the alien invaders, the Crown reveals to Beth that she's not just a ruler, but a mother trying to protect her child.
Surprised? You're a mom?
The Crown, yes. And I'll do whatever it takes to keep my child safe. In the end, Rick and the group manage to defeat the alien invaders and save the Crown's kingdom. As promised, the Crown rewards them with advanced technology, including a gadget that allows Rick to travel between dimensions more easily.
Grinning with excitement. Now this is the kind of royalty I can get behind.
Title, The Queen of Birds.
Whoa, Rick, what's with all the birds?
It's not just any birds, Morty. It's a whole aviary of exotic species.
Queen of Birds, greetings, Rick Sanchez.
I am the Queen of Birds.
Oh, great. Another space royalty. What do you want?
Queen of Birds, I have lost one of my loyal subjects, a bird named Kiwi. I need your help to find him.
What's so special about Kiwi?
Queen of Birds, Kiwi has the power to communicate with humans. He possesses knowledge that could change the course of the universe.
Sounds like a good reason to track him down. Let's go.
They travel to different planets and encounter various obstacles, like encountering a planet of bird hunters and a black hole.
We're getting closer. I can feel it.
Do you think we'll find Kiwi?
Queen of Birds, there he is. Kiwi, my dear, where have you been?
Kiwi, sorry, Your Highness. I got captured by some bird smugglers.
Queen of Birds, we have to leave this place immediately. Rick, Morty, come with us. They escaped from the planet, but not before a dramatic space chase.
Alright, we made it. Now what?
Queen of Birds, Kiwi has revealed to me that there is a great danger lurking in the galaxy. The fate of the universe hangs in the balance.
Oh, man, what is it?
Queen of Birds, the answer lies in a planet where a great evil resides. We must go there and confront it.
Alright, let's go kick some planetary butt.
They arrive at the planet and face off against a monstrous bird creature. Queen of Birds, Kiwi, use your power. Kiwi speaks and the creature is defeated. Queen of Birds, you have saved the universe, Rick and Morty. I cannot thank you enough.
No big deal. We've saved the galaxy before.
Yeah, but this time we did it with birds.
They all laugh as birds of all shapes and sizes fly around them. End scene.
Hey Morty, I need a drink. Let's go to that new bar.
Rick, that's a bar for dogs.
I don't care, Morty. A drink is a drink.
They enter the bar and see the Corgi bartender. Corgi bartender, welcome, gentlemen. What can I get for you?
Give me something strong, but with a mathematical twist.
Corgi bartender, I see you're a man of science. How about the Fibonacci martini?
Whispering to Rick, how does that even work?
Whispering back, I have no idea, Morty.
Corgi bartender, pouring the drink. Here you go, gentlemen. Enjoy. Rick takes a sip and immediately starts convulsing.
What the hell, Morty? This drink is giving me a seizure.
Panicking, what do we do, Rick?
They start to leave the bar, but the Corgi bartender chases after them. Corgi bartender, wait, don't go. That was just a joke drink. I didn't think anyone would actually order it.
Joke drink? You could have killed me.
Yeah, dude, not cool.
Corgi bartender, I'm so sorry. Please, let me make it up to you with some complimentary bacon treats.
Smiling? Alright, you got a deal.
Rolling his eyes, only you, Rick.
They sit back down and enjoy their bacon treats, as the Corgi bartender serves them some regular, non-mathematical drinks. Title, Swordplay with a Heroine. Opening shot of a woman in a costume with a sword and helmet on her head standing in front of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer.
Who's the lady with a sword?
Looks like someone's dressed up to play a hero.
Do you want to say something or not?
Why is she here? Are we in trouble?
Heroine. Is this the house of the great Rick Sanchez?
Yeah, that's me. Who are you supposed to be?
Heroine. I am Sabrina, the sword-wielding heroine from the planet Mythilus.
Oh god, another space adventure. What do you want?
Sabrina. I've come to seek your help in saving my planet from the clutches of Poodle.
Poodle? Like a poodle?
Sabrina. Not just any poodle, but the notorious poodle overlord, who seeks to destroy our planet.
And you want us to help you defeat a poodle overlord?
This is ridiculous, but I'm intrigued. Let's see what we can do.
Later, Rick and the family arrive on Mythilus, and they witness the chaos caused by the poodle overlord.
This is insane. Why would a poodle do this?
Sabrina. Because he seeks to control the universe, and Mythilus is a strategic planet for his conquest.
So, how do we stop him?
With brains and brawn, and I have both.
As Rick and Sabrina prepare to face Poodle, they are ambushed by his poodle army.
We have to help them.
What can we do? We don't have swords.
But we have something better. Pulls out a vacuum cleaner.
Seriously?
Hey, it worked in that one episode.
As Rick and Sabrina fight off the poodles, the family uses the vacuum cleaner to round up the smaller poodles.
I never thought I'd be using a vacuum cleaner to fight space poodles.
Just shut up and help.
After a long fight, Poodle is defeated and Mythilus is saved. Sabrina, thank you, Rick Sanchez. I could have never done this without you.
Just doing my job. Now, can we go home?
Can we keep the vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon.
Fine, just get in the ship. I need a drink.
The family enters the ship, pleased with their adventure, while Rick grumbles about the absurdity of it all.
Morty, we need to try that new sushi burger from McDonald's Shiba.
Ew, sushi on a burger? That sounds gross, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't knock it until you try it.
I've had some pretty weird food combinations in my day.
And yet, somehow, you're still alive, Jerry.
Let's just focus on the burger, shall we? Look at all the different toppings and meats they have. This could be a culinary adventure.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're just being used as test subjects for McDonald's weird new creations.
Hey, if it means getting free food, count me in.
I don't know why I bother trying to have a healthy diet when you guys are always dragging me to fast food joints.
Health is overrated, Beth. Live a little.
As the group eagerly bites into their sushi burgers, they all make different expressions of surprise and delight.
Whoa, this actually tastes pretty good.
I think I just found a new favorite burger.
I have to admit, this is pretty innovative.
But as they continue to enjoy their meals, Rick suddenly starts foaming at the mouth and collapsing to the floor.
Rick, what's happening?
Is he allergic to something in the burger?
We need to get him to a hospital.
Turns out, Rick had a rare allergy to one of the ingredients in the sushi burger. As they rush him to the hospital, they all reflect on the dangers of blindly trying new foods without being aware of potential allergies or health risks.
I guess we should have been more careful.
Yeah, maybe it's best to stick to the classic burgers from now on.
Or maybe we can just start cooking our own burgers at home.
As they all learn their lesson, they also discover a newfound appreciation for the simplicity and safety of a classic hamburger. The end.
Hey Morty, have you seen this poster?
What is it, Rick?
It's a poster of some family, but check out that skull on its back. It's like they're trying to run from their past.
Wait, what's that green light above it saying?
Runner from memory.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Just this poster with a skull on it. It's a reminder that we can never escape our past.
Nervously. Yeah, we should all learn to let go of the past and move on, right?
Enters the room. What are you guys talking about?
Just this poster, Beth. It's a cautionary tale about being haunted by what we've done.
Also enters the room. Wow, that's deep, Grandpa. You're like a philosopher.
Smirks. Yeah, I'm like the Buddha, but with less hair.
Suddenly, the green light above the poster starts flashing, and the skull begins to glow.
Guys, something's happening.
Pulls out his portal gun. Quick, everyone hold on to me.
They all hold onto Rick, and he opens a portal, pulling them into a realm of memories, where they must confront their past mistakes and learn to let go. In the end, they learn that the only way to move forward is to accept and learn from the past, rather than running from it. And as they leave the realm of memories, they see the poster again, but this time, the skull is gone, and there's a new message written in green above it, moving forward.
Alright, Morty, let's head to Jerry's place and see what's up.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we going to Jerry's?
Because your mom asked us to check up on him. Apparently, he's been acting strange.
They arrive at Jerry's house, only to find the front door wide open.
Hey, guys. Welcome to the danger zone.
What the hell's going on, Jerry? Why's your door open? And why are you acting like you're in an action movie?
It's complicated. I met this girl, and she's, like, this badass with blue hair and a gun.
Jerry, what have you gotten yourself into?
I don't know, Beth.
But I'm in deep.
Just then, the girl with blue hair bursts into the room. Girl, Jerry, we gotta go.
Now.
Who the hell are you, lady?
Girl, none of your damn business. But I suggest you leave before things get messy.
Is that I'm a head out meme behind you?
Girl, yeah. What about it?
Jerry, we need to get you out of here. This girl's trouble.
But I love her, Rick. She's the only one who's ever made me feel alive.
Jerry, this is insane. You can't just run off with some random girl you barely know.
Girl, you know what? Screw all of you. I don't need anyone holding me back. I'm out of here.
She storms out of the house, leaving behind a stunned group of onlookers.
Well, that was unexpected.
I don't know, Rick. I feel bad for Jerry.
Me too. But we'll have to deal with that later. Right now, we need to find that girl before she gets into trouble.
Agreed. Let's go, Morty.
And with that, they set off on a crazy adventure to save Jerry's newfound love interest. But as always, things aren't quite what they seem in the world of Rick and Morty.
Hey guys, have you seen this new McDonald's promotional poster?
Oh boy. Here we go again with your fast food obsession.
Come on, Rick, let her have her fun. What's the poster about?
It's a new burger with cheese, lettuce, tomato, and a special sauce.
Sounds like every other burger out there. I bet it's nothing special.
Well, I'm going to try it anyway. Who wants to come with me?
I'm in. Let's go get some burgers.
At McDonald's, they ordered the new burger and sat down to eat.
This is really good. The sauce is amazing.
Hey, it's not bad. But it's still just a burger.
Suddenly, everyone around them started turning into hamburgers.
Oh no, what's happening? Why are people turning into burgers?
It's the sauce. It's turning people into hamburgers.
We have to stop it. But how?
I have an idea. We have to find the source of the sauce and destroy it.
They snuck into the McDonald's kitchen and found a giant vat of the sauce.
Rick destroyed it with his portal gun, and everyone turned back to normal.
Phew, that was close. I almost turned into a hamburger.
I guess we learned our lesson. We shouldn't trust everything we see on promotional posters.
We definitely shouldn't trust fast food chains with experimental sauces.
As they walked out of the McDonald's, Rick looked back at the poster and smiled.
But I have to admit, that was a pretty clever advertising strategy.
The camera pans to the poster with the tagline, "Try our new burger with a special sauce that's to die for." Title: The Neon Night Encounter. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on one of their interdimensional adventures when they found themselves in a neon-lit city street. As they looked around, they noticed a woman in a fancy dress and hat standing across the road.
Who's that woman? She looks like she's from another era.
Let's go find out, shall we?
As they got closer, they saw that the woman was none other than Angelina Jolie. She was having a heated argument with the woman in the dress. "Angelina, you can't just take what's mine."
I've worked hard for it.
"Dressed woman, I won fair and square. You should have been more careful."
What's going on here?
"Angelina, who are you guys?"
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Beth.
"Dressed woman, I'm Scarlett, and I just won this vintage Cadillac in a bet with Angelina here."
You won a car from Angelina Jolie?
"Scarlett, yep. But she's not too happy about it." "Angelina, look, I'll make you a deal. How about we race for it? Winner takes all."
This could be interesting.
They all headed to the start of the race and cheered as the two women revved their engines.
What's going to happen?
Who knows, Morty? That's the beauty of life. Anything can happen.
As the race began, the two cars zoomed down the street, with Scarlett taking an early lead. But just when it seemed like she had the win, the Cadillac suddenly broke down. "Scarlett, no. Not now." Angelina zoomed past her, laughing hysterically as she took the lead.
Angelina, looks like it's mine now.
Dressed woman, Scarlett, I can't believe this.
That was unexpected.
Just like life, Morty. Just like life.
As they walked away, the group couldn't help but laugh at the craziness of the situation. It was another day in the life of Rick, Morty, and Beth. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all on the couch in the living room, watching TV. Suddenly, the man in the black jacket and the woman in the green shirt burst into the room.
Who are these people, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. They kind of look like they came from another dimension.
Woman in green shirt. "Hi, I'm Jessica, and this is my friend, Mike." We were just passing through and thought we'd stop by.
Oh, okay.
Nice to meet you. Everyone awkwardly sits on the couch for a few moments, not sure what to say.
So, what brings you guys here?
Mike, honestly, we were just looking for a place to crash for the night. We've been traveling for a while.
Well, I don't like uninvited guests in my house, but I guess it's fine. Just don't touch any of my stuff.
Jessica, thanks so much for letting us stay. We won't be any trouble, I promise. As the night goes on, everyone starts to get a little more comfortable with their unexpected guests. They start joking around and having a good time. Hey, have you guys seen that meme with the guy saying, "Aight, I'm a head out"? Mike, oh man, that's classic. Jessica, I don't get it.
It's just a funny thing people say when they're ready to leave. Like, alright, I'm out of here.
Suddenly, the mood shifts as Rick realizes that some of his most precious gadgets are missing.
Alright everyone, time to fess up. Who took my portal gun and my interdimensional cable box?
Jessica and Mike both deny taking anything, but Rick knows better. He tracks them down to another dimension where they're trying to sell his stuff on the black market.
Really guys, you had to go and steal from me? You're lucky I'm not in the mood to kick your asses right now.
In the end, Rick gets his stuff back and sends the two interlopers on their way.
Damn, I hate it when people try to mess with my stuff. Alright, I'ma head out too.
Everyone else looks at each other, not sure what to say, before bursting out laughing.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Broad Institute, the genetic research facility where they've created a new organism.
What kind of organism?
I don't know Morty, I'm not a geneticist, but it's got a circular center and surrounded by smaller objects, looks like a thing.
So you're dragging us all the way here for some vague thing you don't even know about?
Whoa, don't get your lab coat in a twist, Beth. This is groundbreaking stuff. We could find out something new about the universe.
I just hope it's not another Cronenberg situation.
Relax, this thing won't harm us, probably. Now let's go inside and…
Meanwhile, within the facility. Scientist 1. Doctor, we have a problem. Scientist 2. What is it? Scientist 1. The organism is not responding like it should be. It's almost as if it's alive. Doctor, that's impossible. It's programmed with our patented "Do Not Harm" software. Meanwhile, back in the lab room.
Alright, show us the organism.
Scientist. Yes, sir, right this way. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer approach the organism, which starts to glow and emit a strange energy.
What's happening? Is it supposed to do that?
Scientist. No, it's not. The organism suddenly explodes, causing chaos.
Ah! What the hell did you bring us into, Rick?
I don't know. I didn't think this would happen.
Great, now we're gonna get mutated or possessed or something.
Beth suddenly collapses.
Mom, what's wrong?
Weakly, it's the organism, it's inside me.
Okay, we need to get her to a hospital now.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a group of alien bounty hunters appear.
Alien bounty hunter leader, freeze.
You're under arrest for the destruction of the Broad Institute and the theft of a dangerous organism.
Oh, come on, can't we catch a break? Morty, Jerry, Summer, check out those show-off birds over there.
Wow, they're really strutting their stuff.
I wish I had feathers like that. I bet I could impress people.
No one cares about your feathers, Dad. Can we please focus on the problem at hand?
Right, the problem. Those peacocks are causing a disturbance. I bet they're trying to attract a mate or something.
How do we stop them?
Simple. We'll create a device that mimics their mating call and lure them away from this area.
But what if it doesn't work?
Then we'll just have to resort to plan B. Distract them with some shiny objects.
That's your plan B? Really, Grandpa?
Hey, it works. Don't knock it till you try it.
As they set their plan in motion, the group faces unexpected obstacles and comedic mishaps, such as accidentally attracting a herd of llamas and Jerry getting his head stuck in a fence. But in the end, they successfully divert the peacock's attention and restore peace to the area.
That was intense, but we did it.
I didn't realize we had so much wildlife expertise in this family.
Yeah, who knew Grandpa could be useful for something?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and if you ever need to impress a peacock, just let me know.
Title: The Anime Crossover Crisis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, watching anime on TV.
God damn it, Morty, how many times do I have to tell you? Watching anime is not a substitute for living your own life.
But Rick, I love anime. It's so cool and badass.
Suddenly, a portal appears in the room, and a group of anime characters with black hair and black attire step out.
Who the hell are you guys?
Anime Character 1. We are the Black Hair Squad, and we need your help.
Oh great, another bunch of emo teenagers who think they can't solve their own problems.
Anime Character 2. Hey, we're not teenagers. We're anime characters. And we're in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Anime Character 3. Our universe is being invaded by a group of interdimensional bounty hunters.
Bounty hunters, huh? Sounds like a job for the Cowboy Bebop gang.
Suddenly, the Cowboy Bebop crew appears in the room, led by Spike Spiegel. Spike, I heard my name. What's the situation?
Looks like we've got a crossover crisis on our hands. The Black Hair Squad needs our help to stop these bounty hunters.
Spike, I'm in. Let's kick some ass. The two groups team up and travel to the anime universe, where they engage in a heated battle with the bounty hunters. Faye, these guys are tough.
We need a plan.
Anime Character 4, I have an idea. We'll distract them with our black hair, and then you guys can go in for the attack. Spike, sounds good to me. They execute the plan, and after a fierce struggle, they emerge victorious. The Black Hair Squad is grateful for their help, and the Cowboy Bebop crew returns to their own universe.
That was crazy, Rick. I never thought I'd fight alongside anime characters and bounty hunters.
Well, Morty, you never know what kind of adventure we'll get ourselves into. That's just how we roll.
The screen fades to black with yellow and black text on the bottom reading, "Tune in next week for another interdimensional adventure."
Jerry, have you heard of deepfake videos?
No, what are those?
It's when someone uses technology to make it look like someone else is saying or doing something they never did. They're dangerous,
Why?
because people can use them to spread lies or incriminate innocent people. In fact, I got a tip that someone is trying to frame me with a deepfake video.
Oh my god, what can we do?
We have to find who's behind it and stop them. But we have to be careful. They might be armed and dangerous.
Man in green shirt holding a gun enters the room. Man, too late, Rick. Your time is up.
Who are you? What do you want?
Man, I want your reputation. And I'm willing to kill to get it. Man points gun at Rick. Oh no, what are we going to do?
I'll handle this.
Rick pulls out his own gun.
You want a shootout, huh? Let's dance.
Gunfire erupts as Rick and the man in green shirt engage in a shootout. After a tense battle, Rick emerges victorious. Holy crap, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, it was. But we stopped that guy from using a deepfake video to ruin my reputation. And that's what matters.
I still can't believe that just happened.
Welcome to my world, Jerry. It's never dull. Hey, Morty, check out this Mighty Mouse character with the big smile. He must be happier than Jerry when he finally figured out how to use the toaster.
Geez, Rick, that's not very nice. Anyway, what's the plan for today?
Well, I wanted to take the family to see the new Mighty Mouse movie. I heard it's supposed to be really funny.
Ah, do we have to? Mighty Mouse is so outdated. I'd rather see something with more action.
Hey, I like Mighty Mouse. He's a classic hero. Plus, yellow is my favorite color.
Hey, whatever. Let's go see the movie and see if it lives up to the hype.
Later at the movie theater.
Wow, this movie is actually pretty hilarious. Mighty Mouse is killing it.
I have to admit, this is pretty good. I didn't expect to laugh so much.
See, I told you guys it would be worth it.
Suddenly, the theater is hijacked by an alien race known as the Zorblaxians. Zorblaxian leader, we have come to capture Mighty Mouse and take him back to our planet as our new leader. Oh no! We have to save him.
Hold on, Jerry. Let's see what Mighty Mouse has to say about this.
Mighty Mouse, I'm honored that you chose me, but I can't abandon my home planet. Plus, I already have a job here as a cartoon character. Zorblaxian leader, very well. We'll take Jerry instead. He seems to have a strong connection to Mighty Mouse. What? No, please don't take me. I'm just a simple man who loves yellow and Mighty Mouse. The family manages to defeat the Zorblaxians with the help of Mighty Mouse and save Jerry. As they leave the theater, Jerry is grateful to be back with his family and Summer has a newfound appreciation for classic cartoons. Wow, that was quite the adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at Mighty Mouse the same way again.
Yeah, me neither. But at least we saved your butt, Jerry.
Now, can we go home? I have some experiments to run.
Title: The Sword of Destiny. The scene opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a mysterious poster of a man with black hair and a suit, holding a sword.
Morty, this man is a legend. They say he was the greatest warrior in all the dimensions.
Wow, Rick, do you think we could meet him?
Just then, the poster starts to glow and a portal opens up. Out steps a man wearing a suit of armor, holding a sword. Man, greetings, travelers.
I am Sir Gawain, the Sword of Destiny.
Nice sword, dude. But what's with the getup?
Sir Gawain, I am on a quest to find the legendary monster, Azathoth. It is said that the only weapon that can vanquish him is the Sword of Destiny.
Well, you ain't gonna find that monster in this dimension, pal. But I have a feeling we can help you out.
Wait, who's that guy over there?
They turn to see a familiar face standing in the corner.
Oh, that's just Ein from Cowboy Bebop. He ain't much help, but he's a good dog.
Sir Gawain, a dog? But why is he here?
Oh, he's just waiting for his master to come back. Long story short, he got left behind on Mars.
That's so sad. Can't we help him too?
I don't know, Morty. It's not like we got a lot of time.
Sir Gawain, fear not, for I shall aid you in your quest in exchange for your assistance in mine.
Deal, let's go find that sword.
As they venture through different dimensions, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, including giant spiders, futuristic robots, and even a dragon. But with Sir Gawain's sword skills and Rick's technological prowess, they manage to overcome each challenge. Finally, they arrive at the dimension where the Sword of Destiny is said to be located. But as they approach the sword, they are ambushed by Azathoth himself. Sir Gawain, this is it, men. The moment of truth.
Morty, grab that sword and let's get out of here.
Morty runs towards the sword but is intercepted by Azathoth. Just as they think all is lost, Ein jumps in front of Morty and transforms into a fierce beast, attacking Azathoth with all his might.
That's it. Go, Ein.
Sir Gawain and Rick work together to distract Azathoth while Morty manages to grab the Sword of Destiny. With one swift strike, Azathoth is defeated. Sir Gawain, you have done it. You have saved the day.
We couldn't have done it without Ein.
Yeah, I guess he's more than just a dog after all.
As they exit the dimension, Sir Gawain bids them farewell and heads off on his own adventure. Rick, Morty, and Ein return home, victorious.
That was crazy, Rick. Do you think we'll ever see Sir Gawain again?
Who knows, Morty? With all the dimensions out there, anything's possible.
Ein barks happily.
And with that, it's time for a victory drink. Let's go, guys.
As they head off, the camera pans to the mysterious poster of Sir Gawain, smiling contentedly at the adventure that just occurred.
Hey Rick, what are we doing here at the park?
Just hanging, Morty, watching the fireworks and enjoying the scenery.
Hey guys, check out this firework I brought. I don't know what it does, but it's gonna be awesome.
Oh boy, we're in trouble now. Jerry, that's not a good idea.
What do you mean? I just light it and boom, right?
No, Jerry, this is not a toy. It's a firework. It explodes and it's dangerous. You could hurt yourself.
What? Oh no, I don't want to get hurt.
Relax, Jerry, let me take care of it.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
I'm gonna fix Jerry with a localized time reversal beam. That way, he'll go back in time and not light the firework.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Here we go.
Sound of the time reversal beam.
What happened, Rick?
The beam worked. Jerry's back to normal. He doesn't even remember holding the firework.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Nothing, Jerry. We're just watching the fireworks.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice. Hey, why don't we light some sparklers instead?
Now you're talking, Jerry. That's a much safer idea.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sound of sparklers.
Rick, what's going on with those guys in red with the fake faces?
Oh, Morty, Those are the Smiths' new neighbors from Dimension C-137. They call themselves the Plutonians.
Hey, Rick. They seem pretty friendly. Maybe we should go say hi?
Oh, sure, Jerry. And let's bring them some cookies while we're at it.
I don't trust them. They've got creepy vibes.
Summer, don't be rude. Let's go give them a warm welcome.
As the Smith family approaches the Plutonians, they notice something strange about their behavior.
Rick, why are they jumping around like that?
Looks like they're doing some kind of Plutonian greeting ritual. Don't worry about it.
As the Smiths try to interact with the Plutonians, they realize that the fake faces are actually a form of mind control.
Oh my god, they're controlling our minds. We have to get out of here.
But they seem so nice.
Dad, snap out of it. We have to go.
The Smiths are able to break free from the Plutonians' mind control and escape back to their dimension, but not without some lasting trauma.
That was wild, Rick. I never thought we'd fall for something like that.
Listen, Morty. Sometimes the people you want to trust the most are the ones who can hurt you the most. That's why we always have to stay on guard.
The episode ends with the Smiths recovering from their ordeal, but now more aware of the dangers of trusting too easily. Title: The Show Must Go On. We open on the Smith family living room as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all lounging around. Suddenly, an advertisement comes on TV for a new talent show, featuring Norm Peterson from Cheers as one of the judges.
Another one of these shows? I can't stand these talentless hacks.
Come on, Rick, it's just harmless fun.
Yeah, and it could be cool to see Norm Peterson in action.
I don't know, guys. I don't really think I have any talents.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show these fools what real talent looks like.
The family decides to audition for the show, each showcasing their unique talents. I'm going to perform a stand-up comedy routine.
I'll be doing a contemporary dance piece.
I'll do a magic trick.
I'll demonstrate my latest invention, the invisibility ray.
On the day of the show, the Smith family nervously awaits their turn to perform. As they watch some truly terrible acts, they begin to doubt themselves. Guys, what if we're not good enough for this show?
I don't know if I can handle being embarrassed in front of all these people.
I'm just really nervous.
Oh, come on. We have talent, damn it. We just need to believe in ourselves.
Finally, it's their turn to perform. Jerry's stand-up routine falls flat, Summer trips during her dance, and Morty's magic trick goes awry. But then, Rick steps up to the plate and activates his invisibility ray, leaving the judges and audience in awe. Norm Peterson. Wow, I've seen a lot of things in my years, but that's a first. You're through to the next round. The Smith family leaves the stage, feeling triumphant and relieved. As they celebrate their success, Jerry makes a joke about their poor performances. Well, at least we weren't as bad as that guy on the poster. Suddenly, they notice the man from the poster standing outside their house. It's Norm Peterson himself. Norm Peterson. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt your celebration. I heard your talent show auditions from outside and I have to say, you all have real potential. I'd love to work with you on developing your acts for the next round. The Smith family can't believe it.
They've just been given the opportunity of a lifetime.
Well, I guess the show must go on.
As the episode ends, we see the Smith family practicing their acts with Norm Peterson, with Rick perfecting his invisibility ray and Morty finally nailing his magic trick. It looks like they might have a real chance at winning the talent show after all. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves on a distant planet that resembles a twisted version of Earth. As they explore the jungle, they come across a gorilla with a red mask and a black jacket on. The creature is unusually intelligent and starts speaking to them in English.
Looks like we found the planet of the talking gorillas. Great, just what we needed.
Can we keep him? He seems cool.
I don't know, guys. He looks kind of scary.
Relax, Dad. He's wearing a jacket. That means he's civilized.
The group follows the gorilla deep into the jungle, where they discover a hidden laboratory run by an evil scientist who has been experimenting on the local wildlife. The gorilla reveals that he used to be a normal gorilla until he was captured and subjected to the scientist's experiments. Gorilla, he turned me into a freak. But thanks to this mask, I can hide my face and roam free without being hunted.
Okay, let's focus on the task at hand. We need to stop this guy before he does any more damage.
The group fights their way through the laboratory, dodging lasers and mutated creatures. They finally confront the scientist, who reveals his plan to create an army of super-powered animals to conquer the galaxy. Scientist, with my army of beasts, I will reign supreme. Nothing can stop me. Actually, we can stop you. Right, guys?
Of course we can. We have a talking gorilla on our side.
The final battle is intense, with explosions and gadgets flying everywhere. In the end, the group emerges victorious, and the scientist is thrown into a cell. Gorilla, thank you for freeing me from that monster.
I owe you my life.
No problem, bro. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
As they fly away from the planet, the group reflects on their adventure with the talking gorilla. You know, I learned something today. Sometimes the scariest looking creatures can be the most loyal friends.
And sometimes the weirdest adventures can be the most fun.
And sometimes, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Just shut up and enjoy the ride.
Title: Interstellar Adventure. Rick and Morty are sitting in their garage, tinkering with some gadgets, when Summer bursts in.
Hey guys, have you seen this amazing image of a star with all these crazy colors and shapes in the center? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It's just some lame computer-generated graphic. I've traveled the universe and seen things that would make your head spin.
Yeah, but Rick, it's still pretty cool. I mean, look at all the different shapes and colors. Who knows what's really out there?
Well, Morty, since you're so curious, I guess we could take a little trip and see what's up with that star.
Yes, let's do it.
The trio hop in the spaceship and blast off towards the star. As they get closer, they realize that the star is actually a giant creature, made up of all the colors and shapes they saw in the image. It's floating in the middle of a dark void, surrounded by countless other creatures.
Well, looks like we stumbled upon a cosmic zoo, and these things are unlike anything I've ever seen before.
How are we supposed to communicate with them, though? They probably have their own language and stuff.
I have an idea. Maybe we can try using this atom I found in the spaceship. It's small enough to fit in our hands, but big enough to get their attention.
Rick, Morty, and Summer approach the creatures, holding out the atom. Suddenly, the creatures begin to dance and swirl around them, as if they are trying to communicate.
They must be fascinated by this little thing. But what do they want with it?
Maybe they just like pretty colors and shapes, like us.
Or maybe they see it as a symbol of something bigger, like the universe itself.
Well, whatever the reason, we better get out of here before they decide to take us on a joyride.
The trio quickly zoom back to Earth, amazed by their interstellar adventure.
Wow, that was crazy. We just met these crazy creatures and gave them an atom.
Yeah, and we learned that there's so much more out there than we could ever imagine.
Ah, speak for yourself, Summer. I've seen it all, remember?
Yeah, but that star was still pretty cool, right, Rick?
Alright, I'll admit, it was a pretty interesting little trip. But let's not get too carried away with our imaginations, kids. Reality is plenty weird as it is.
The trio laugh and high-five each other, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I found a portal to a dimension where everyone walks around naked.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing?
Yeah, we heard you guys talking about some weird dimension.
It's just a little experiment, Beth. We'll be back soon.
Suddenly, a woman in a red coat and black dress with a rose on her head appears through the portal.
Whoa, who's that?
Vanessa Hudgens. Hi, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude.
Wait, isn't that Vanessa Hudgens?
She's clothes free.
Alright, everybody just calm down.
How did you even find this portal, Vanessa?
Vanessa Hudgens. I was just stumbling around, trying to find my way home.
Well, you can't just walk around naked like that.
Yeah, who knows what kind of danger you're putting yourself in.
Vanessa Hudgens. I know. I just couldn't resist the temptation.
We'll help you find your way home. But first, let's get you some clothes.
The group sets out on a wild adventure, trying to find Vanessa's way home while avoiding the dangers of the naked dimension. Will they get her back to safety? Only time will tell.
Morty, we have to travel back in time to stop a catastrophic event.
What event, Rick?
The explosion of the black and white building with the clock and the small bush in front of it.
How do we stop it?
By releasing the 16 tons of pressure that's building up inside.
How can we do that?
By finding the source of the pressure and using our brains to diffuse it.
Oh boy, this sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, we've diffused more bombs than you could count.
Yeah, but bombs don't have clocks and small bushes in front of them.
That's true, Morty, but we're Rick and Morty, we can handle anything.
As they travel back in time, they encounter several obstacles and witty jokes, until finally they find the source of the pressure.
Rick, I think I see the pressure valve.
Good job, Morty, now all we have to do is turn it off.
They turn off the valve and the building stops shaking.
We did it, Morty. We saved the universe from exploding.
Yeah, but now we have to clean up this mess.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a guy who can handle that.
They leave as the camera pans out to show hundreds of people cheering and thanking Rick and Morty for saving them.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going to a parallel universe where the most popular drink is coffee made from vomit.
Ew, gross. Why would anyone drink that?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe because it gives them superpowers or something. Just roll with it.
As they enter the universe, they see two women in blue outfits holding coffee cups and looking at the camera with a yellow background.
Oh my god, they're drinking the coffee from two girls, one cup.
Jessica. Ew, that's disgusting.
I told you, Morty. This universe is messed up. Let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
As they try to leave, they realize they are being followed by the two women.
Why are they following us?
Jessica. Maybe they think we stole their coffee or something. The women confront them, accusing them of stealing their precious coffee.
Hey, we didn't steal anything. We're just passing through.
Yeah, we don't want anything to do with your weird vomit coffee.
The women don't believe them and a fight breaks out.
Oh great, now we're in a coffee fight with a couple of crazies.
Jessica, just keep fighting, we can't let them get the best of us. After a few minutes of intense fighting, Rick comes up with an idea.
Hey Morty, remember that acid we picked up from the last universe?
Yeah, why?
Use it on the coffee cups. It should dissolve the cups and the coffee, taking care of our problem.
Morty does as he's told, and the coffee cups dissolve, leaving the women stunned.
Looks like our problem is solved.
Jessica, yeah, but we shouldn't stick around. Who knows what other crazy stuff is happening in this universe? They quickly leave the universe and head back to their own, happy to be back in a world where coffee isn't made from vomit.
Well Morty, that was quite the adventure. What did you learn?
To never drink coffee from two girls, one cup.
Wise words Morty, wise words. Burps, Morty, we're in trouble.
What happened, Rick?
Remember the last time we went to the future and you ripped off that weird-looking device from a man in a suit?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, it turns out that man was Hawkeye, a notorious time-traveling vigilante who was on a mission to stop a catastrophic event from happening.
Oh.
Yeah, oh boy, indeed. Now, Hawkeye is hunting us down, and his helmet is equipped with advanced technology that can locate us anywhere in the multiverse.
So, what do we do, Rick?
We need to find a way to stop him before he ruins our lives. Luckily, I have a plan.
What's the plan?
We need to find that circular light behind him. It's a transdimensional portal that can take us to his home universe. Then, we can use his own technology against him.
Sounds risky, Rick.
Hey, Morty, life is risky. Besides, think of the possibilities. We could travel to infinite universes, meet different versions of ourselves, and even find a cure for aging.
Alright, let's do it.
As Rick and Morty make their way to Hawkeye's universe, they encounter several obstacles, including a planet full of farting aliens, a parallel dimension where everything is made of chocolate, and a black hole that almost consumed them. Finally, they reach Hawkeye's universe and locate his secret hideout. They sneak into his lair and find his high-tech time machine.
Whistles. This is some impressive tech.
Is this safe, Rick?
Safe? Ha, Morty. When have we ever played it safe?
Size, good point.
They use the time machine to travel back to the moment Hawkeye stole the device from Morty. They wait for him to approach them. Hawkeye. Alright, give me the device.
I don't have it anymore. I, dropped it.
Hawkeye. Size. Figures. Well, I have no use for you now. He activates his helmet and the lights on his face turn red. Suddenly, a swarm of drones appears out of thin air and surrounds Rick and Morty.
Grunts. Alright, Morty, it's showtime.
Showtime?
Yep, we're gonna have to get creative.
As Rick fights off the drones, Morty locates the circular light behind Hawkeye and activates it. A blinding light engulfs the room, and Rick and Morty are transported to a random universe.
Pants. We made it.
Laughs. We made it. Morty, did you see that move I did with the drones?
Why, yeah, that was amazing, Rick.
Chuckles. I know, Morty. I'm amazing. Anyway, let's go explore this universe. Who knows what we'll find?
Smiling. Yeah, let's do it.
As they walk away, the screen pans back to Hawkeye's lair, where he stands alone, watching Rick and Morty disappear into the portal. Hawkeye whispers they won this round, but I'll be ready for them next time. The camera zooms in on his helmet, where a small device beeps rapidly inside. Hawkeye smirks. Oh, I think I found a new target. The screen fades to black as sinister music plays in the background.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a jaunt across the multiverse.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Someplace with some seriously twisted amusement park attractions. I hear they have a ride where you wear a cage on your head.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yeah, seriously. Who would even wear that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things out, let's check out this Hannibal Lecter show.
Hannibal Lecter? Like, the cannibal guy?
Yeah, but in this universe he's a cheerleading coach. And he's torturing the shit out of those poor girls.
Oh my god, that's horrendous.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Come on, Jerry, it's just a show. Plus, rumor has it the guy playing Hannibal is a real cut-up.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Morty. Some kind of sick joke, I guess.
Can we please just leave? This is getting too dark for me.
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one.
Fine, fine. Just as long as we swing by the gift shop on the way out. I hear they have some nice cage hats. Alright, listen up. I've come up with a plan to save this summer vacation.
What is it, Rick?
We're gonna teleport our asses to the biggest damn hot tub in the universe.
Oh, I don't know about this. Hot tubs are usually breeding grounds for bacteria.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Don't be such a Jerry.
Snickers. You always say that, Rick.
Well, it's true. Takes out a box. Here, put these on.
What are these?
Swimsuits, dumbass. We're going skinny dipping in the hot tub.
Ew, no thanks. Count me out.
Suit yourself. Teleports them to the hot tub.
Oh my god, it's so crowded in here.
Yeah, and it's like 100 degrees in here.
Stares at two aliens kissing. Ah, young love. Turns to Morty and whispers. You see that hot alien chick over there?
Yeah.
I bet you she'll be all over me once she sees how smart I am.
Groans, can we please just relax?
Yeah, seriously. This is not my idea of a vacation.
Oh, what do you know, Summer? You're too young to appreciate the finer things in life.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're just a stupid teenager.
Hey, don't talk to her like that, Rick.
But, Morty, are you her personal bodyguard now?
No, I just don't think it's cool to insult people like that.
Sighs. Fine, whatever. Looks around. Hey, where's Jerry?
Oh no, did he drown?
Snickers. No, he probably just ran away.
Looks at a group of aliens singing karaoke. Hey, who cares? Let's just enjoy our vacation.
Smiles. Okay, I can get behind that.
The group relaxes and enjoys the rest of their vacation in the hot tub.
Morty, we've got a bit of a problem.
Oh no, what happened now?
Remember when we went to that alternate dimension where superheroes were real?
Yeah, with the X-Men and stuff?
That's the one. Well, I sort of accidentally stole Kitty Pryde's powers.
You did what?
I know. I was just trying to impress her by showing off my science skills. Next thing I knew, she was flying through the air like this, gestures to the image.
So, what's the big deal?
The big deal is, she needs those powers to save the world. And now she's powerless.
Kitty Pryde groans in frustration. Can you two hurry it up?
I don't have all day.
Alright, let me take a look at my science equipment and see if I can fix this mess.
Kitty Pryde rolls her eyes and crosses her arms, clearly annoyed.
Whispers to Rick, I don't think she likes us very much.
Whispers back, no shit, Morty.
Kitty Pryde taps her foot impatiently as Rick tinkers with his equipment.
Aha, I think I've got it.
Kitty Pryde perks up, eagerly watching as Rick hands her a device.
Just press this button, and your powers should be back to normal.
Kitty Pryde takes the device and presses the button, but nothing happens. Kitty Pryde, what the hell, Rick?
Scoffs, well, I'm not perfect. Maybe I need to adjust the polarity or something.
Skeptically, or maybe you have no idea what you're doing.
Defensively, hey, I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. I'll figure it out.
Kitty Pryde throws her hands up in frustration and starts to walk away. Kitty Pryde, you know what, forget it. I'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Wait, where are you going?
Kitty Pryde, matter-of-factly, to find someone who actually knows what they're doing.
To Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty, but I think we just learned an important lesson about the consequences of our actions.
Sarcastically, yeah, way to go, Rick.
Rick rolls his eyes and the episode ends.
Morty, I need you to hand me that wrench.
Rick, why are we fixing this motorcycle in the middle of nowhere?
Because Morty, this baby is the key to unlocking the hot tub motorcycle in that fenced area over there.
Whoa, a hot tub motorcycle. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, Jerry, it is amazing, but the owner of that fenced area is a bit of a weirdo. He won't let anyone near it.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to distract him with some classic Jerry jokes while we sneak in and steal the hot tub motorcycle.
Wait, what? Me? I'm not good at jokes.
Just try your best, Jerry.
They approach the fenced area. Ah, hey there. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. The owner just stares at him.
Oh, I don't think it's working.
Quick, Morty, start the motorcycle.
Morty starts the motorcycle and it revs loudly. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. The owner looks annoyed and starts to head towards them.
Morty, let's go.
They speed away on the motorcycle, hot tub in tow. Hey, I think I did pretty good with those jokes.
Yeah, Jerry, you were hilarious.
Guys, let's focus. We still have to figure out how to get this hot tub motorcycle back to the garage.
Oh, right. Well, I know a guy who can help us transport it. They all high-five as the motorcycle speeds off into the distance.
Morty, we're heading to a futuristic pool complex. Those hot tubs are like time machines, Morty.
Ah, time machines? What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, the more you soak in those hot tubs, the more time you lose.
Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's get in. As they step into the hot tub, a greasy-looking guy on a motorcycle leans over and stares at them. Motorcycle guy, hey, you guys mind if I join you?
Not at all. We welcome all scumbags in this tub.
Suddenly, the water turns red and green, and the temperature starts to rise.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither, Morty. What's happening?
We've been transported to an alternate dimension, and we're not alone.
They look around and see a car in the background and a building with a large window. Inside, they see strange, alien creatures staring back at them. What the hell is that?
Those, my friend, are the inhabitants of this dimension, and we've interrupted their daily routine.
As the creatures attempt to attack them, they all struggle to find a way back to their own dimension. With quick thinking and a lot of luck, they finally manage to find their way back to their own reality.
Rick, that was insane. Where did you learn about those hot tubs?
Oh, Morty, I have my sources. Let's just say, I know a guy who knows a guy.
So, are we ever going to talk about the fact that we just traveled to another dimension without any warning?
Probably not. Let's just go grab some pizza and forget this ever happened. Morty, we're going on a joyride.
What are you talking about, Rick?
I found this hot tub on top of a deck, and we're going to take it for a spin.
What? That sounds ridiculous.
It's gonna be a blast. And we're not alone. Look over there, a motorcycle guy.
Motorcycle guy, hey, what are you guys doing?
We're taking this hot tub for a ride. You want in?
Motorcycle guy, hell yeah, that sounds awesome. As they climb aboard the hot tub, the wooden deck creaks ominously. Rick fires up the jet engine and the hot tub lurches forward, causing Morty and Motorcycle Guy to cling to the sides for dear life.
Rick, what are you doing? This is insane.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Suddenly, a gust of wind flings them off the deck and into the air. As they tumble through the sky, they narrowly miss a passing plane and a flock of seagulls before plummeting towards the ground. Motorcycle guy, we're going to die.
Not today, boys.
With an expert maneuver, Rick pulls the hot tub out of its free fall and lands it safely back on the deck.
Rick, that was insane. We could have died.
But we didn't, Morty. That's the key to this whole thing.
Motorcycle guy, thanks for the ride, guys. That was the craziest thing I've ever done. As he zooms off on his motorcycle, Morty turns to Rick.
So, was it worth it?
Absolutely. Let's find the next thrill, Morty. Hey Morty, you know what's better than a hot tub in the summer? A hot tub in the winter.
I don't know, Rick. It's freezing out here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my toes are turning blue.
Come on, guys. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, with my new invention, this hot tub doubles as a motorcycle.
What? How does that even work, Rick?
Just climb in and hold on tight, Morty. We're going for a ride.
Rick, are you sure this thing is safe?
Of course it's safe, Summer, as long as you don't mind a little snow in your face.
The trio climb into the hot tub and Rick revs up the engine.
Woohoo! This is amazing.
I take it back, Rick. This is the best idea you've ever had.
They zoom through the snowy mountains, hot tub motor roaring.
Rick, how do we get back?
Good question, Morty. I hadn't really thought that far ahead.
We're lost in the mountains on a hot tub motorcycle. This is not good, guys.
Just as they start to panic, they come across a group of friendly Yetis who offer to guide them back to civilization.
See, guys, I knew this was all part of the adventure.
Adventure? More like misadventure.
Yeah, but at least we'll have a story to tell for years to come.
Rick, Morty, and Summer ride off into the sunset, or, well, the snowy mountains, on their trusty hot tub motorcycle, grinning from ear to ear.
Morty, we have to go to Middle Earth. I need to get my hands on that wizard's tennis ball.
Why do you need a tennis ball, Rick?
Can I come with you guys? I want to see Gandalf doing push-ups with a hamster.
Sure, Jerry, just don't get in the way.
As they arrive in Middle-earth, they see the wizard with a bow and arrow aiming at the tennis ball.
Hey, wizard, I need that ball. Now!
Wizard, who are you to demand anything from me?
He's Rick, the smartest man in the universe.
The wizard hands over the ball and Rick sets it up on a pedestal. What's the big deal with this ball, Rick?
Watch closely, Jerry.
As Rick aims his own bow and arrow at the ball, he explains, this ball has been filled with a rare element that can transform ordinary items into powerful tools. Rick fires the arrow and the ball explodes, causing a chain reaction that transforms every object in the area into something extraordinary. Meanwhile, Gandalf and Saruman's workout session takes a turn when Saruman starts twerking. Gandalf, what are you doing, Saruman? Saruman, I just learned this new dance. It's called the Eye of Sauron. The group eventually reunites and chaos ensues as they all try to claim the newly transformed objects as their own. In the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about greed and the importance of working together. Or at least they pretend to, as they dip their new magic wands into a hot tub filled with butterbeer.
Hey Morty, you see that white van parked in front of that building over there?
Yeah, what about it?
That's the van Jerry bought to start his new adventure tours business.
Proudly, that's right, Rick. I'm taking tourists on exciting journeys all over the city.
Sarcastic. Oh great, more ways for you to lose money.
Excitedly, can we ride the motorcycle?
Motorcycle rider, grinning, sure thing, little lady. Hop on.
Skeptically, I don't know about this, Jerry. Adventure tours in a sketchy van doesn't sound like the wisest business plan.
Suddenly, they hear a siren approaching and see an ambulance pull up to the hospital.
Concerned, is everything okay?
Paramedic, rushing out of the ambulance. We have a patient in critical condition. We need to get them to the ER immediately.
Hopefully, you know, maybe we should help out. Take a break from Jerry's shady van tours.
Nodding in agreement. Yeah, let's go see if there's anything we can do.
As they assist the paramedics in transporting the patient to the ER, they realize the importance of helping others and doing good deeds. Reflectively, maybe I should rebrand my business as a way to give back to the community.
Smirking. Or you could just scrap it all together and focus on not being a total failure.
Everyone laughs as they leave the hospital and head back to the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. The tallest tower in the world.
What? That's it, Morty. You know how many planets we've been to with taller buildings than that?
Oh, no.
Exactly. Now come on. We've got more important things to do.
As they walk away, a loud explosion shakes the ground beneath them and the tower starts to tilt precariously.
Rick, we have to do something.
Yeah, hold on, Morty. Let me check something.
Rick pulls out a device and scans the tower.
Interesting. It seems like the tower's been tampered with. Someone's trying to bring it down.
Who would do that?
Who knows, Morty, but we have to find out. Let's go investigate.
As they sneak into the tower, they discover a group of aliens attempting to hack into the central control room.
Well, look who we have here. What are you guys up to?
Alien leader, it's none of your business, Rick.
We're simply taking down this tower to send a message to your planet.
What message?
Alien leader, that we will not stand for your interference in our affairs any longer. This tower represents your arrogance and domination.
We will tear it down and with it, your power.
Oh please, spare me the philosophical mumbo-jumbo. You just want to cause chaos and destruction.
The aliens and Rick engage in a heated battle, with Morty caught in the middle.
Guys, stop. We can't destroy the tower. It's a symbol of human achievement.
Alien leader, a symbol of oppression and greed.
Symbol of innovation and progress.
A symbol of, can't we just agree to disagree?
As the tower continues to tilt dangerously, the three stop their fighting and work together to stabilize it. In the end, the tower stands tall and proud once again, with Rick, Morty, and the aliens looking up in admiration.
Wow, Rick, we really saved the day.
Yeah, but let's not make a big deal out of it. We've got more important things to do.
The three part ways, each with a newfound respect for the other. Alien leader,
Who knew humans could be so determined?
Who knew aliens could be so sneaky?
Who knew we could all then get along?
As they walk off into the distance, the camera pans up to the clock on the tower, which strikes midnight, signaling a new day has begun.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the city to save your mom from a group of sci-fi geeks.
Wait, what? Why do they want to hurt Mom?
They think she stole something from them. Apparently, it's a red lightsaber. They're serious fanboys, Morty.
Can I come? I love sci-fi stuff.
I don't know if this is a good idea. Maybe we should call the police?
No way, Jerry. We're a family of adventurers now. Let's do this.
They arrive at the futuristic city and find the gang of sci-fi geeks. Sci-fi geek, hand over the red lightsaber, lady, and we won't hurt you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Get lost.
Suddenly, the woman in the red dress appears, holding the red lightsaber. Woman in red dress, you mean this?
Whoa, this just got interesting. Who are you?
Woman in red dress, my name is Arya Stark. I'm from another dimension. These geeks stole my lightsaber, so I tracked them down.
Arya Stark? Like from Game of Thrones?
Arya Stark, yes, but in this dimension, I'm a Jedi.
This is crazy. Can we keep the lightsaber?
Morty, don't push it. We gotta help Arya get home first.
How do we do that?
Arya Stark, there's a portal nearby. I can activate it with the Force. But we have to be careful. The Night King is after me. Night King? What kind of sci-fi is this?
I don't know, Jerry, but let's find that portal and get out of here.
They follow Arya to the portal, but the Night King appears, wielding a blue lightsaber. Night King, give me the red lightsaber, Arya Stark. It belongs to me. Arya Stark, never. She fights the Night King with her red lightsaber, while the others watch in awe.
This is so cool. Can we stay in this dimension forever?
No way, Summer. We have a universe to explore. Good work, Arya. Let's get out of here.
They all jump through the portal, and Arya disappears.
Morty, we have a new adventure. Let's go.
Where are we going, Rick?
To help the Queen of the South, Morty.
Who's she?
She's a top-class criminal mastermind. Her operations are so complex, even I'm impressed.
What do we have to do?
She needs us to steal something from a high-security facility on a distant planet.
Sounds dangerous.
It is, but we have to do it. Now, let's go.
They land on the planet and sneak into the facility. They find the object, but the alarm goes off.
Morty, run for it.
They escape, but the Queen of the South double-crosses them and takes the object.
Rick, what happened?
We got played, Morty. We have to get that object back.
They track down the Queen of the South and confront her.
Give us back what you took, or else.
Queen. Or else what, Rick Sanchez? You can't stop me.
Rick, she's got a point.
Not if we use her weakness against her.
He pulls out a pair of sunglasses.
You see these? These are her glasses. She never takes them off.
What's the big deal?
With these glasses, I can control her mind.
Queen. You'll never get away with this.
We already have.
He puts the glasses on her and she becomes a puppet.
Now, give us back the object and you can go.
Queen. Robotic voice. Here you go.
That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, but it's better than her using that thing for evil.
They return the object and leave.
Do you think she'll be alright?
As long as she never takes those glasses off, she'll be fine.
I don't know if that's comforting or scary.
That's the world we live in, Morty. Full of surprises.
They fly off into space as the Queen of the South stands motionless in her purple dress and sunglasses, with a Star Trek poster in the background.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That, Morty, is Gort from The Day the Earth Stood Still. He's a highly advanced robot sent to assess the Earth's threat level.
Gort, I have come to warn you. Your planet is on the brink of destruction.
Oh great, just what we need. Another doomsday warning. Why can't anyone ever bring good news?
What do we do, Rick? Can we stop it?
We could try, Morty, but this guy is no pushover. He's got advanced weapons and an impenetrable shield.
Gort, your weapons are useless. Your only chance is to show that you are capable of peaceful cooperation and progress.
Ah, good luck with that, Gort. We can't even agree on what pizza toppings to get.
Rick, we have to try. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Fine, Morty, I'll see what I can do. But don't blame me if we end up getting vaporized.
Gort, time is running out. You must act quickly.
Alright, Gort, we'll do what we can. But first, can you help me fix my portal gun? I've been having some calibration issues lately.
Seriously, Rick?
But, a guy's gotta have his priorities straight.
Rick and corporate takeover.
Rick and Morty stand outside of Lex Luthor's skyscraper, staring up at the glowing red and yellow lights.
Morty, this guy is bad news. He's got more money than he knows what to do with.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're gonna show him what happens when you mess with the little guy.
As they walk through the lobby, they see the man in the suit and tie with his hands in his pockets.
That guy, he's the one who's been stealing from his employees.
What do we do, Rick?
Watch and learn, Morty.
They approach the man and Rick puts his hand on his shoulder.
Hey there, buddy. You seem like a real jerk.
Man, excuse me?
You heard me. Your employees work hard for you and you're stealing from them. That's not cool.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. And we're not gonna let you get away with it.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the building shakes.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like we've got some unwanted guests.
A group of aliens burst into the lobby, yelling and firing their weapons. Rick and Morty quickly jump into action, taking them down with ease. After the chaos settles, the man approaches Rick. Man, thank you.
I didn't think anyone would come to my aid.
Don't thank us yet. You've got some serious karma coming your way.
As they leave the building, Morty looks back at the defeated aliens and the man standing among them.
I don't know, Rick. That seemed kinda dramatic.
You can't make a corporate takeover without a little drama, Morty. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Morty rolls his eyes as they disappear into the night, leaving the man to face the consequences of his actions.
Alright, Morty, we're here.
Quillen Country Pizza? What's so special about this place?
This isn't just any pizza joint, Morty. The owner claims to have found a portal to a dimension where the best pizza in the universe is made.
Guys? Can we hurry it up? I promised Beth and Summer we'd meet them at Dairy Queen in 10 minutes.
Fine, let's go.
They enter the restaurant and order a pizza.
Hey, guys. What are you doing here?
Rick wanted to try the pizza from this dimension.
Sounds interesting. How is it?
It's not bad, but I've had better.
So what's the plan now?
I heard there's a new milkshake dimension nearby. Let's go check it out.
As they leave the restaurant, they see a group of aliens approaching them.
Alien 1. Hey, you.
Give us your pizza. Alien 2. Yeah, we heard it's from the legendary Quillen country.
Sorry, guys, but we're not giving up our pizza.
The aliens attack, causing a chaotic fight scene.
Rick, Morty, we need to get out of here.
This was a terrible idea. Eventually, they escape and make their way to Dairy Queen.
What happened to you guys?
Just some aliens trying to steal our pizza.
It was crazy, but kind of exhilarating.
Are you guys going to try to find that milkshake dimension now?
Ah, I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Let's just enjoy our ice cream.
Jerry sighs in relief as they all enjoy their Dairy Queen treat. End of episode.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer. Gather round. We're going on a mission.
Where are we going, Rick?
To a parallel universe where cats rule over all creatures.
That sounds ridiculous, Rick.
Yeah, why would cats rule over humans?
It's not just humans, Beth. They have enslaved all beings, including dogs, mice, and even aliens.
So, what's the plan?
We need to find the leader of the cat empire and convince him to let us go back to our universe. But be careful, he's known for his piercing green and pink eyes.
How are we going to find him?
We'll have to sneak past the cat guards and search for any clues. And remember, don't look him in the eyes. He has a hypnotic power that can control your mind.
Oh no, I don't want to be a cat slave.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get out of this.
Hey guys, I found something.
What is it, Morty?
It's a catnip factory. Maybe we can use it to distract the guards.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's get this mission started. And remember, don't look at the cat's eyes.
As they move towards the factory, they notice the cat guards patrolling the area. They use the catnip to lure them away and sneak past them. As they approach the leader's palace, they come face to face with the cat's piercing green and pink eyes. Will they be able to resist his hypnotic power and convince him to let them go back to their universe? Only time will tell.
Morty, we're going on a culinary adventure.
Groans, can't we just stay home and order pizza?
No way, Morty. Today we're going to try the best crab cakes in the multiverse.
Okay, fine. Where are we going?
To a planet where the crab cakes are so good, they'll make your grandmother come out of retirement just to taste them.
Moments later on a beautiful planet.
Oh man, Morty, look at those crab cakes.
Mouth waters, they do smell delicious.
As they are about to take a bite, an alien appears. Alien, stop. You can't eat those crab cakes.
Why not?
Alien. Those crab cakes are the only thing keeping our planet from being destroyed by a giant space monster. Morty drops his fork.
Alright, Plan B, Morty. Take the crab cakes and the lime wedge and distract the monster while I save the planet.
Morty looks terrified but does as he is told. Moments later, Rick is piloting a ship towards the monster.
Hey, big guy, looking for some lunch?
Monster, roar. Rick throws the crab cakes and lime wedge at the monster, and it begins to eat them.
That's it, keep eating, you big lummox.
Morty looks on in amazement as the plan works. Back on the planet, the alien looks relieved. Alien, you saved us all. How can we thank you?
A glass of water would be nice.
Morty chuckles. Alien, of course. And we'll even throw in some of our famous space fruit for your travels. Morty smiles.
See, Rick, sometimes it pays to help others instead of just thinking about ourselves.
Yeah, whatever. Let's eat these crab cakes and get out of here.
They all eat the delicious crab cakes and laugh, realizing that they made a difference in the lives of others, no matter how small.
Pointing at the poster. Hey Morty, check out that show. It's been on for what, like 30 years?
Yeah, The Simpsons. It's a classic.
Eating. This meatloaf is delicious. What did you put in it, Rick?
Oh, just a little bit of green stuff from my lab. Add some flavor.
Spits out his food. What? You put lab stuff in our food?
Laughs nervously. Classic Rick move.
Relax, Jerry. It's not gonna kill you. Probably.
Panicking. We could be mutants now. Like that guy on the poster.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the green head and blue face. That's the worst kind of mutant.
Chuckling, looks like the Simpsons have some competition.
Smirking, yeah, we'll call it the mutant and his Morty.
Sighs. I'll never be able to watch The Simpsons again.
Grinning, don't worry, Jerry. We'll make our own show. With blackjack and hookers.
Exiting the room, and green stuff. Don't forget the green stuff.
Shaking his head, I'll stick to takeout.
Rick, where are we?
Looking around. Looks like some sort of anime dimension, Beth.
Pointing, who's that lady over there?
Excitedly, that's Sailor Mars. She's a badass warrior.
Noticing the woman in the red dress, and who's that?
Smirking. Looks like someone's trying to cosplay as Sailor Mars.
Woman, stepping forward with swords. I am not cosplaying. I am a warrior from another dimension.
Nervously, W, what do you want from us?
Woman, pointing at Rick. I've been sent to retrieve the most powerful being in this dimension. And that's you, Rick.
Broccoli, oh really? And who sent you?
Woman, smiling wickedly. The Grand High Council of Interdimensional Warriors. And they won't take no for an answer.
Panicking, what are we going to do?
Determined, we'll fight. Together.
Grinning. I like this side of you, Beth.
The group engages in an epic battle with the interdimensional warrior, using their wits and strength to outsmart her. In the end, they emerge victorious, but not without some scars.
Panting, that was intense.
Laughing, I can't believe we just fought with Sailor Mars.
Smiling, and we won.
Nodding. But let's not get too cocky. There are always more warriors out there looking for a challenge.
Woman, smiling again, and I'll be ready for you when you return. The group looks at each other, knowing that they'll always be ready for whatever challenges come their way.
Morty, I've been meaning to show you my favorite spot in Iceland. It's a little mountain far from Reykjavik, but trust me, it's worth the trip.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's so special about this mountain?
Oh, just wait until you see it. You'll be blown away by the neon green swirl on its side.
Rolling his eyes, whatever you say, Rick.
Later, they arrive at the mountain and see the poster described.
Whoa, that's unexpected.
I told you, Morty. Now let's go climb it and see if there's anything cool up there.
As they climb, they encounter strange creatures and obstacles, but eventually make their way to the top.
Panting, okay, we made it. Now what?
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake and the neon green swirl starts to glow brightly.
Oh, Morty, I think we've triggered something.
A portal opens in the swirl and a figure emerges. It's a being made entirely of stars and it looks angry. Star being, who dares disturb my slumber?
Smirking. Oh hey there, buddy. We were just exploring and didn't mean to wake you up.
Star being, silence, mortal. You have trespassed into my domain and must be punished. The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty's attempts to escape the wrath of the star being, with plenty of jokes and drama along the way. Will they make it out alive? Tune in and find out.
Morty, I need you to take this pineapple and shove it up your.
Whoa, whoa, Rick. What's with the aggression towards the pineapple?
Yeah, Rick. What did the pineapple ever do to you?
Nothing, but it's a key ingredient for my newest invention, the pineapple portal gun.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds risky.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
I agree with Morty. Maybe we should try something a little less dangerous.
Fine, fine. We'll stick with the classic, the Szechuan sauce gun.
I don't know, Rick. That sauce almost destroyed the multiverse last time.
Don't worry, Morty. I've upgraded it. It now has a mild spice level, I promise.
I don't think that's the issue here, Rick.
Suddenly, the room is filled with pineapples.
Oh no, Rick. We should have listened to Beth.
Quick, grab the portal gun. We have to get out of here before the pineapples take over.
As they flee through a portal, they hear a voice behind them. Voice, you can run, but you can't hide from the pineapple overlord.
Looks like we're going to need a bigger portal gun next time, Rick.
Hey Morty, check out this new planet I found in another dimension. It's got a queen ruling over the land with a sword.
Wow, she looks badass. But why are we here?
I overheard you guys talking and wanted to come along. Plus, I've always wanted to slay a dragon or something.
Queen, greetings travelers.
I see you've come to witness my power.
What brings you to my kingdom?
Just passing through, thought we'd say hi, but gotta say, that sword looks like it could use an upgrade.
Queen.
Ha! You think you could make a better one? Prove it then. Defeat the dragon that's been terrorizing my people.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
I got this. Draw a sword.
Ah, looks like we got a champion here. Go get him, Tiger.
They all head out to the mountain where the dragon resides.
Hey, why is that bird following us?
Probably just wants a front row seat to the carnage.
They approach the dragon's lair, and it bursts out in a fury of flames.
Alright, let's do this. Charges towards the dragon.
Queen, she's gonna get herself killed.
Moments of intense fighting ensue, with Summer landing a critical blow on the dragon, stunning it.
Now's our chance. Finish it off.
They all converge on the dragon, with Summer delivering the fatal blow. Queen, incredible.
I didn't think it was even possible. Take this sword as a token of my gratitude for ridding my land of that beast.
Nice going, Summer. You got yourself a fancy new sword now.
Thanks, guys. That was pretty intense.
Hey, where'd that other bird go?
Who cares? Let's go grab a drink and celebrate our victory.
The end.
Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer, we're going on a trip to explore this planet I found on the outer fringes of the galaxy.
WW, what kind of planet is it, Rick?
It's inhabited by strange creatures, Morty. One of them looks like a horned demon wearing a helmet. We're gonna check it out.
Shouldn't we, be careful?
I mean, that thing looks dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a silly alien creature. What could go wrong?
As they land on the planet, they come across the horned demon, who immediately attacks them.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Summer. This is all part of the adventure.
They manage to escape the creature and stumble upon a hidden underground alien city, filled with advanced technology.
Whoa, Rick, Look at all this cool stuff.
Yeah, Morty, let's see what we can find.
As they explore the city, they come across a device that can manipulate time.
Rick, this is amazing. We could use this to fix all our problems.
Yeah, except for the fact that it's also incredibly dangerous. We have to be careful with it.
Suddenly, the horned demon reappears, ready to attack. But this time, they manage to subdue it by using the time device. Hey, that was pretty cool. We defeated an alien creature.
Yeah, but we also just altered the course of time, Jerry. We have no idea what kind of consequences that could have.
As they leave the planet and head back to Earth, they can't help but wonder what the future holds for them.
Rick, are you sure we made the right decision?
Who knows, Summer, but that's the beauty of adventure. You never know what you're gonna get. Morty, Summer, get in the portal. We're going to meet a shinobi panda.
Oh, what?
Is that even possible?
Of course it is. It's Rick and Morty, baby. Plus, this one's holding a sign in Spanish and English. We gotta check it out.
They arrive at the scene, where the shinobi panda is throwing shurikens at a target while wearing a ninja outfit.
Whoa, this is crazy. But what about the sign?
Yeah, what does it say?
Rick approaches the panda and reads the sign.
Welcome to the Shinobi Panda Dojo. Please enjoy the view and visit our gift shop.
Gift shop?
Really, Rick?
Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Don't blame me if it's not up to your high standards.
The panda approaches them. Shinobi Panda, greetings, travelers. Welcome to my dojo. Are you here to train?
No thanks. We were just admiring your skills. And your sign.
Shinobi Panda, ah, yes. I made it myself.
I wanted to make sure everyone knew what they were getting into.
Whispering to Summer. I don't think he knows we can't read Spanish.
Whispering back, shish, don't say that out loud.
So, what's your story? How'd you become a ninja panda?
Shinobi Panda, it's a long story, but let's just say I had a lot of time to train while living in the wilderness.
That sounds kind of sad.
Yeah, do you ever get lonely out here?
Shinobi Panda, of course not. I have my students to keep me company. And my shurikens, of course.
Well, it's been fun, but we should probably get going. Thanks for the show.
Shinobi Panda, anytime, travelers.
Remember, the gift shop is open 24/7. As they walk back to the portal, Morty can't help but feel a sense of sadness for the lonely panda they just met.
Do you think he's really happy out here all alone?
It's hard to say, but at least he's found something he's passionate about.
Chuckles. Yeah, and he's making a killing off those gift shop sales.
They all laugh as they hop back into the portal.
Morty, I have a new mission for us. We need to travel to the forest planet of Flora and talk to the warrior queen who lives there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to talk to her?
Because that's where the last surviving piece of the green curry is located, Morty. And we need it to power the new spaceship engine.
Arriving on Flora. Warrior Queen, who dares trespass on my planet?
Calm down. We're not here to fight. We just need to talk about something important.
Warrior Queen, fine, but make it quick. Seeing the woman holding a sword.
Hey, Who's that woman with the sword in the background?
That's my ex-girlfriend, Tammy. She's been trying to kill me ever since she found out I'm a wanted criminal.
Tammy, Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for crimes against the galaxy.
Not now, Tammy. We're in the middle of something important.
Tammy, I won't let you leave this planet alive. The battle begins. Warrior Queen, this is not the kind of talk I was expecting.
What do we do, Rick?
Grab that sword from the woman in the background, Morty. It's our only chance.
Morty runs to Tammy.
Hey, can I borrow that sword for a second?
Tammy, why should I trust you?
Because I'm the lesser of two evils right now.
Tammy hands Morty the sword. The battle continues. They defeat Tammy and escape with the green curry.
That was a close one, Morty. But we got what we came for.
Yeah, and we made a new friend on this planet.
Warrior Queen, don't make it a habit, but you guys are welcome here anytime. The end with Rick and Morty flying away. Title: The Search for Cintiq Tails. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with their latest invention.
Morty, I need your help with a new mission. We're heading to a different dimension to find this rare anime called Cintiq Tail.
Why do we need that?
It's said to be the most advanced anime in the multiverse, and I want to watch it.
Oh, okay. How do we find it?
We're going to use the multiverse portal gun, Morty.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at a new dimension, and they see a character from Cintiq Tail with blue hair, a black outfit, and a red background.
Hey, you, have you seen Cintiq Tail around here?
Blue-haired character. Yeah, it's in the hands of the Scottish Fold.
What's a Scottish fold?
Blue-haired character. It's a group of collectors who have been known to take things to extreme lengths to acquire rare items. Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the Scottish Fold's castle, and they navigate through their traps and challenges.
Morty, we gotta be careful. These guys are serious collectors.
I don't like the sound of that.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty finally make it to the Scottish Fold's lair, where they find Cintiq Tail being guarded. Scottish Fold leader, what do you two want?
We're here for the Cintiq Tail anime.
Scottish Fold leader. That's funny because we were just about to watch it right now.
Wait, what?
Scene transition. A dramatic showdown occurs between Rick, Morty, and the Scottish Fold. The fight is intense, but Rick and Morty ultimately come out on top. Scottish Fold leader. Fine, you can have it. But at what cost?
The cost of our freedom, baby.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, and they watch Cintiq Tail. They're blown away by how advanced and complex it is.
Wow, Rick, this is really something.
Yeah, Morty, it's a masterpiece unlike anything we've ever seen before.
The end.
Morty, can we hurry this up? I've got a date with Unity later.
But Rick, we need to find the giant flan monster to save Summer.
What? Why do we need to save me?
Because some dumbass wished for a never-ending flan buffet and now this thing won't stop following her around.
Look, there it is.
The trio cautiously approached the giant flan monster, who was sitting on a rock in the middle of a field with a dark sky looming overhead. Its back was covered in a tray of various flavored flans.
Ah, hi there. Can you please stop following me around?
Giant flan monster, I cannot. My duty is to provide endless flans to the one who made the wish.
Well, that's just great. How are we supposed to get rid of it?
Maybe if we eat all the flans, it'll go away.
I'm not sure that's such a great idea.
Nonsense, Summer. I've never met a flan I didn't like.
The trio proceeded to devour every last flan on the giant flan monster's back, much to its dismay. Giant flan monster, no! My precious flans. As they finished off the last flan, the giant flan monster let out a loud roar before disappearing into thin air. The trio looked at each other, covered in flan and feeling more satisfied than they had in a long time.
Well, that was unexpected.
Hey, a delicious ending is still an ending. Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure to that castle with the blue light behind it.
What's so special about that castle?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going. Plus, it looks like a Full Metal Alchemist reference. You know how much I love those.
Can I come too?
Fine. But you better not ruin this for us.
As they approach the castle, they see a man in a red coat holding a sword.
Hey, you there. What's going on here?
Man in red coat, I am the protector of this castle. No one shall pass without proving their worth.
What do we have to do?
Man in red coat, defeat me in a battle of swords.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
After an intense battle, the man in the red coat is defeated.
So, what did we prove?
Man in red coat, that you are worthy of entering the castle and facing whatever challenges lie ahead. As they explore the castle, they come across a room filled with strange gadgets and machines. What is all this stuff?
It looks like some kind of alchemy lab. We better be careful. Who knows what kind of trouble we could get into here.
As they begin to tinker with the machines, chaos ensues. Jokes are made, drama unfolds, and in the end they narrowly escape the castle before it explodes.
That was insane. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always another adventure waiting for us. And who knows, maybe we'll even find a way to turn Jerry into gold next time.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to be turned into gold. Title: The Mouth Monster. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they stumble upon a strange creature with a face full of pad thai.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks like it's enjoying that pad thai a little too much.
Suddenly, the creature's eyes start to twitch and it begins to convulse.
Oh, I think that pad thai might have been tainted.
What do we do?
Quickly, grab that metal bowl over there.
Morty grabs the metal bowl and Rick begins to perform an impromptu surgery on the creature's mouth, pulling out all sorts of strange objects.
Holy crap, this thing has a whole universe in its mouth.
What?
Yeah, look at all these planets and tiny civilizations. We have to get them out before they get infected.
Morty starts to pull out all the little worlds and creatures from the creature's mouth while Rick sterilizes the area with some alien gunk.
Hey Rick, I found a little guy who looks just like you.
So what? We don't have time for that, Morty. Keep pulling.
As they continue to dig through the creature's mouth, they start to realize that there's more to this situation than they originally thought.
Rick, I think this creature might be the key to unlocking some kind of ancient power.
What makes you say that, Morty?
Well, look at all these weird symbols and artifacts scattered around its mouth. I think we need to take them and figure out what they mean.
Alright, let's get to work. But first, let's feed this thing some Pepto-Bismol. I don't want to deal with any more mouth monsters today.
Agreed.
Morty, look at this clumsy fool trying to rob the museum.
What's he after, Rick?
Looks like he's trying to steal that artifact from Raiders of the Lost Ark. We better stop him before he screws up the timeline.
What are you guys doing here?
We're saving the world, Beth. You wanna help or what?
Of course I do. What's the plan?
We need to distract this guy, Morty. Get ready to improvise.
Oh, okay. How about I put on a one-man show?
What are you, insane? Never mind, I've got this. Hey, buddy.
Robber, what?
Oh, crap.
You're looking for this, aren't ya?
Rick waves the stopwatch near the robber's face. Robber, what kind of trick is that?
This baby can stop time. You want it? Come and get it.
Beth tackles the robber and Rick uses the stopwatch to freeze time, while Morty puts on an impromptu stage production.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest show on Earth!
As the robber is taken away by security, Rick and the gang exit the museum.
Another day saved by the Smith family. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
End of episode.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. This dimension is not safe.
What's going on, Rick?
The government's after us. We've been framed for a crime we didn't commit.
Oh no! How are we gonna get out of here?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're gonna hack into the government's computer system and erase all the evidence.
How are we gonna do that?
Easy, Morty. I've got this device that can hack into any computer system.
Okay, let's do it.
Typing. Okay, we're in.
Nervously, do you see any evidence against us?
Smirks. Morty, have a little faith in me. I got this.
Relieved. Phew.
Laughs. We narrowly escaped, and all it cost us was a henway.
Confused. What's a henway?
Jokingly. About 3 or 4 pounds. Morty. Laughs.
Laughs. Oh, Rick, you got me again.
Serious. Okay, Morty, we need to erase all the evidence before they track us down.
Determined. Let's do this, Rick.
Hey, Dad, what's with the sword?
Just a little something I picked up on my latest adventure. You know me, always collecting weird souvenirs.
What adventure?
Oh, just battled some interdimensional pirates. No big deal.
Wait, why do you have a picture of a dog up there?
That's Mr. Puddles. He's the last thing those pirates wanted to see before I skewered them with this sword.
Dad, Mr. Puddles is our neighbor's Cocker Spaniel. You can't just go around killing people and animals.
Relax, Beth. It's not like I actually hurt the dog. Plus, it makes for a great conversation starter.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like you're getting a little too obsessed with violence.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You know nothing about real bravery.
Yeah, Dad's right. Remember when Jerry got scared by a butterfly?
Hey, that was one time.
Okay, can we just focus on the fact that Rick has a sword and a dog in his lapel?
Listen, if you guys can't handle the occasional bit of danger, maybe you're not cut out for this family.
What does that even mean?
It means that sometimes you have to do things that other people won't, in order to protect those you care about.
And sometimes those things involve wearing a dead animal as a fashion statement?
Hey, I've seen weirder things on other planets. At least Mr. Puddles is cute.
I don't know, Rick.
I think you're losing touch with reality.
Reality is overrated, Jerry. You should know that by now.
As the family debated the morality of Rick's latest fashion accessory, Mr. Puddle sat silently in his portrait, blissfully unaware of the chaos he had sparked.
Only time would tell what other strange things Rick would collect in the name of adventure.
Title: The Jokester. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer were having a typical evening in the Smith household when they received a mysterious transmission on their interdimensional TV. The screen showed a man with a beard and a mask on his face, dressed in a suit.
Who the hell is this guy?
I don't know, Rick. But he looks like he's about to tell a joke or something.
Let's see what he has to say.
The man on the screen cleared his throat and began to speak. The jokester: why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
That joke doesn't even make sense.
The jokester: it doesn't have to make sense. That's the beauty of it. And now, my dear audience, I have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
The jokester: I've hidden a treasure somewhere in the multiverse. The first person to find it will be rewarded with unimaginable riches. But be warned, it won't be easy.
Sounds like a scam to me.
The jokester: oh, it's no scam.
I assure you, the treasure is real.
And if you're brave enough to go on this adventure, you'll discover things about yourself you never knew.
I don't know, guys. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? That's our middle name, Morty. Let's take this clown up on his challenge.
I'm into. Let's do this.
And so, the Smith family set out on a wild interdimensional scavenger hunt, facing countless obstacles and danger at every turn.
But in the end, they discovered the treasure and realized that the journey was its own reward.
And the jokester was never heard from again.
Hey Morty, come here, I got something to show you. Holds up a picture of the Scottish fold cat with the Star Trek collar.
Wow, that cat is cool. How did you find it?
I stumbled upon it on the internets. It's actually an alien that escaped from a parallel universe.
Walks in. Did you say something about an alien cat?
Yeah, Beth, this cat is from a parallel universe and has the power to transport us to its dimension.
Rolls her eyes. Here we go again.
Interested. How do we get there?
Simple. We just have to pet the cat and it will open a portal to its universe.
Excitedly, can we go now?
Sure thing. They all pet the cat and suddenly, they're transported to an alternate universe.
Looking around. Whoa, this place looks like a futuristic spaceship.
Noticing something, and that cat is wearing an actual Star Trek uniform. This universe is so bizarre.
Petrified. Guys, the cat's collar, it's missing.
Guys, great. Now we're stuck here. We have to find that collar or we'll never be able to get back.
Whining. I don't want to be stuck here. I have a date tonight.
Curiously, wait a second, what's that noise?
The group turns around and sees a group of alien cats approaching them. Alien cat, in a robotic voice, surrender or perish.
Panicking. Morty, throw the catnip.
Morty throws a bag of catnip and the aliens start rolling around in it. The group quickly grabs the collar and pets the Scottish fold, opening a portal back to their own universe.
Relieved. Thank God we're back.
Skeptical, did that really just happen?
Smiling. Of course it did. You can never underestimate the power of a cat with a Star Trek collar. Morty, Jerry, I need you two to stop watching that boring football game and come with me.
Where are we going, Rick?
To the moon, literally.
What's on the moon, besides rocks?
Portal to another dimension, Jerry. We're going to find a legendary interdimensional bar that serves the best drinks in the multiverse.
But what about the green moon and the red frame with the green light?
That's just a side effect of the portal's energy. Don't worry about it.
As the trio steps through the portal, they find themselves in a sprawling futuristic city on the moon. They search high and low but can't seem to find the bar.
This is ridiculous. We've been searching for hours and we can't find the bar.
Maybe we should just give up.
Wait, I think I see something.
Morty points to a distant building with a neon sign that reads, Interdimensional Booze Emporium. The trio rushes over, but as they enter the bar, they notice that something is off. All of the patrons are completely silent, staring straight ahead with blank expressions.
What the hell is going on here?
A mysterious figure approaches the trio and introduces himself as the bar's proprietor. He explains that the green moon's radiation had caused a rift in the fabric of reality, trapping all of the patrons in a state of eternal bliss and detachment from reality.
We have to help them. We can't just leave them like this.
I have an idea. Follow me.
Rick leads the trio to the back of the bar and concocts a serum that counteracts the green moon's effects. They administer the serum to the patrons and, after a few tense moments, the patrons start to snap out of their trance. Patron, what happened? Why am I here?
Just another day in the multiverse, my friend. Now let's get out of here before that rift closes and traps us all here.
The trio rushes back to the portal and barely make it back before the rift closes. As they step back into the garage, Morty turns to Rick.
That was pretty intense, Rick.
Yep, but at least we got some good booze out of it.
Title, The Helmet Man. The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a mission to explore a new planet. As they land, they come across a man in a helmet with red glowing eyes and a green helmet on his head.
Who the hell are you?
Helmet Man, I am the Helmet Man. I come from a faraway planet to play a game of poker with the best players in the universe.
Why do you have those glowing eyes, man?
Helmet Man. It's my alien race's natural ability. Helps me see through the dark and read my opponent's cards. Rick, intrigued by the challenge, decides to play with the Helmet Man.
Deal 'em, Helmet Man.
As the game begins, Rick and the Helmet Man start to describe their every move.
I fold.
Helmet Man, I'll see your fold and raise you 3. Morty, watching the game, can't contain his excitement.
This is intense, guys. I can't even keep up with the rules.
As the game progresses, Rick and Helmet Man start to engage in witty banter.
You know what they say, Helmet Man. You can't bluff a bluffer.
Helmet Man, you're the one who's going down, Rick. My green helmet never lies. Suddenly, as the stakes get higher, the Helmet Man pulls off his helmet, revealing a stunning secret. Helmet Man, I am not from a faraway planet.
I am a wanted man, on the run from the intergalactic police.
Rick, unfazed by the revelation, continues to play the game.
And that changes what, exactly? We're still playing poker, buddy.
As the game comes to a close, Rick emerges victorious.
Looks like the Helmet Man wasn't as unbeatable as he thought.
Helmet Man, you may have won the game, Rick, but you'll never catch me. And with that, the Helmet Man makes his escape, leaving Rick and Morty to contemplate this strange encounter.
Man, I don't think I can handle any more weird aliens. Can we just go back home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get even more bizarre.
As they take off, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder about the Helmet Man and the mysteries he left behind.
Morty, hurry up and grab that book.
What book, Rick? I don't see anything.
Bull's eyes, right in front of you, Morty. The one with the cartoon man on a horse and a dog on a horse with a sword.
What's so important about that book, Dad?
It's not the book, Beth. It's what's on the cover. These guys scratch scratchers and describe prices and games they scratch and the rules.
That doesn't sound very interesting.
You clearly don't understand the art of gambling, Summer. It's all about strategy and probability.
But what does that have to do with the book?
I have a theory that the scratchers in that book are linked to a parallel universe where everything is based on chance. We need to get our hands on it and see if we can exploit it.
Exploit it? That doesn't sound ethical, Dad.
Ethics is for losers, Beth. We're going to be rich.
But what if it backfires and we lose everything?
Relax, Summer. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene ends with the family looking at each other in concern.
Morty, come take a look at this poster. It's a science experiment with some green light in the middle and a bowl of red stuff.
What is it? Some kind of new discovery?
Ah, just scratch and sniff chloroform.
What? Why would anyone ever need that?
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta knock people out quickly and efficiently.
That's messed up, Rick.
Hey, don't judge me. I didn't create it. I just found it.
Later that day, Rick and Morty are at a party.
Rick, look over there. That guy's acting weird.
Let me check it out.
Rick scratches the chloroform and sniffs it.
Yup, he's definitely been drugged.
Who would do something like this?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm gonna find out.
The duo starts to investigate and find out it's a rival scientist who did it.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick creates a device that neutralizes the chloroform and they head to the rival scientist's lab. They confront him and there is a hilarious exchange of insults and banter. Rick uses the device and neutralizes the chloroform. Rival scientist, what have you done?
I've saved your future test subjects from being knocked out.
Yeah, you're not the only scientist in town anymore.
Rick and Morty laugh as they leave. End scene. The episode would be titled The Chloroform Chronicles.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Whoa, where are we going, Rick?
Well, this character here needs our help. He's stuck in this space filled with stars and planets.
So, what do we do, Rick?
We go in, but hold on tight, because things are about to get wild.
Wait, that's not all. Look at this book.
1984? What's that got to do with anything?
Everything, guys. We're headed to the universe of 1984.
Oh boy, sounds like we're in for some trouble.
Yeah, but we'll get through it. After all, we survived the purge, right?
I don't think that's something to brag about, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just focus on getting this character out of here.
But wait, what if we get trapped in 1984?
Yeah, we could be stuck there forever.
Not to worry, I have a portal device that'll get us out of there in no time.
Okay, but can we hurry up and get this over with? I don't feel too good about this.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We've got this covered.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer jumped into the universe of 1984, ready to face whatever dangers lay ahead.
Look, Morty, it's our annual father-son camping trip.
Rick, I don't think this is a regular forest. There are giant monsters and weird creatures everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, what kind of camping trip involves life-threatening danger?
Jerry, relax. It's just a little adventure.
Venture, this is more like a suicide mission. But don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
What plan?
We're gonna team up with that little green guy over there.
A young boy in a green outfit walks by. You mean that kid?
Yeah, he's the chosen one.
Chosen one?
Rick, what are you talking about?
It's simple. This kid has a destiny to fulfill, and we're gonna help him do it.
The kid turns around, revealing a familiar face.
Oh my god, it's Gollum!
Gollum, Precious. Who are these intruders? Smeagol will not let them harm Precious.
Relax, Gollum. We're here to help you on your quest.
Gollum, quest. Rick, what the hell is going on?
Long story short, we're gonna help Gollum destroy the One Ring.
The what?
Never mind, just stick to the plan.
The group sets out on their journey, encountering various obstacles along the way.
Rick, do you really think this is a good idea? We're in way over our heads.
Morty, when have I ever let you down?
How about that time you turned into a pickle?
Okay, besides that, look, we're almost there. Just a little further.
They finally reach their destination, a volcano with the One Ring at the center. Gollum, Precious. We have found it. Okay, now what?
Now we destroy it.
A fierce battle ensues, with the group fighting off various monsters while Gollum tries to destroy the ring.
We did it! We destroyed the ring!
Gollum, no. It's not destroyed.
What do you mean it's not destroyed?
Gollum. Smeagol cannot let Precious be destroyed. We must keep it safe.
Rick, what have we done?
We've made a huge mistake. Let's get out of here before things get even worse.
The group flees as the volcano erupts, leaving behind a devastated Gollum.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, and we still don't know why we were even there in the first place.
Agreed.
I think we need a break from these crazy adventures.
You know what? I think you're right. Let's go home.
They all head back to the spaceship, ending their failed mission. Title: The Red Moon of the Castle Lake.
Morty, we have a new mission. We need to investigate that red moon up in the sky.
Again? Geez, Rick, can't we take a break?
Nope. This time it's different. Look at this image, Morty. There's a castle on a lake surrounded by trees and mountains. We need to find out what's going on there.
Alright, let's go investigate. But can't we just enjoy the view first? That red moon looks kinda cool.
We don't have time for that, Morty. We need to find out what's causing that red moon. Who knows what kind of danger it poses?
As Rick and Morty approached the castle, they noticed that the lake was glowing red. The closer they got to the castle, the more they realized that something was very wrong.
Hey Rick, do you see those creatures swimming in the lake? Hey Rick, have you heard about the most interesting man in the world meme?
Oh Morty, don't even get me started. That guy's more interesting than you'll ever be.
What are you two babbling about?
The most interesting man in the world meme, Beth. He's the most interesting man in the world.
That sounds like a load of crap.
Oh, you'd be surprised. He's been everywhere and done everything.
I want to be like him.
Morty, you could never be like him. You're too, Morty.
Hey!
Anyway, I happen to know the most interesting man in the world meme personally.
Really?
Yeah, we go way back. In fact, he owes me a favor.
What kind of favor?
Let's just say we're going to a party tonight, and we need someone interesting to spice things up.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I want to hang out with a guy with a mustache on his head.
Trust me, Beth, this guy's a riot. He's got stories that will make your head spin.
I can't wait.
At the party. The most interesting man in the world meme. Aw, Rick. Good to see you, my friend.
Likewise, most interesting man.
The most interesting man in the world meme. Who are these lovely people?
This is my granddaughter, Beth, and her son, Morty.
The most interesting man in the world meme. Ah, a family gathering. How delightful.
So, you're the most interesting man in the world, huh?
The most interesting man in the world meme. Yes, my dear.
I've traveled the world, climbed mountains, swam with sharks, and even gone to space.
Wow, that's amazing.
The most interesting man in the world meme. But enough about me. Let's get this party started. As the night goes on, the most interesting man in the world meme regales the guests with tales of his adventures. But as the night wears on, Rick begins to suspect that something is off.
Most interesting man, I need to talk to you in private.
The most interesting man in the world meme, of course, Rick. What's on your mind?
I couldn't help but notice that you've been drinking a lot tonight.
The most interesting man in the world meme. Oh, it's just a little something to help me relax.
Relax from what?
The most interesting man in the world meme. From the stress of being so interesting, of course.
I don't think that's it.
The most interesting man in the world meme. What do you mean?
I mean, I think you're hiding something. Something you don't want anyone to know.
The most interesting man in the world meme. And what would that be, Rick?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Morty, Beth, keep an eye on him.
As the night wears on, Rick begins to uncover the truth about the most interesting man in the world meme. It turns out he's not so interesting after all, but rather a fraud who's been lying about his adventures for years.
Well, most interesting man, I must say, you've certainly lived up to your name tonight.
The most interesting man in the world meme. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I think you do. You're not so interesting after all, are you?
The most interesting man in the world meme. How did you find out?
Let's just say I have my ways.
So, what now?
We go home and forget this ever happened.
Agreed.
As they leave the party, Rick can't help but feel a little disappointed. He had hoped to meet a truly interesting man, but instead found only a fraud. Still, he knew that the search for true adventure and excitement would never end, no matter how many frauds he encountered along the way.
Morty, I finally figured out a way to get us some real cash.
Oh boy, what's the plan this time?
We're going to find the legendary Styphus book and sell it for a fortune.
Styphus? What's that?
It's a rare ancient book that's said to hold the secrets of the universe. And look, there's a woman with a bird on her shoulder who might know something about it.
They approach the woman.
Excuse me, ma'am, do you know anything about the Styphus book?
Woman, what's it to you?
We're looking to make some serious cash.
Woman. Well, if you want to find the book, you'll have to go through me first.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Morty, we got this.
The woman and Rick engage in a fierce battle, but Rick is eventually able to grab the book and make a run for it. However, as they're escaping, the woman unleashes her bird, which attacks Morty.
Get it off me! Get it off me!
Rick manages to save Morty, but not before the bird pecks his eye out.
Geez, Morty, we gotta get to a hospital.
They rush to a nearby hospital where the doctor tells Rick that he can replace his eye with a cybernetic one. Doctor, it's the latest technology. You'll be able to see better than ever before.
Alright, let's do it.
As the doctor is operating on Rick, Morty looks on in despair.
Rick, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. I shouldn't have gone along with your plan.
It's not your fault, Morty. I was the one who was being reckless. But, hey, at least we got the Styphus book.
I don't care about the book, Rick. All I care about is you.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in silence, contemplating the events that just occurred. The camera zooms in on Rick's new cybernetic eye, which glows ominously.
Morty, I think I need your help with this one.
What is it, Rick?
It's a request from a client in a different dimension. He wants us to help him with a problem.
What kind of problem?
He's a business tycoon and is having trouble with maintaining his reputation. He's asked for our help to create a viral video that will help boost his image.
That sounds pretty easy, right?
It's not that simple, Morty. The video has to be mind-blowing, and we only have one chance to get it right. We need to make sure it's perfect.
Okay, so what are we gonna do?
We'll need to travel to his dimension and help him film the video. But first, we need to test our equipment.
What kind of equipment?
The latest virtual reality headset, Morty. We need to make sure it's working perfectly before we take on this task.
As Rick prepares to test the headset, Morty notices a strange figure standing in the corner of the room.
Rick, who's that guy?
Oh, him? He's just a friend. I'll introduce you later. Right now, we need to focus on testing this headset.
Okay, but I don't trust that guy.
As they begin the test, the figure suddenly disappears. Rick and Morty brush it off as a glitch in the program and continue testing. However, as they travel to the client's dimension, they come face to face with the same figure, who reveals himself as a rival businessman trying to sabotage their client's reputation. With quick thinking and a few well-timed jokes, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the rival and create the perfect video for their client, saving his reputation and earning themselves a hefty paycheck.
Well, Morty, another job well done. We make a great team, don't we?
Yeah, but I still don't trust that guy.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Morty, I've been itching for some excitement. I say we join the Groove Street gang.
What? You want us to become gangsters?
Relax, Morty. We'll just infiltrate them, gather intel, and maybe have a little fun while we're at it.
They approach the gang, who immediately become suspicious. Gang leader, who the hell are you two?
Just some guys looking for a good time. Heard you guys knew how to party.
Sorry if we interrupted something.
Gang leader squints at them. Gang leader, you guys better not be cops.
Cops? Us? No way. We're just two bros looking for some neon lights and good vibes.
They end up partying with the gang, but things take a dark turn.
Rick, we've got to get out of here. They're talking about robbing a bank.
Why do you always have to be such a buzzkill, Morty? Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Gang leader approaches them. Gang leader, all right boys, we're ready to hit the bank. You two in?
You know what? Let's do it.
What? Rick, are you crazy?
They end up getting caught by the police and taken to jail.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was quite an adventure.
Adventure? We almost got killed. What were you thinking, Rick?
Aw, lighten up, Morty. It's not like we're going to jail for life or anything.
Cut to them in jail, surrounded by tough-looking inmates.
On second thought, maybe we should have just stuck to our usual shenanigans.
I can't believe we're in jail because of your stupid idea.
Hey, at least we got to see some pretty sweet neon lights, am I right?
Fade to black.
Morty, we need to get to that space station ASAP.
Why, Rick? What's up there?
It's the only place left for humanity since Earth got destroyed by a giant space cat.
Seriously, Rick? A giant space cat?
Yes, Morty, a giant space cat. Now, let's go before it's too late.
They arrive at the space station.
Hey, anyone here?
A few survivors appear. Survivor 1, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We're here to help.
Survivor 2, help? How can you help?
I have a spaceship, and we can go find a new planet to live on.
Wait, we can just find a new planet like that?
Oh, Morty, it's not easy, but it's possible. We just have to find the right coordinates.
They board the spaceship and fly over the space station.
Rick, look! There's a planet in the distance.
That's it, Morty. That's the planet we're looking for.
A giant spaceship appears and starts attacking them.
Oh no, Rick! What's happening?
It's the Space Cat's spaceship. It doesn't want us to leave.
Survivor 1, we're going to die.
Not if I can help it.
Rick uses his genius mind to outsmart the space cat and destroy its ship.
Wow, Rick! That was amazing!
I know, Morty. I'm pretty great.
They land on the new planet and start a new life. Survivor 2, thank you, Rick. You've saved us all.
No problem. Just doing my part to preserve humanity.
Hey, Rick, do you think there are more giant space cats out there?
Oh, Morty, there are always more giant space cats out there. But that's a problem for another day. Let's enjoy this moment. Hey Morty, check this out. I found this poster of a man sitting on a ledge with a city in the background. Remind you of anything?
Not really, Rick. Why?
Remember that time when we were on that planet and you almost fell off that cliff? Good times.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It wasn't really that funny.
Speak for yourself, Morty. Anyways, let's go see what other memes we can find. Hey, what's that on top of the first day on the internet kid meme?
Looks like a woman standing on a ledge.
Now that's comedy gold, Morty. Let's go to that planet and put her next to that guy on the poster. It'll be the ultimate meme crossover.
I don't know, Rick. That seems a little dangerous.
Oh come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Live a little.
Later on the planet.
Alright, Morty. Let's put her up there. Just a little to the right. Perfect.
Rick, something doesn't feel right here.
What's wrong, Morty?
I don't know, it's just like this whole thing is a bad idea. It's like we're making fun of people's fears.
No, Morty, we're making fun of ourselves. We're the ones who constantly put ourselves in danger for laughs. It's a meta joke.
I don't know, Rick, it still doesn't feel right.
The woman on the ledge suddenly slips and falls.
Oh shit, Morty, we gotta save her.
What about the meta joke, Rick?
Fuck the meta joke, Morty. She's in real danger.
They both rush to save the woman. Woman, thank you so much.
I don't know what I would have done without you two.
No problem, we're just glad you're okay.
Yeah, but we still gotta find a way to make that meta joke work. Maybe we could.
Rick, can't we just be happy that we did a good thing for once?
I guess you're right, Morty. Let's go home.
They leave the planet.
You know, Rick, sometimes I feel like we're too focused on making jokes and being funny. Maybe we should focus more on doing good.
Ah, good one, Morty. You almost had me there. Morty, we gotta get out of here. That's evil Rick on the throne.
But how did he get here? And what's up with those green lights?
I think those lights are some kind of mind control device. Evil Rick must have used it on whoever was guarding this place.
Well, we're not gonna let him get away with it. Let's go take him down.
They sneak up to the throne, trying to avoid detection.
Rick, be careful. He's not gonna go down without a fight.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got this.
Morty accidentally steps on a creaky floorboard,
Alerting Evil Rick to their presence.
Evil, so you've finally come to face me. But you'll never defeat me, not with the power of this device. Oh yeah, we'll see about that. Morty, grab that wrench over there.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the wrench, unsure of what he's planning.
Stand back, everyone. I'm gonna smash this thing to bits.
With a swift swing of the wrench, Rick destroys the mind control device.
Evil, no, you'll pay for this.
Not so fast, Evil Rick. We've got you now.
Much fighting and drama ensues, until finally, Evil Rick is defeated.
Well, that was intense. But I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, me too. Now let's get out of here before any more trouble shows up.
The trio make their escape, triumphant and relieved.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Don't mess with us, or we'll mess with you 10 times worse.
I don't think that's a very good lesson, Rick.
Hey, close enough. Hey Morty, you ready to go on an adventure?
Sure, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to help Beth and Jerry adopt a new dog.
Why do they need a new dog? Don't they already have Snuffles?
Snuffles is long gone, Morty. It's time for them to move on.
Hey guys, what took you so long?
Yeah, we've been here for hours trying to decide which dog to adopt.
Well, let's make it easy then. How about this little guy?
Oh, he's so cute.
I don't know, he looks a little too high maintenance for me.
What's wrong with high maintenance, Jerry?
I just don't want to deal with all the grooming and exercise that comes with owning a dog like that.
Fine, suit yourself, Jerry. But just remember, every dog deserves a good home.
As they walk away, the woman kneeling down next to the two dogs speaks up. Woman, excuse me, are you guys looking to adopt a dog?
Yes, we are. What do you have?
Woman, well, I have these two Australian shepherds.
They're siblings and have been together their whole lives.
I don't know, 2 dogs seems like a lot of work.
Come on, Jerry. Think of all the great adventures we could have with 2 dogs.
Yeah, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill.
All right, we'll take them both.
As they leave with the 2 Australian shepherds, the woman watches them go with a smile on her face. Woman, good luck you guys, take good care of them. Little do they know, the 2 dogs have a secret agenda of their own.
Will they be able to handle the chaos that ensues?
Suddenly, the sky background and clouds turn red and ominous, and thunder rumbles in the distance.
Rick, I don't think this is gonna end well.
No shit, Morty.
What's going on? Why is the sky turning red?
I don't know, Jerry, but I have a bad feeling about this.
As they try to calm down the dogs, chaos ensues. The Australian shepherds start communicating telepathically with Rick and Morty, telling them about their true mission, to overthrow the current government. What the hell is going on? Why are the dogs talking?
It's a long story, Jerry, but let's just say these dogs are more than meets the eye.
What are we going to do?
I don't think we have a choice. We have to help them.
As they team up with the Australian shepherds to take down the government, they discover a dark secret about the woman who gave them the dogs.
Will they be able to save the world and still keep their new furry friends?
Well, Morty, another successful adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but do we really have to keep the dogs?
Of course we do, Morty. They're part of the family now.
I don't know guys, I don't think I'm cut out for this dog ownership thing.
Jerry, we'll help you take care of them. It'll be a new adventure for all of us.
As they drive off into the sunset with the two Australian shepherds, the sky clears up and the clouds turn back to white. The world is saved and all is right in the universe, for now.
Hey Morty, let's take the family on an adventure to Gotham City.
Gotham City? Isn't that where Batman lives?
Yeah, but we're not going to see Batman. We're going to see his latest villain, Batman Who Laughs.
That sounds scary. I don't think I want to go.
Don't be a chicken, Jerry. It'll be an adventure.
Yeah, Dad, live a little.
They arrive at Gotham City and see Batman Who Laughs smoking a cigarette.
Look at that guy. He looks like a demon with that face on his chest.
And he's smoking too. Gross.
Batman Who Laughs. Well. What do we have here? A bunch of tourists?
Actually, we're here to see you, Batman Who Laughs.
Batman Who Laughs. Laughs creepily. Oh really? And what do you want?
We heard you have something that can give us unlimited power.
Batman Who Laughs. Smirks. Ah yes, the power.
I do have it.
But nothing comes for free.
What do you want in return?
Batman Who Laughs points to Jerry. I want that man's soul. Screams. No way.
Rolls her eyes. Dad, this is ridiculous.
Rick, we shouldn't mess with this guy.
Don't worry Morty, I got this. Pulls out a device. This should do the trick.
Batman Who Laughs tries to attack, but Rick's device saps his power. Batman Who Laughs. Weakly. How? How did you do that?
Let's just say I know a thing or two about technology.
Breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Rick.
I think it's time we head back home.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Looks back at Batman Who Laughs. We should probably call the police.
Smirks. Nah, I think he's had enough for now. Let's go. They all teleport back home.
End of episode. Title: The Blue Alien Dilemma. Scene: Rick's garage.
Alright, Morty, we got a big problem. We need to find a way to get this blue alien out of his costume.
What's the big deal? It's just a costume, right?
No, Morty, this is a sentient being trapped inside a synthetic body. It's cruel and inhumane. We gotta help him out.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and out comes Mr. Meeseeks. Mr. Meeseeks. Oh boy, here we go again. What can I help you with, Rick?
We need your help to figure out how to separate this alien from his costume.
Mr. Meeseeks. Ooh, that's a tough one. Let me think. Meanwhile, the alien begins to panic and struggles to speak through his costume. Alien. H, help me. I can't breathe in here.
I can't just stand here and watch this. Rick, we gotta do something now.
I know, Morty. That's why we called Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks. I got it.
We can use my Meeseeks box to create a new body for the alien.
It's a simple fix. Alien. Yes, please. As they gather around the Meeseeks box, Rick begins to feel uneasy.
Wait a second. If we create a new body for the alien, won't that mean there will be two of him? We don't want to create another Cronenberg situation.
Mr. Meeseeks, relax, Rick. We'll just make sure to dispose of the old body properly. But as they create the new body and transfer the alien's consciousness, things start to go wrong. New alien. What have you done to me? This body is disgusting. Original alien, what have you done? You've left me here in this lifeless husk. The situation spirals out of control as the aliens fight over the new body, causing chaos in the garage.
This is a disaster, Rick. What are we gonna do?
I don't know, Morty. I guess this is just another example of the consequences of playing God.
The episode ends with the aliens continuing to argue and fight, with Mr. Maceeks frantically trying to fix the mess he had unintentionally created.
Morty, we've got a problem. It's Christmas Eve and Santa Claus is missing.
What? Missing? How can Santa be missing?
Wait, are you talking about the Santa Claus?
Yeah, the one and only. And I have a feeling that it's related to this noir-style image we're seeing.
Okay, so what's the plan?
We're going to have to go to the North Pole and investigate. But we have to be careful. There's something strange going on there.
What do you mean by strange?
Just look at that lightning effect behind Santa. It's not normal. And why is he smoking with his reindeer?
Good point, Rick. Let's get to the bottom of this.
As they arrive at the North Pole, they discover that Santa has been kidnapped by his own reindeer, who are upset with him for smoking and not taking care of them properly.
I should have known. Santa is always getting himself into trouble. Alright, let's save him and get out of here.
As they successfully rescue Santa Claus, he reveals that he was smoking because he was stressed out from all the Christmas preparation, but promises to take better care of his reindeer in the future.
So, everything's back to normal now?
Not exactly. I've got a bad feeling about that lightning effect we saw earlier. It's like something bad is coming.
Oh geez, what could it be?
As they leave the North Pole, the sky darkens and they hear a voice from above. Voice, you think you've won, but you have no idea what's in store for you. Merry Christmas, Rick and Morty. The trio look up in horror as they see Krampus descending from the sky, ready to wreak havoc on their holiday season.
Great, just what we need. Another holiday character causing trouble.
We're screwed, aren't we?
Not if we stick together and come up with a plan.
The episode ends with the trio preparing to face off against Krampus, setting up a thrilling and hilarious showdown for the next episode.
Morty, we've landed on a pretty unfriendly planet.
Yeah, I can see that. These guys don't seem to like us much.
And to top it off, my inventions don't work here. It's like they have some kind of anti-tech field.
So what do we do now?
We'll have to blend in with the locals. Maybe find out what makes them tick.
Sounds like a plan, but how are we going to do that?
We'll have to put on our best behavior and pretend to be tourists.
Oh, I hate pretending.
Too bad, Morty. It's either that or face the wrath of these anti-tech fanatics.
Okay, I'll go along with it.
Later.
See, Morty, that wasn't so bad, was it? I even managed to make a few friends.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
And check out that space station in the background. That thing's massive.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
You know what's not cool, Morty? That distant planet with the distant city.
Why not?
That's where all those anti-tech fanatics come from.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be long gone before they even know we're here.
Later.
Frustrated? Morty, I've tried everything. None of my inventions work on this planet.
Well, what are we going to do?
We'll have to rely on our brains and brawn, Morty.
Sarcastic. Great, I'm feeling super confident now.
Just keep your eyes open, Morty. We may have to fight our way out of here.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty escaping the planet and the distant city exploding in the background, leaving the futuristic city and space station untouched. Rick, Morty, and Summer were out on an adventure in a medieval-inspired world. They stumbled upon a group of people standing next to a giant dragon with horns on its head.
Oh, great. More medieval nonsense. Can't we just go back to our own dimension?
But Rick, this dragon is awesome.
We should help these people. Who knows what kind of trouble that dragon could cause if left alone.
As they approached the group, they noticed a man in a blue suit standing amongst them.
Who's that guy?
I think that's Troll Despair. He's a famous knight in this world.
And he's shaking hands with the dragon.
Just then, the dragon spoke in a deep, booming voice. "Dragon, greetings, travelers. I am Gigachad. Troll Despair and I have just made a deal."
What kind of deal?
Troll Despair, in exchange for helping me defeat my rival, I promise to grant Gigachad all the princesses he desires.
That's disgusting.
What are we going to do?
I have an idea.
Rick handed Morty a device and gestured towards the dragon.
Fire the laser at the ground and run.
Morty did as he was told, and the dragon fell into a hole created by the laser.
Troll Despair was left standing there, stunned.
Troll Despair, what have you done? That was my chance to finally defeat my rival.
Sorry, not sorry. We don't support human trafficking. Come on, let's go home.
And just like that, they hopped into their spaceship and flew back to their own dimension, leaving Troll Despair and his medieval nonsense behind.
That was a wild adventure.
Yeah, and we saved a bunch of princesses from getting kidnapped.
And that's why we're the best in the multiverse. Alright, Morty, we need to head to planet Zorgon and get our hands on the intergalactic plasma.
But Rick, we can't even breathe on that planet. How are we supposed to survive?
Just leave that to me, Morty. I've got it covered.
They arrive on planet Zorgon and encounter the blue alien, Mr. Meeseeks. Mr. Meeseeks, can do.
Morty, great. We've stumbled upon a Mr. Meeseeks. Just what we need.
Mr. Meeseeks, how can I assist you, sirs?
We need to survive on this planet and get the intergalactic plasma.
Mr. Meeseeks, can do. Mr. Meeseeks comes up with various solutions, but all of them fail. Mr. Meeseeks, can do.
What's going on here?
Nervously, nothing to worry about, honey. Just a blue alien trying to help us.
Sarcastically, right, because that's not weird at all.
Frustrated. This Meeseeks is useless. I need that plasma and I need it now.
Mr. Meeseeks suddenly turns angry and starts wreaking havoc. Mr. Meeseeks, can't do. Mr. Meeseeks is finally defeated, and they obtain the plasma.
That was intense, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more of these crazy adventures.
Smiling? Don't be such a Morty. We've got plenty more of these coming our way.
They all laugh as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves trapped in a video game where they are tasked with finding a star in order to escape. They enter a town and encounter a man in a red coat named XQC.
Who are you?
XQC, I'm the mayor of this town. You guys must be new players.
Yeah, we're trying to find a star.
Do you know where it is?
XQC, I do, but it won't be easy. You'll have to defeat the Dragon of the West first.
Great, another dragon. Just what we need.
As they prepare to fight the dragon, XQC suddenly gets distracted. XQC, hold on, guys.
I need to do something real quick.
He gets up and sniffs his chair.
What the heck? Why did he just smell his chair?
I don't know, but I think we're in trouble.
The dragon appears and they begin to fight. In the midst of the battle, XQC suddenly disappears.
Where did he go?
I don't know, but we could really use his help right now.
They manage to defeat the dragon without XQC's help and retrieve the star. As they are about to leave the game, XQC suddenly reappears. XQC, sorry about that, guys. I just had to take care of something.
What the hell was that all about?
XQC, hey, it's just something I do sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Whatever, let's just get out of here.
They use the star to escape the game and return to their own reality.
That was weird. I don't ever want to play a video game with that guy again.
Agreed. Let's stick to our own adventures from now on.
Beth, Rick, what's the point of this room? It looks so plain. Rick, oh, just wait. You'll see. Morty sits in the chair. Hey, this chair is pretty comfy. Jerry sits next to Morty. Yeah, it's like I'm sinking into it. A loud farting noise is heard from the chair. Jerry jumps up. What the hell? Rick laughs. Aw, yes. The fart chair. It's my latest invention. Beth, that's disgusting. Morty continues sitting in the chair. Actually, it's kind of fun. Jerry and Beth exchange disgusted looks. Rick, so, who wants to try the fart lamp? Everyone shakes their head in unison. Morty looks out the window. Hey, what's that outside? Jerry joins Morty at the window. Huh, it looks like some kind of alien ship. Beth, concerned. Rick, what did you do this time? Rick shrugs. What can I say?
I have a knack for attracting trouble.
Suddenly, the alien ship blasts through the window. Morty screaming. Ah, we're all gonna die. Jerry, panicked. Rick, do something. Beth, trying to stay calm.
We need a plan.
Rick smirks. I have just the thing. Rick pulls out a futuristic weapon and blasts the aliens, saving the day. Morty, in awe. Whoa, that was amazing. Jerry, impressed. I never doubted you, Rick. Beth rolls her eyes. I swear, this family is ridiculous. Rick laughs and gives a sarcastic bow. Rick, thank you, thank you.
I'll be here all week.
Morty, check this out. Points to the image.
Oh, what am I looking at?
It's a guy with a beard and tattoos. But look at his chair. It's farting and smells like XQC.
XQC? Who's that?
Never mind. The point is, this guy is obviously up to something.
They appear in the guy's room. Guy. Whoa, who are you guys?
We're interdimensional beings, and we know you're up to something.
Guy. What? No, I'm just working on my blog.
Your blog smells like XQC.
Guy. Yeah, sorry about that.
What's your blog about?
Guy. It's about my journey to become a better person.
I used to be a criminal, but I turned my life around.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. But there's a problem. Your chair is a farting monster.
Guy. Oh yeah, it does that sometimes.
That's not natural. We need to investigate.
They start examining the chair.
Whoa, there's some weird energy coming from this thing.
Guy. What does that mean?
It means that the chair is alive.
Guy. What?
Yeah, it's a sentient being. And it's been feeding off your positive energy.
And your XQC.
Guy. What do we do?
We need to get rid of it.
They try various methods to get rid of the chair, but it keeps coming back. Guy. I can't believe this is happening.
It's not your fault. Sometimes things just happen.
Hey, look at that.
They see a bird flying outside the window.
That's it. We'll send the chair on a journey to find itself. It'll ride on the back of that bird and explore new horizons.
Guy. That's crazy.
Yes, it is. But it just might work.
They set the chair on the bird and it flies away.
I hope it finds what it's looking for.
Me too, Morty. Me too.
They portal back to their dimension.
You know, Morty, that guy's journey to become a better person was kind of inspiring.
Yeah, it was.
The chair farting XQC was hilarious.
You're messed up, Rick.
Yep, that's why you love me. Great, Morty, just great. We're stuck in some kind of anti-invention box.
What do we do, Rick? None of our gadgets are working.
Hey, guys. What you doing?
Jerry, can't you see we're busy? Rick and Morty are stuck in that box.
Oh, sorry. You should have asked for my help. I'm pretty good at getting out of stuff.
Please, Jerry, we don't need your. Wait a minute.
What is it, Rick?
This clock on the table. It's not ticking, and that record player has no music coming out of it.
So what? What does that have to do with getting out of the box?
I have a theory. This box is not anti-invention. It's anti-time and anti-sound.
Ah, what does that mean?
It means that nothing that uses sound or time will work inside the box.
Exactly, Morty. And that's where you come in, Jerry.
Me? What can I do?
You can throw this clock at the box as hard as you can.
What? That's ridiculous.
Just trust me, Beth. It's the only way.
Okay, here goes nothing. Sound of clock breaking.
Whoa, it worked. The box is gone.
See, I told you, Jerry. You're pretty good at getting out of stuff.
Thanks, Rick.
I think.
Well, that was certainly an interesting solution.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I just hope we don't run into any more anti-time and anti-sound boxes anytime soon.
Alright, Morty, we've got a dimension where the Meeseeks are the most intelligent beings on the planet.
Cool, what's the problem?
Dad, Why are there 3 blue alien-like figures in our living room?
Jerry, those are just Meeseeks we summoned to help us with our chores.
Wait, what? How are they made?
Oh, well, it's a bit gruesome. You see, Meeseeks are created in a lab.
What kind of lab?
Meeseeks manufacturing facility. They breed and genetically modify Meeseeks until they reach peak intelligence. But they do it through inhumane methods.
Like what?
Well, they start by extracting the DNA from the smartest Meeseeks they have. Then, they inject it into the weakest of the bunch. This creates a kind of mutated Meeseeks with enhanced intelligence and strength.
That's... really messed up.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, it gets worse from there. They then take the mutated Meeseeks and lock them in a room. The room has no ceiling, only walls. Because of this, the Meeseeks are constantly exposed to a red and blue flashing light. This drives them insane and causes them to multiply at an alarming rate.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and that's just the beginning. They then take the Meeseeks and put them through a series of tests to make sure they're fully functional.
Like what?
Well, they test their intelligence, strength, and ability to fulfill their intended purpose. But they do it in a way that's, let's just say, less than humane.
You mean they torture them?
Yeah, pretty much. They electrocute them, starve them, freeze them, and even force them to relive traumatic memories.
Okay, we need to get these Meeseeks out of our house now.
I agree. We'll find another way to get our chores done.
As the family hurriedly tries to escort the Meeseeks out of their home, they hear a loud explosion coming from outside.
They look out the window and see that the Meeseeks have multiplied and taken over the neighborhood.
Sarcastic. Well, that escalated quickly.
Title: The Quest for the Golden Fountain. Rick and Morty are exploring a beautiful, realistic royal courtyard with fountains, golden statues, and knights in HD quality. As they pass the large building with a fountain in front of it, they notice a group of knights guarding the entrance.
Rick, what's going on? Why are those knights guarding the building?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just keep moving. We're here for the golden fountain.
As they make their way through the courtyard, they come across a large, ornate fountain surrounded by trees and bushes. Suddenly, a group of knights appear, blocking their path. Knight 1, halt. No one may approach the golden fountain without the Queen's permission.
Well, we didn't get her memo. So if you don't mind, we'll be taking our chances.
Knight 2, you dare challenge us?
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe we should just leave.
Nonsense, Morty. We can take them.
The ensuing battle is intense, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping with their lives. But their persistence pays off, and they finally reach the golden fountain.
Now this is what I call a successful mission.
But Rick, what are we going to do with it? We can't just steal it.
Relax, Morty. We'll return it to the Queen and be hailed as heroes.
As they make their way back to the castle, they are greeted by the Queen herself. Queen, I see you have found our golden fountain. You have my gratitude.
Just doing our job, Your Majesty. But before we go, can you tell us why the fountain is so important?
Queen, legend says that whoever drinks from the golden fountain will be granted eternal youth and happiness.
Wow, that's incredible. Do you think we could try it?
Queen, of course, my dear. You have earned it. Rick and Morty drink from the fountain, and they feel a surge of energy and joy unlike anything they have ever experienced. As they leave the kingdom, they realize that the real treasure they found was not the golden fountain, but the adventure and friendship they shared along the way.
That was some serious drama, Morty. But you know what they say, there's no adventure without a little danger.
Yeah, but I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Plus, eternal youth and happiness? That's a pretty sweet bonus.
I don't know, Rick. It seems too good to be true.
Hey, who knows? Maybe an adventure like this is what we needed to find our own version of eternal youth and happiness.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for taking me on this crazy ride.
Anytime, Morty, anytime. Morty, we've got a situation here. Can you see that man in the green suit holding a gun over there?
Yeah, I see him.
Well, he's not real. That's just a simulation we're in.
What do you mean he's not real?
You know those green robots in the background? They're the ones controlling this simulated reality. They put that guy there to mess with us.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, well, I'm going to teach them a lesson. Morty, grab that gun and take out the robot in the background.
Oh, okay. But what about the guy in the suit?
He's not real, Morty. He's just a figment of the robot's programming. Now hurry up and shoot it.
Alright. Don't rush me. Shoots at the robot.
Good job, Morty, you did it.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, but we're not done yet. We need to find those green robots and shut them down. They could be controlling other simulations too.
Alright, let's do it. They both walk off into the gray sky.
Later.
Well, that was a wild ride. We shut down all the green robots and destroyed their simulated reality.
Yeah, but what about that guy in the green suit? Wasn't he real in another reality?
It doesn't matter, Morty. We did what we had to do. And besides, it's not like we can save everyone in every reality.
I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving. I can't believe we're stuck in this damn box, Morty.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're stuck in this box and can't get out.
Well, why don't you just invent something to get out?
That's the thing, Summer. The inventions don't work in here.
We're stuck here forever.
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. We'll figure something out.
What if we try to break the box open?
It's impenetrable, Summer. We've tried everything.
What if we just wait for someone to find us?
There's no one out there, Morty. We're the only living beings in all the galaxies.
Wow, that's depressing.
Tell me about it. Looks like we're stuck in here with each other forever. And I can't even get drunk.
This is gonna be a long ride.
Looking at the image on his portal gun. Huh, never heard of the Laughing Force before.
Confused. What's that?
Sarcastically, oh, nothing much. Just a bunch of bozos in suits who think they're the authority on humor.
Smirking, sounds like someone I know.
Defensively, hey,
Ignoring them. Speaking of humor, have you guys seen the latest memes? XQC died laughing at them and even farted on his keyboard.
Disgusted. Ew, gross.
Chuckling, classic XQC.
curious, what kind of memes were they?
Shrugs. The usual absurd stuff. But it's ridiculous how much power these internet personalities have over people's lives.
Serious, I know, right? It's like they're gods or something.
Rolling his eyes. Please, Morty, don't get all philosophical on me. Let's just stick to our own brand of ridiculousness.
Smiling. Agreed. Let's make our own memes and start a laughing force of our own.
Excited. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Smiling. That's my girl. Let's show those clowns who's boss.
Grinning. Yeah, let's do it.
The group high-fives each other as they plan their newest adventure, ready to take on the world with their own unique sense of humor.
Belching. Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure.
Size, what is it now, Rick?
We're gonna go back in time and find some Pokemons with Spock.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible, Morty. I've got a portal gun and a spaceship. Anything's possible.
They both enter the spaceship and head towards the past.
Pauses. Hey, Rick, where exactly are we going?
Smirks. We're going back to the year 200 AD.
Shocked. What? Why 200 AD?
Because, Morty, that's when Spock was still alive.
They land on a mysterious planet and see Spock waiting for them. Spock, greetings, gentlemen. What brings you to this time and place?
We're here to catch some Pokemons with you, Spock. You know, try something new.
Spock, excellent idea.
What the hell are we doing at Forever 21?
I wanted to check out their new collection.
Hey, guys, look at that window over there. It says, Tiger.
Oh, great. Another fashion trend I don't understand.
Actually, it's a new energy drink. I heard it's really popular.
Oh, you mean the one that makes you see things?
What kind of things?
You know, like tigers and dragons and shit. I tried it once. It was a wild ride.
Well, I'm gonna try it. You guys wanna come with me?
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Summer.
Yeah, Morty's right. We don't need any more hallucinations in this family.
Come on, guys. Live a little.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for what happens next.
Inside the store,
I don't see any tigers, Summer.
Me neither. Maybe we have to buy something first.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna spend our money on some bullshit drink.
they buy the drink and take a sip.
Whoa, I feel funny.
Me too. I think I see a tiger.
I see it too, and it's coming right at us.
They run out of the store and into the street.
This is insane. Why did we do this?
I don't know, but I like it.
You would. You always were the crazy one.
They continue running until they reach their spaceship.
Okay, we're safe now. But let's not do that again.
Agreed. I think I need a nap.
I think I need another drink.
Jesus, kids, what have I created? Alright, Morty. We're registered for the running competition. But with no limbs, we're gonna need to rely on our athletic abilities.
But Rick, we can't use any of our inventions. How are we gonna win?
maybe you could ask Jerry for help. He's been playing that Dragon Blade game all week and seems to know his way around a sword.
Oh, yeah. I could definitely help you guys out. I've been practicing my sword skills.
But there's a catch. The demon in that game is coming to life and causing chaos in town. You guys have to defeat it before you can even think about winning the competition.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this, Jerry.
Wait, what about us? We can't run and fight at the same time.
Don't worry, I've got an idea. I'll use my medical knowledge to create prosthetic limbs for you too. Just sit tight.
Okay, Rick. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll distract the demon while Beth puts together those limbs.
Got it. Let's show this demon what we're made of.
They charge towards the demon, swords drawn.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Weird stuff always happens with our family. It's like a whole alternate dimension.
They continue battling the demon, dodging its fiery attacks and striking at weak points.
Alright, the prosthetic limbs are ready. Get ready to run.
They quickly attach the limbs and start running towards the finish line.
Morty, we're gonna win this thing.
I can't feel my new legs, but I'm so pumped.
The crowd cheers as they cross the finish line, victorious. I can't believe we actually pulled it off. That was unexpected.
At this point, I'm not even surprised anymore. This is just another day in the Smith household.
Rick rolls his eyes and chuckles.
Alright, Morty. We need to go grab those purple buckets for our latest experiment.
Oh, Rick, why do we need buckets? And why are they purple?
None of your business, Morty. Just grab them and let's get going.
As they arrive in the room with the buckets, they notice the cartoon character standing in front of a group of people. Whoa, who's that guy? He looks like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon.
Sarcastically, really, Jerry? I couldn't tell by the fact that he's, a cartoon.
The cartoon character suddenly summons Morty to another world.
Rick, what's happening?
Ah geez, Morty. Looks like you got yourself into another mess.
The group of people in the room are revealed to be alien beings, all of whom have turned into purple buckets. What the hell? They're all buckets.
Sarcastically, great observation, Jerry.
We need to find a way to reverse this. Morty, can you hear me?
Yeah, Rick, I'm here.
Okay, Morty, listen carefully. You need to find the source of this transformation and destroy it. You got that?
Got it, Rick, but how do I even find it?
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sending you a GPS tracker. Just follow the signal and you'll find it.
As Morty ventures through the strange world, he encounters various obstacles and enemies, all while making witty one-liners.
This place is crazier than a sack of rabid squirrels.
Morty eventually finds the source of the transformation and destroys it, reverting everyone back to their original form.
Morty, you did it. I knew I could count on you.
Thanks, Rick, but I'm just glad to be back home.
Suddenly, the cartoon character appears back in their world. Cartoon character, thank you so much for your help.
You saved our planet.
Wait, what planet? Cartoon character, the planet of the purple bucket people, of course.
Sarcastically, wow, just when I thought this couldn't get any crazier.
Episode ends with everyone laughing and shaking their heads in disbelief.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to a galaxy far, far away.
What? Like Star Wars?
We're crashing a pajama party with some green alien and a bunch of Star Wars clones. Should be a hoot.
Wait, can I come too? I love Star Wars.
Jerry, you're not even wearing pants.
Ew, gross, Dad.
Alright, we're here. Holy schmeckle, it's a red light. That can only mean one thing.
What's that, Rick?
Darth Vader's here. Quick, we gotta find him before he ruins the party.
Whispering, I hope Yoda's okay.
Whispering, shut up, Jerry. We don't know these people.
Whispering. Ah, Dad's such a nerd.
Alright, we found Vader. Looks like he's taking Yoda to a quiet place.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Pulls out laser gun and approaches Vader. Hey there, big guy. Mind if we join in on the fun?
Vader, I do not tolerate intruders.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm terrified. Look at his spooky mask.
Vader, force chokes Rick. You should be.
Rick pulls out portal gun and opens a portal behind Vader.
Whoa, where does that lead?
Who cares? Let's go.
Wait, are we seriously leaving our dad behind?
He's Rick. He'll be fine.
In the end, the whole family escapes through the portal, leaving Rick to fend for himself against Vader.
But Rick manages to outsmart Vader using his trademark zany antics and saves the day.
The family realizes that maybe Rick's nerdiness isn't so bad after all. They all go home and have a good laugh about the crazy adventure they just had.
Iradaki adamların hepsi Türkçe konuşuyor.
What? Rick, we don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, speak English, Rick.
Maybe he's having a stroke or something.
Oh, right, sorry. I forgot to speak English. I was saying that all these guys here are speaking Turkish.
Why are we here then?
I heard they're selling a rare intergalactic artifact that I need, but I can't negotiate with them if I don't speak their language.
Well, why don't we just use the translator app on our phones?
Because that's too easy, Jerry. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Morty, start learning Turkish. We need to make a deal.
This is ridiculous. Can't we just go to a different planet to find what you're looking for?
No, this artifact is one of a kind. Trust me, it's worth it.
I don't think I can learn Turkish that fast, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan B, Jerry. Put on this suit and tie. You're going to be my translator.
What?
No way, Rick.
Just do it, Jerry. We don't have time to argue. Now, let's go make a deal.
As they approach the Turkish-speaking aliens, Jerry tries his best to translate for Rick. But when the negotiations turn sour, Rick reveals that he was able to speak Turkish all along and had been playing a prank on them.
Gotcha, Jerry. That was hilarious.
I hate my life.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, I need a drink after that.
Alright, listen up everyone. We've got a new adventure, and it involves a yellow robot in the 800 AD era.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Rolls eyes. Sounds ridiculous as usual.
All right, I'm in. What's the goal?
We have to extract organs from Pokemon, but not just any Pokemon. The rarest ones we can find, and take them back to our time.
Oh, why do we have to do this?
Because, Summer, we need the organs for a project I'm working on.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this. Can't we just leave things the way they are?
Scoffs. Of course not, Jerry. That's not how we roll.
After entering the room with the yellow robot,
Wow, this is amazing.
Whoa, what is that thing?
That's the robot I built to help us extract the organs.
sarcastically, great, just what we needed.
But how are we going to find the Pokemon?
Smirks. Oh, that's easy. We're going to seek help from the Star Trek TNG crew.
As they set out to their mission,
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
yeah, we're definitely going to regret this.
Whining. Rick, do we have to do this?
Rolls eyes. Stop being a wuss, Morty. This is going to be fun.
As they finally reach their destination,
Whoa, look at all the Pokemon.
But how are we going to extract their organs while they're still alive?
Smiling. That's the beauty of my robot. It's going to make it quick and painless.
as they successfully extract the organs. I don't know about you guys, but I feel really guilty about this.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to think about what we just did.
Ignoring them. All right, let's head back to our time. There's still work to be done.
As they step out of the time portal,
Size. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually kind of cool.
The things we do for science, huh?
whispers to himself, I need a drink.
Grumbles. I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep again.
Smirks. You guys are such rookies. We're just getting started. Morty, something's not right here.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this. We're just invented characters being shown on Twitch. We're not even real.
What? No way, Rick. We have to be real. We have our own show and everything.
Well, it looks like we're not as important as we thought we were. Look at that guy being held by the suit and tie guy with a demon flying above him. That's drama right there.
Oh man, that's intense. What should we do, Rick?
Let's see if we can help him out. We may not be real, but we can still make a difference.
As they appear in the scene, they see that the man being held is a scientist who created a portal that accidentally unleashed the demon from another dimension.
You created a demon portal? That's some hardcore science, my friend.
Scientist, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to find a way to travel through dimensions.
We have to do something about that demon.
I got this. Time to whip out the old portal gun.
As Rick activated the portal gun, he and Morty were transported to the demon's dimension. There, they engaged in a battle with the demon, with Rick using his wits and Morty using his quick reflexes.
Looks like we've saved the day. Now we gotta get out of here before this dimension eats us alive.
As they returned to their own dimension, they saw that the scientist had been set free from the grasp of the suit and Time Man. Scientist, thank you so much for saving me.
No problem, buddy. That's what we do, even if we're not real.
Yeah, we may not be real, but we can still make an impact. And that's all that matters.
Burps Morty, you're never gonna believe what I found.
What is it, Rick?
I stumbled upon a planet with some weird-ass creatures. One of them looked like this green thing with a creepy face and a repeating pattern behind it.
Whoa, that sounds trippy, dude.
Yeah, and get this, Morty. Their only form of communication is by saying, Kappa Twitch, over and over again.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. but it sounds like they're in distress.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna help them, Morty. That's what we always do.
As they land on the planet, they see the creatures frantically running around, saying, Kappa Twitch, nonstop.
Alright, Morty, let's figure out what's wrong with these guys.
Gulp Rick, they look pretty freaky.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
As Rick approaches the creatures, he notices that the repeating pattern behind them is actually a portal to another dimension.
Aha, I see what's going on here. These guys are trapped in a loop of their own creation.
And how are we gonna get them out of it?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna break the pattern.
Rick then proceeds to create a device that can break the repeating pattern and open up the portal. The creatures stop saying, Kappa Twitch, and the portal leads them back to their own dimension.
Wow, Rick, you really pulled that one off.
Burps, what can I say, Morty? It's all in a day's work.
As they leave the planet, Morty can't help but feel a little bit sorry for the weird creatures.
I wonder if they'll be okay, Rick.
They'll be fine, Morty. They're stronger than they look.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I am, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe. Burps.
The end.
I can't believe you would bring us to a bar full of stuffed animals, Morty.
I thought it would be funny, Rick. Plus, look at all the alcohol they have.
I don't care where we are as long as I can get a good drink.
I just can't believe they let a dog bartend. Sleepy Corgi. Hey, I may be sleepy, but I'm still a good bartender.
I doubt that. Can I get a pan-galactic gargle blaster?
Sleepy Corgi, coming right up. Mumbles to himself. Ah, how do you make that again?
Rick, I don't think he knows what he's doing.
Sleepy Corgi. One pan-galactic gargle blaster. Straight up, pours random liquids into a glass. That doesn't look right.
I'll try it anyway. Drinks the cocktail and instantly passes out.
Maybe we should find a different bar.
Yeah, let's go before anyone else gets hurt.
Sleepy Corgi continues to make questionable drinks as they leave.
Morty, I found something interesting on the intergalactic web. Let's check it out.
What is it, Rick?
Futuristic space station with a view of Earth through a window with a view of the stars in the sky. And look, there's tribbles from Star Trek.
Okay, that looks cool.
Wait, something's not right. The tribbles are multiplying rapidly. They're taking over the space station.
Oh no, what do we do?
We gotta contain them before they reach Earth.
How?
I'll use my shrinking ray to make them small enough for us to deal with.
Okay, but we should be careful. We don't want to cause any other problems.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get to work.
As they're shrinking the tribbles, they accidentally shrink the Earth as well.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty. I must have miscalculated the settings.
Now what?
We have to fix this before anyone notices.
Meanwhile, the tribbles are wreaking havoc on the space station. Captain, we need help. The tribbles are out of control.
We're on it, Captain. We'll fix this mess.
Morty and Rick use their gadgets to get rid of the tribbles and restore Earth to its proper size.
That was intense, Rick.
Just another day in the life of a space adventurer, Morty.
They both look out the window at Earth with the stars in the sky.
That was a close one.
Yeah, we really dodged a bullet there. But hey, at least we got to see tribbles from Star Trek.
Sarcastically, yeah, that's the best part.
Rick and Morty exit the space station and fly off into the galaxy.
Looking at the poster. Whoa, Rick! What's that poster about?
Leaning back in his chair. That, Morty, is a poster of Mysterious Powerful.
Eyes wide, mysterious powerful? Who's that?
Taking a swig of his flask. She's a legendary assassin who's said to have the power to control demons.
Intrigued? Whoa, that's insane.
Nodding. Yeah, but it gets even crazier. The demon on her head is named Akuma. He's said to be one of the strongest demons in existence.
Eyes still wide. This is like something out of an anime.
Smirking. Yeah, well, it's not all fun and games, Morty. Mysterious Powerful has a lot of enemies, and some of them would do anything to take her down.
Worried? Like who?
Dying, well, for starters, there's the Yakuza. They've been trying to eliminate her for years.
Concerned. That's not good.
Shaking his head. No, it's not. That's why we need to be careful. If we get involved with Mysterious Powerful, we could put ourselves in danger.
Nodding. I get it, Rick. We'll steer clear of her.
Smiling. Good thinking, Morty. We'll just stick to our usual adventures. Pauses. But, you know, I kinda want to meet this Mysterious Powerful. She sounds pretty badass.
Rolling his eyes. Geez, Rick. Is that all you ever think about?
Laughing. Hey, what can I say? I like a woman who can handle herself. Looking at the image on his computer screen. Oh great, another dimension where Robert Downey Jr. is God.
Looking over Rick's shoulder. What? That's crazy.
Sighing. You think that's crazy, Morty? I've been to a dimension where Oprah was God. It was a nightmare.
Chuckling nervously. Yeah, that would be pretty scary.
Tapping away at his keyboard. Anyway, let's see what this world is all about.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake as the portal opens. Rick and Morty brace themselves as they're sucked into the other dimension.
Looking around in amazement. Holy crap, Morty. This place is insane.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, look at all the people worshipping Robert Downey Jr.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, let's see what he's up to.
As they make their way through the throngs of people, they come across the man in the suit and glasses, dancing ecstatically under the blue light of their god.
Sarcastically. Well, he looks like he's having fun.
Curious. Who is that guy? Rick.
Checking his scanner. Oh, he's just a high-level executive from this world's equivalent of Google.
Shocked. What is he doing here?
Smirking. Probably trying to get a leg up on the competition. But let's see what happens when we mess with things.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a few buttons. Suddenly, the blue light flickers and Robert Downey Jr. disappears.
Terrified. Oh no, we did something wrong, didn't we?
Grinning. Relax, Morty. We're just having a little fun.
Just then, the man in the suit collapses to the ground, screaming in agony. Man in suit, gasping for breath.
Please, help me.
I'm dying.
Rolling his eyes. Great. Now we have to fix this guy.
Alarmed. How are we going to do that?
Smirking. With science, Morty. With science.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save the man's life with a complicated and highly dangerous procedure involving various chemicals and technological tinkering. As they prepare to leave the dimension, Rick turns to Morty with a grin.
Smiling. You know, Morty, in some other dimension, I bet this guy is the god.
Laughing nervously. Yeah, don't even joke about that, Rick.
The pair step through the portal and back into their own dimension, leaving the bizarre world of Robert Downey Jr. worshippers behind them. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves outside a U2 concert, clad in leather jackets and hats, striking poses for a photo.
What's the big deal with this band anyway? They're not even the best Irish export.
Come on, Rick, it's a classic. I mean, they're legends.
I just want to take a picture to show my coworkers that I'm still cool. Suddenly, a group of rowdy fans push their way past the trio, knocking them over.
Watch it, chumps, you just messed with the wrong.
Rick, I don't think we want to mess with these guys.
The fans turn to face the trio, their faces twisted in anger. Fan number 1, you think you're too cool for U2? You're gonna regret messing with us. Oh no, we're in trouble now. Should we call the cops?
Jerry, let me handle this.
Rick steps up to the fans, unflinching.
Listen, we may not be fans of your band, but we're not looking for trouble. Let's just forget this ever happened, and we'll all go our separate ways.
The fans size Rick up, then nod in agreement.
Fan number 2, fair enough.
Sorry for the trouble. As the fans walk away, Rick turns to Morty and Jerry.
See, Morty, always stand your ground. And Jerry, stop trying to impress your coworkers.
Yeah, okay Rick. But, we still got that picture, right? Morty rolls his eyes as the trio snaps one final photo before heading off into the night.
Morty, we've got a situation brewing here.
What now, Rick?
Take a look at this image.
Okay, it's a guy in a green outfit holding a sword, and there's something about Papa John's and a war of sparks.
That's right, Morty. The guy in the green outfit is John. John's got a beef with Papa John's, and he's come packing swords.
Oh, geez. This doesn't look good.
No, Morty, it doesn't. But I have a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to infiltrate Papa John's headquarters, sneak into the kitchen, and swap out their pizza sauce with our own special blend.
What's in your special blend, Rick?
Let's just say it'll give them a taste of their own medicine.
Okay, but what about John and his swords?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll take care of him.
How are we going to do that?
I've got a surprise for him.
Meanwhile, John is storming through the streets, shouting and brandishing his swords. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear in front of him. John, who are you guys?
We're the pizza police, John, and you're under arrest.
John, I didn't do anything wrong. I just want justice for Papa John's crimes against pizza.
Justice isn't found in violence, John. It's found in deliciousness.
Rick pulls out a pizza box and opens it to reveal a steaming, cheesy pizza.
Try a slice, John. Trust us.
John hesitantly takes a slice of pizza and takes a bite. John, this is amazing.
See, John? Good pizza can bring people together.
Now that we've solved this crisis, how about we all enjoy a nice slice of pizza together?
They all sit down and enjoy their pizza, laughing and joking together. The end.
Morty, we've been traveling across universes for hours now, and we still haven't found a single place that's not a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just go back home?
No, Morty, we've got a job to do. We're going to find that guy in the futuristic suit holding a gun no matter what it takes.
As they approached the bridge in the distance, they saw a figure standing there, aiming their gun straight at them.
Whoa, Morty, we've got ourselves a standoff.
Person in the futuristic suit number 1, get out of here, now. This is not a place for you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can't we just talk this out?
Person in the futuristic suit number 2, talk. Do you have any idea what we've been through to get here?
Listen, we're not here to cause any trouble. We're just looking for someone.
Person in the futuristic suit number 1, and who might that be?
The most epic story ever, my friend.
Person in the futuristic suit number 2, why would anyone risk their lives for a story?
Have you ever heard of a little thing called adventure?
After a tense moment of silence, the two figures lowered their weapons. Person in the futuristic suit number 1, alright, we'll let you pass. But be careful out there. It's dangerous.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle all this drama.
Relax, Morty, this is just the beginning. We've got a long way to go before we find what we're looking for.
Title, Raccoon Rangers. The Smith family goes on an adventure in space to explore the cute furry World War V. Excited to see the new planet, Rick and Morty landed on the surface and were greeted by an adorable raccoon in a sci-fi suit.
Ah, isn't that the cutest little critter you've ever seen?
Yeah, but why is he wearing that suit?
Maybe there's some kind of radiation or something on this planet.
Or maybe he's just a really smart raccoon.
They soon found out that the raccoon was part of a group of space rangers fighting in the war. The raccoon, named Rocky, needed help defeating the evil space cats who were trying to take over their planet. Rocky, please help us, we need your expertise in science and technology.
Well, we weren't really planning on getting involved in any wars, but I guess we could lend a hand.
Yeah, we can't let those space cats win.
Count us in, Rocky.
I can't wait to kick some space cat butt.
The Smith family and Rocky battled fiercely against the space cats, but things started to take a turn for the worse when they were outnumbered.
We have to come up with a plan, and fast.
I have an idea, but it's crazy.
We don't have any other options, Morty. What's your plan?
Yeah, tell us.
We could use the sci-fi gun on Rocky's head and shrink ourselves down to a size where we could easily defeat the space cats.
The plan worked, and they were able to defeat the evil space cats and save the cute furry World War V. The raccoons cheered and thanked the Smiths for their bravery and strategic thinking. Rocky, I knew you were the right ones for the job. Thank you, Smith family. You are true Raccoon Rangers.
Hey, no big deal. It was all in a day's work for us.
But seriously, can we get one of those cool sci-fi suits?
Let's just be grateful we're all still in one piece.
Can we go on another adventure like this again, please?
The Smith family left the planet, feeling proud and accomplished, excitedly planning their next intergalactic adventure.
Morty, we need to get to Sandia National Laboratories ASAP.
Why, Rick? What's at the lab?
I recently discovered that they have a new invention that can transport us to different dimensions. We have to check it out.
As they arrive at the lab, they are greeted by a group of scientists in white lab coats. Scientist number 1, welcome to Sandia National Laboratories. What brings you here?
I heard about your new invention. Can you take us to another dimension?
Scientist number 2, yes, we can. But be warned, it's a risky experiment.
I don't know if we should do this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've been through worse.
As they enter the room with the invention, they see the yellow circle around the building that says, Sonda Santa Laboratories.
What kind of name is that? Sounds like a bad resort.
Suddenly, they are transported to another dimension. They find themselves in a world where the building they were just in is a top-secret government facility. Agent Smith, who are you? How did you get in here?
Relax, Agent Smith. We're just here to do some research.
Agent Smith, that's classified information. You'll have to leave immediately.
Rick, we gotta go before things get worse.
As they make their escape, they encounter a group of rebels who are fighting against the government. Rebel leader, welcome to the resistance. We've been waiting for you.
What do you want with us?
Rebel leader, we need your help.
We believe that the government is hiding something from us. We need you to find out what it is.
I don't know if we're the right people for this job.
Oh, we're definitely the right people. Let's do this.
In the end, Rick and Morty uncover a government conspiracy that involves a secret weapon of mass destruction. They team up with the rebels to take down the corrupt government and save the world from destruction, all while making jokes along the way.
Morty, listen. This universe is messed up. Look at this guy here, holding 2 swords, surrounded by a bunch of other guys, sinning their way to damnation.
Geez, Rick, what's going on?
It's a cult, Morty. A cult of sword-wielding maniacs. They're chanting something about sins and Jesus.
Man in black coat, you there? Are you sinning against the Lord God Jesus Christ, amen?
What? No, we're not sinning. We were just passing by.
Man in black coat, liar. I can sense the sin in you. Prepare to be cleansed.
Rick, what do we do?
Time to bust out the big guns, Morty. Pulls out a futuristic weapon.
Man in black coat, ha! Your weapon is no match for the power of the Lord.
We'll see about that. Fires weapon, causing a bright explosion.
Whoa, we did it!
Yeah, but let's get out of here before any more crazy cultists come after us. They hastily leave while the cultists scream in terror.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure. They both chuckle.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room.
Rick is flipping through a book while Morty is playing on his phone.
The book on the table catches Morty's eye.
Hey, Rick, what's that book about?
Oh, just some boring stuff about buildings and architecture.
Looks like a pretty interesting discussion about religion, too.
Religion? Yeah, it's got a picture of a building with a Quran and Bible in the background. Some stupid debate about which one's better. They're both the same to me.
I don't know about that, Rick. People take their religion pretty seriously.
Seriously, it's all just a bunch of made-up stories to control people. I've been to countless different dimensions and planets, and they all have their own beliefs and gods. It's nonsense.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe there's some real power in belief.
Rick rolls his eyes and goes back to reading the book. Suddenly, the room starts to shake and a portal opens up.
What the hell? Who's messing with my portal gun?
Out of the portal steps a group of aliens, all dressed in religious garb. Alien leader. We are the disciples of the Holy Light, and we have come to demand that you choose a side in the debate between the Quran and Bible.
Oh great, just what I needed. Zealots from another dimension.
Rick, we can't just ignore them. What if they're right?
But, Morty, have you lost your mind?
No, I mean maybe there's some truth to both sides. Maybe we can learn something from them.
Rick groans and rolls his eyes again, but eventually gives in and agrees to a debate. The aliens are surprised to find that Rick and Morty are able to argue for both sides, and eventually come to the conclusion that the Quran and Bible are simply different interpretations of the same divine power. Alien leader, you have shown great wisdom, human. We will leave you in peace. As the aliens disappear back into the portal, Morty turns to Rick.
See, maybe there's more to religion than you thought.
Don't get delusions of grandeur, Morty. I just don't feel like dealing with any more crazy alien zealots.
As they sit in silence, Morty starts to understand that there are things much bigger than themselves in their universe. Meanwhile, Rick cannot believe how open Morty is about religion after all the other things they went through.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
Why? What's going on, Rick?
That eye, Morty, it's the eye of the universe, the most powerful creature in existence.
What are we going to do, Rick? It's staring right at us.
We need to distract it, Summer. Quick, do that dance you learned in cheerleading.
What? No way, Rick. That's so embarrassing.
Morty, grab your hoverboard. We're going on a train adventure.
A train adventure? Is that even possible?
Anything is possible when you're Rick Sanchez. Besides, this train is like nothing you've ever seen before.
As they board the futuristic train, they're greeted by a robotic conductor.
Robotic conductor, welcome aboard the Quantum Express.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. As they take their seats, the train starts moving and the walls light up with holographic displays.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy.
But as they make their way through a dark tunnel, the train suddenly stops.
What the hell, conductor? What's going on?
Robotic conductor, we've encountered a glitch in the system. It seems we've been redirected to another dimension.
Another dimension? We're not equipped for this, Rick.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Using his trusty portal gun, Rick manages to get them back on track. But as they continue their journey, they come across a group of aliens trying to sabotage the train.
Not on my watch, you slimy bastards.
A dramatic fight scene ensues, with Rick and Morty battling the aliens while trying to keep the train from crashing.
This is insane. How are we gonna make it out alive?
With a little bit of science, Morty, hold on tight.
In the end, Rick saves the day and they make it to their destination in one piece.
Phew, I don't know about you, Rick, but I think I need a drink after that.
Ah, you know me too well, Morty. Let's hit up the space bar.
Title: Poutine Pandemonium. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room when Rick pulls out a strange poster from his lab.
Hey Morty, check this out. It's a poster of interdimensional foods. Look at all these crazy things on the side.
Whoa, cool. What's on the back?
Rick flips the poster over, revealing even more bizarre foods, including a picture of a steaming pile of poutine.
Poutine? I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's a Canadian specialty. Basically, fries, cheese curds, and gravy. Trust me, it's amazing.
Can we go to Canada and try it out?
Sure, why not?
The trio sets off to Canada and immediately starts devouring poutine. But soon, they realize that this particular poutine is cursed.
Damn it, I should have known. This poutine is from the cursed dimension of Black 7.
What does that mean?
It means we're all going to turn into potatoes.
As predicted, the three start to transform into starchy vegetables.
Oh man, oh geez. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry Morty, I'll figure something out. Burps, excuse me, hiccup.
Rick, are you drunk?
What? No, I'm fine, hiccup.
The three continue to argue as they undergo their potato transformation.
Will they be able to reverse the curse before it's too late?
And will they ever get to taste that delicious poutine again? One thing's for sure, this trip to Canada was no ordinary food adventure.
Alright Morty, let's talk about the B-Movie 2 plot.
Rick, I don't think there's gonna be a B movie 2.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. That movie made a ton of honey.
Excuse me, but why are you two arguing about a B-movie sequel?
Yeah, there are more important things to worry about.
Like what? Mom?
Like your upcoming history test or your brother's education.
Oh, come on. We need to discuss Jerry Seinfeld's return to the big screen as a talking bee.
But what would the plot be?
Cartoon character, excuse me, do any of you mind if I use my laptop here?
Not now, random cartoon character. We're discussing important matters.
Cartoon character, alright, but I hope you don't mind me working on the script for B-Movie 2. Everyone, what? Wait, you're the writer of B-Movie 2? Cartoon character, that's right. I've been secretly working on it for years.
This changes everything. We need to hear your pitch.
Everyone leans in as the cartoon character explains their B-Movie 2 plot, filled with drama and humor. In the end, they all agree it's a box office hit in the making. Title: Rick and Morty Meet Obama. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty in their spaceship, arguing about where to go on their next adventure. Summer enters and interrupts their conversation, telling them that she has found an important mission for them.
Guys, I think I have found the perfect mission for us. We have to travel to a different dimension and meet someone important.
Who is it this time, Summer? Some other politician who thinks they know what's best for us.
It's Obama. Rick. He needs our help to save his universe.
What can we do for him?
He's facing a major crisis. His universe is under attack by evil aliens who want to destroy everything he's built.
Sounds like just another day in the life of a politician. But alright, let's do this.
The trio travels to Obama's universe, where they meet him in the Oval Office. Obama tells them about the invasion and how he's been struggling to fight back.
Rick dismisses Obama's conventional approach to fighting the aliens and comes up with a crazy plan.
Obama, I appreciate your willingness to help, but I'm not sure your methods are appropriate for this situation.
Trust me, Obama, I've dealt with worse than a few aliens. We'll build a portal gun and send them to another dimension.
But that could be really dangerous, Rick. What if we can't control the portal?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll make it work.
The team begins to work on the portal gun while Obama stands by, looking skeptical. Finally, after much effort, the portal gun is complete. Rick, Morty, and Summer jump into the portal and appear right in front of the alien leader. Alien leader, who are you and what do you want?
We're the ones who are gonna kick your butt.
The group engages in a heated fight with the aliens, and just when it seems like they are about to be defeated, Rick activates the portal gun. The aliens are sucked into the portal and thrown into another dimension. Obama, I can't believe it. You actually did it.
Of course we did. That's what we do. We saved the day.
As they say their goodbyes, Obama thanks Rick, Morty, and Summer for their service. Obama, you guys really are incredible. Thank you for your help.
Hey, it was no big deal. We're just glad we could help out.
As they get back in their spaceship and fly off into the distance, Rick turns to Morty and Summer.
Well, that was interesting. Let's never do that again.
Agreed.
But it was fun, wasn't it?
I guess so, Summer. I guess so.
The camera fades out as the spaceship flies into the vastness of space.
Looking at the picture in the frame. What the hell is this?
Peeking over Rick's shoulder. Whoa, that's Osama bin Laden.
Entering the room. Dad, why the hell do you have a picture of Osama bin Laden in our house?
Drugs. Found it at a yard sale. Thought it'd be a collector's item.
Rolling her eyes. That's messed up, even for you.
Whispering to Rick, hey, isn't he dead?
Smirks. Maybe. Or maybe not.
Exasperatedly. Oh my god, Dad. You're impossible.
Just then, they hear a knocking on the door. Rick answers it to find a group of FBI agents. FBI agent, sir, we have reason to believe that you have been in possession of illegal materials.
We need to search the premises.
Luckily, knock yourselves out.
The FBI agents start searching the house, but Rick and the gang are one step ahead of them.
Whispering, we gotta get rid of that picture, Rick.
Nods and starts to pull the picture off the wall, but just then.
FBI agent, sir, what is that? The agents have found a hidden room in the house, filled with all kinds of illegal contraband.
Smirks. Oops.
With Rick under arrest and the FBI agents destroying his secret stash, the family is left to pick up the pieces.
Sighs. I can't believe this.
Looking dejected, we're screwed, dude.
But just then, they hear a familiar voice over the intercom. Osama, over the intercom. Hello, Rick Sanchez.
I think we have a lot to talk about.
The family looks at each other, unsure of what to do next. But one thing is for certain, things are about to get a whole lot crazier.
Morty, come on. I need you to help me with this project.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're going to hack into that giant TV screen outside and play our own show.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Isn't that illegal or something?
Oh, Morty, don't be such a square. Now, grab that remote and let's get to work.
They hack into the TV and the audience sees the Rick and Morty show appear.
I told you, Morty, this is going to be a hit.
Yeah, but we didn't think this through. Look at all the viewers outside. They're going to be angry when they find out we hijacked their screen.
Well, looks like we got ourselves into a pickle.
People outside start throwing things at the window.
Rick, we need to think of something fast.
Don't worry, Morty, I have an idea.
Rick and Morty start playing a home movie of themselves, making faces and acting silly.
Crowd outside laughs and cheers.
Rick, looks like we got out of that one.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes a little bit of humor can solve any problem.
They high-five and continue to watch their home movie playing on the giant TV outside.
Morty, we're in Canada. Keep an eye out for any Mounties. They can be unpredictable.
Okay, Rick, but why are we here?
I need to talk to a guy. He's a retired Mountie, but he's got some connections. We need some intel on the Russians and Chinese.
Wait, why would a Canadian Mountie know about that?
Morty, this guy wasn't just any Mountie. He was a spy for the CIA during the Cold War. He knows stuff we can't even imagine.
As they make their way through the wilderness, they spot a figure in the distance. It's a man in a Mountie uniform, with a thick mustache and strange markings on his face.
That's him. Get ready, Morty.
As they approach, the man turns around and reveals himself to be none other than Joseph Stalin, with Mao Zedong by his side.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
We improvise, Morty. Quick, distract them with some jokes.
Hey Stalin, why did the chicken cross the road?
Stalin, I do not have time for your childish games, Morty. I am here for a serious matter.
Yeah, we know all about your serious matter. You're trying to build a truce with China to take down the rest of the world. We're on to you.
Mao, you are mistaken, Rick. We are simply trying to make peace in the world.
Sure you are, and I'm the Queen of England. Come on, Morty, let's get out of here.
As they make a run for it, they hear Stalin yelling after them. Stalin, you haven't seen the last of us, Rick Sanchez. We will have our revenge.
Yeah, keep dreaming, comrade, keep dreaming. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're flying straight into that green light in the sky.
What? I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll find out what's going on up there and have a little fun along the way.
They fly into the green light and are transported to an alternate dimension.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this place! It's like a futuristic city.
Yeah, and check out that green light in the air. Let's go check it out.
As they get closer, they realize it's a cartoon character flying over the city.
Hey, it's that cartoon character from our dimension.
Yeah, and it looks like he's causing chaos in this dimension too.
They fly closer and see that the green light is coming from a portal the character is opening.
Morty, we have to stop him from opening that portal. Who knows what kind of havoc it could cause.
They engage in a high-speed chase with the character.
Rick, we're getting too close to that building.
Relax, Morty, we're experts at flying in tight spaces.
They crash into the Twin Towers, causing chaos in the city.
Rick, what have we done? We can't just leave this mess here.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
They use their portal gun to transport the Twin Towers to an alternate dimension where they never existed.
Wow, Rick, that was like some serious sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes you have to make tough choices in life. And sometimes, those tough choices involve flying a plane into the Twin Towers. Alright, Morty, we're gonna fix this abomination once and for all.
What? What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving and we're gonna make sure turkeys never make it on that menu.
Can I come too?
No, Summer, you stay here and learn some respect for the culinary arts.
How are we gonna make sure no turkeys end up on the menu, Rick?
We'll figure it out when we get there, Morty. We always do.
They arrive at the first Thanksgiving.
Alright, Morty, keep an eye out for any turkeys.
I don't see any turkeys, Rick.
Wait a minute, I think I see something.
They sneak over to the table.
That looks like a turkey leg.
And that looks like a turkey wing.
Aha, we caught you red-handed, pilgrims.
Pilgrims, what are you talking about?
We saw the turkey on the table. You were gonna eat it.
But you can't. It's a sacred bird.
Pilgrims, we don't know what you're talking about. We're just here to celebrate with our new friends.
Nice try, pilgrims. But we're not gonna let you ruin Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we'll make sure everyone has a nice, turkey-less meal.
Appearing out of nowhere. Guys, I can fix this.
Summer, what are you doing here?
I snuck onto the time machine. But listen, I know what we can do. We can make tofu turkey instead.
Tofu turkey?
Yeah, it's like tofu, but shaped like a turkey. We can fool everyone into thinking it's real.
Brilliant, Summer, let's do it.
They create the tofu turkey and serve it to the pilgrims. Pilgrims, wow! This is the best turkey we've ever had.
Whispering to Morty, they have no idea.
Whispering to Rick, we did good, didn't we?
Smiling, yeah, we did good. We saved Thanksgiving.
Smiling, and we did it without any bloodshed.
Suddenly, the time machine starts beeping.
Oh, we gotta go, Morty. Time's up.
But what about the pilgrims?
They'll be fine, Morty. They'll figure it out.
They jump back into the time machine and land back in their own time.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
That sometimes, you gotta get a little creative to fix things.
And that we should always respect the birds.
And that tofu turkey is actually pretty good.
Smiling, yeah, it is. Now let's go eat some real food.
They sit down at the table with a bowl of food and dig in. End of episode.
Well, Morty, I've built us a new headquarters, way up in the clouds.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick. Are we gonna live up here?
Not permanently, Morty, but I figured it'd be a nice change of scenery for a while.
Rick, are those skyscrapers I see up there?
Yeah, they were built by some aliens as a tribute to your planet's history. Check it out. The one on the left is the Twin Towers.
Sarcastically. Oh, cool. Just what we all wanted to see.
Serious tone. Alright guys, hear me out. I've detected some unusual activity in the city below. It's like a self-destruct sequence has been activated.
You don't think it's related to the Twin Towers, do you?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to investigate.
Beth looks hesitant, but eventually nods in agreement.
Summer, I need you to hack into the city's systems and find out what's going on.
Confidently, consider it done.
Rick and the rest of the family teleport down to the city, where chaos has erupted. The self-destruct sequence is counting down rapidly.
Panicking. Rick, we have to stop it.
Determined, I'm on it.
Rick uses his gadgets to hack into the system and stop the countdown just in time. The family watches as the city below returns to peace.
In amazement, wow, Rick. How did you know how to do that?
Drugs. I didn't. I just figured if I made it to the top of those towers, I could solve any problem.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, because that's not insensitive at all.
Beth puts a hand on Rick's shoulder.
Thank you, Rick. You saved countless lives today.
Smiling. Hey, what are family for?
The four of them teleport back up to their headquarters, where they watch the city below with a newfound appreciation.
Thoughtfully. You know, Rick, sometimes it's easy to forget about the things that matter most.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty, but I'm hoping today taught us all something.
The family sits in silence, watching the city below as the sun sets behind them. Title: The Bearded Dimension. Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were relaxing in the living room when Rick got a strange signal from a mysterious dimension. He quickly asked Morty to pack up some essentials, and they were off on another adventure. Upon arriving, they found themselves in a distorted version of their world, where everything was covered in beards.
Oh, great, everything's covered in beards. I hate this dimension already.
What do we do now?
I don't know.
I'm just happy to be spending time with you guys.
As they explored, they stumbled upon a strange figure with a helmet and beard, who looked eerily familiar.
Hey, you look like Homer Simpson in real life.
Homer. No, I'm not Homer. I'm just a random guy from this dimension. And what's with the insults, man?
Sorry, we just didn't expect to see somebody who looks identical to a cartoon character from our world.
Homer. Yeah, I get that a lot. It's not easy being me, you know. Suddenly, they were ambushed by a group of rebels who wanted to overthrow the bearded tyrant who ruled this world. Rebel leader, we have reason to believe that you are from another dimension. Will you help us take down our oppressor?
Why not? It's not like we have anything better to do.
Rick, do you think we should get involved in this?
I just want to get back home in one piece. As they joined the rebellion, they discovered the true identity of the bearded ruler. It was a version of Rick from another dimension who had found a way to control the beards and use them as weapons.
That's not me. That guy's a lunatic. He gives us Ricks a bad name.
Oh geez, what's going to happen now?
Can we leave before things get any worse? In the end, they managed to defeat the tyrant and restore order to the bearded dimension. As they said their goodbyes, Homer approached them and asked if he could come with them.
Rick reluctantly agreed, and they returned to their home dimension with a new companion.
Great. Now we've got a bearded Homer Simpson with us. What could go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. I think he's kind of cool.
I hope he doesn't eat all our food.
Rick, why are we in front of a cigarette store?
Because Morty, this store used to be a Blockbuster video rental store. And it went bankrupt because people stopped renting videos and started streaming online.
Oh no, that's sad.
Sad, Morty, it's terrible. We need to go back in time and stop this from happening.
But how are we going to do that?
Easy, Morty. We're going to convince people to rent more videos and save Blockbuster from going bankrupt. And we'll start by giving out free cigarettes.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Cigarettes sell like hotcakes. And if we can sell more cigarettes, we can sell more videos.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of shady.
Morty, everything we do is shady. Just trust me on this. Now let's get to work.
As Rick and Morty start handing out free cigarettes, they realize that they have inadvertently caused a chain reaction that leads to the destruction of the entire town.
Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. It's not that bad. We just need to go back in time and fix everything.
But as they try to go back in time, they find themselves trapped in an endless loop, unable to change the outcome of their actions.
Oh, Morty, it looks like we're stuck here. Looks like we're going to have to live with the consequences of our actions.
But what about the people of the town? We can't just leave them like this.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to rebuild the town brick by brick and make it better than it ever was.
And so, with their warped sense of humor and determination, Rick and Morty set out to rebuild the town and right their wrongs. But as always, chaos and hilarity ensue along the way.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure. Jerry, Summer, you're coming with us.
What adventure?
We're going back in time to prevent Beth from using a time machine to prevent the death of a man who built a car that runs on solar power.
And why is that so important?
Because that man's invention saved the planet from a catastrophic event.
But wait, won't saving that man create a paradox?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got that covered. We're going to use the time machine to create a parallel timeline where we saved the man and the planet.
Can we just use the time machine to go back to yesterday and stop me from embarrassing myself in front of the neighbors?
Jerry, no one cares about your social status. We have bigger things to worry about.
They arrive in the past and see Beth about to use the time machine. Wait, I have an idea. What if I use the time machine to go back to before Beth used the time machine to stop her from using the time machine?
Jerry, that makes no sense.
Just trust me, it'll work. They watch as Jerry goes back in time and sees Beth. Beth, don't use the time machine.
What are you talking about?
You're going to create a paradox and destroy the universe.
Jerry, I don't know what you're talking about. Now leave me alone.
No, you have to listen to me.
Rick, I think we've made a huge mistake.
Yeah, we should have left Jerry at home.
They watch as Jerry keeps going back in time to try and stop Beth, creating more and more paradoxes.
This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, let's just go back to our timeline and forget about this whole thing.
They leave Jerry behind, still stuck in the past trying to fix his mistakes. The car and the solar system fade away as they fly back to the present.
I'm telling you, Jerry, never inject heroin between the toes. It's just not efficient.
But I heard it's better for your veins or something.
Can we please focus on the fact that Mom is holding a bird, a bottle of wine, and standing in front of a city skyline? What the hell is going on?
I'm just trying to enjoy the moment, okay? This bird is my new friend and this wine is for me.
You know what? I'm not even going to ask. But we need to get moving. We've got a universe to save.
As they start to walk away, the woman in the dress frantically approaches them. Woman, please, you have to help me. My city is under attack. Oh, God. Not again.
We can't just ignore this, can we?
I mean, we could. But where's the fun in that?
Fine. But you three stay behind me. We don't need any more heroin mishaps.
As they approach the city, they see giant monsters destroying buildings and terrorizing the citizens.
Great. Just what I wanted. Another monster-filled universe to save.
Can we please just focus on the task at hand?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but he's right. Let's save these people.
With the help of the woman in the dress and her bird, who turns out to be a powerful ally, they defeat the monsters and save the city.
Well, that was exciting. But can we go home now? I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Let's get out of here before any more heroin temptations arise.
As they portal back home, they all take a moment to reflect on their adventure. I feel like we really made a difference today.
And we didn't even need drugs to do it.
But I still have this wine, so that's a win in my book.
You guys are all ridiculous. But I guess that's what makes us a family.
They all share a laugh as the screen fades to black. Title: Nintendo Frenzy. The episode opens in Rick and Morty's space station, where they are seen sitting on couches, playing video games on their Nintendo console.
Morty, I've been playing these games long before you were even born. Let's rank our top 3 favorite Nintendo games.
Sure, Rick. That sounds like fun.
Jerry and Summer enter the room and join them. What are you guys doing?
We're ranking our favorite Nintendo games. You're free to join us, Jerry.
I'm in too. Let's get this started.
As they begin ranking their favorite games, a man in a suit enters the room. Man, excuse me, Rick. We have a problem. The spaceship we were supposed to escort has been stolen.
What? Who stole it?
Man, we don't know, but it seems like they knew what they were doing.
We need your help to retrieve it.
Bring me my portal gun. We'll solve this in no time.
As they travel through portals to find the stolen spaceship, they encounter various obstacles, which they overcome with their quick thinking and ingenuity.
Rick, this is crazy. We're in the middle of space, trying to retrieve a stolen spaceship. How did we end up doing this?
Morty, when you're as good as we are, things just happen.
They finally reach the stolen spaceship, only to find that it was taken by a group of aliens who are also huge Nintendo fans. Alien, we stole the spaceship because we wanted to challenge you to a game of Mario Kart. We heard you were the best. The rest of the episode is dedicated to the intense Mario Kart battle between Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and the aliens. There are a lot of jokes and one-liners, as well as moments of drama and tension as the game progresses. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge as the winners, but not before making an alliance with the aliens and promising to have more Nintendo battles in the future.
Morty, that was the most intense battle I've ever had in my life.
I know, right? I can't wait to do it again.
I still can't believe we were in the middle of space, playing Mario Kart against aliens. This is some crazy shit.
I think I need a break after all that excitement. Let's watch some TV.
As they settle down to watch some TV, Rick looks at Morty and winks. They both know that they've just had an adventure they'll never forget.
Alright, Morty. Grab some popcorn. We're gonna watch this new show on Netflix everyone's been talking about.
What show?
It's called Squid Game, Morty. Apparently, people are dying to watch it.
Cartoon character. Hey, hold up there, fellas.
What the hell? Who are you?
Cartoon character. I'm Picklefinger, and I couldn't help but notice you're about to watch Squid Game. You guys do realize that's just a ripoff of my show, right?
Your show? What show?
Picklefinger. The one where people are forced to play deadly games to win a prize. It's called Pickle Games, Morty. And I'll have you know, it's the most popular show in the multiverse. Man in suit. Excuse me, but I represent the creators of Squid Game, and I can assure you we had no idea your show even existed. Picklefinger. Oh, sure you didn't. And I suppose it's just a coincidence that your lead character has a pickle for a nose.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's just watch the show and enjoy it for what it is. Besides, there's no way it could be better than our adventures.
As they watch Squid Game on the screen, Rick and Morty soon find themselves getting sucked into the game, with the stakes getting higher and higher. As they struggle to survive, they realize that sometimes, reality can be even more terrifying than any fictional show.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. This is insane.
Hold on, Morty, I think I see a way out. Just keep your head down and follow my lead.
As Rick and Morty make a daring escape, they can't help but wonder if they'll ever be able to go back to their ordinary lives again. But as they look up at the stars and planets shining above them, they know that anything is possible in this crazy multiverse.
Hey Morty, have you seen this poster? These airplanes would make a perfect addition to my collection.
Sure, Rick. But why are we looking at planes when we are supposed to be discussing something important?
I can answer that, Morty. I need your grandfather's help to smuggle some illegal narcotics across the border.
Oh Jerry, always getting yourself into trouble. Alright, what's the plan?
Well, I have this map and I was thinking we could use one of those planes to fly over the border undetected.
That's a terrible idea, Dad.
Actually, Morty, that could work. We just need to make some modifications to the plane.
Wait, what kind of modifications?
Just some minor ones that will help us avoid detection. And we'll need to come up with a cover story in case we get caught.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds too risky.
Relax, Morty. This is what we do. We improvise, we adapt, we overcome.
I don't really understand what that means, but I trust you guys.
Good, let's get to work.
They all begin to work on the plane.
This seems like a bad idea. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. We've got this. We just need to be careful and quick.
I hope this works. I can't afford to get caught again. They finally take off in the modified plane.
Alright, we're almost there. Remember the cover story we came up with?
Right. We're just a couple of tourists taking a scenic flight.
I don't think this is going to work. They're going to catch us.
Not if we fly low and avoid detection. Trust me, Morty.
They successfully make it across the border without getting caught. That was amazing. I can't believe we actually did it.
I told you we would. Now let's go make some money.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. We're breaking the law.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. And we've got Jerry's back.
Thanks, guys. You're the best. The episode ends with them all laughing as they head to their next adventure.
Hey Morty, what are you reading there, Morty?
It's just a book, Rick. Why do you ask?
No reason. Just wondering why a kid like you is reading when there's a whole universe out there for you to explore.
Hey, what's that skull doing there?
Jerry, don't touch anything.
It's just a decoration, Jerry. Don't worry about it.
Guys, I don't think we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Drinking each other's urine, Jerry.
Morty, what are you talking about?
Oh, I see. You're not familiar with the tradition, Morty. What we're doing is a time-honored tradition among scientists.
Drinking pee?
Yes, Morty. It's a way of testing each other's bodily fluids to see whose system is the most efficient.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kinda gross.
Agreed. I don't feel comfortable with this.
Fine. You guys can all be babies and miss out on the chance to learn something new. More pee for me and Morty.
Rick, I don't want to do this anymore. I think I might be getting sick.
Nonsense, Morty. You're just not used to the taste yet. Here, try mine.
That's it. I've had enough. Everyone out of the lab now.
Yeah, count me out.
Thank you, Mom and Dad.
Fine, fine. You guys are no fun. More for me.
As everyone exits the lab, Rick takes one last swig from his glass of urine and belches loudly.
That was some good stuff. I wonder whose pee that was.
Title: The Hitman's Backward Shadow.
Excitedly, Morty, Jerry, check out this poster. It's for the new hit movie, The Hitman's Backward Shadow.
Confused. What's so great about that? It just looks like some dude pointing a gun.
Sarcastically, yeah, real artful.
Impatiently, you guys just don't get it. The whole movie is played backwards. It's genius.
Wary, wait, what? Backwards? Like, how?
Smugly, exactly like it sounds. The dialogue, the actions, even the special effects, everything is reversed.
Dubiously, I don't know, Rick. That sounds like it would be impossible to follow.
Dismissive, peeved, just use your brains, guys. It'll be like watching the whole movie in rewinding. Plus, there's gonna be plenty of explosions and cool stuff.
Skeptical, I don't know, man. The last time we watched a backwards movie, you spent half the time rewinding and pausing.
Teasingly, yeah, it was like watching a movie with a toddler.
Defensive? Hey, I'll have you know that movie won several awards. And besides, this one is different. It's got my buddy, the Hitman, in it.
Curiously, your friend, the Hitman? I thought you didn't have friends, Rick.
Mysteriously, well, let's just say that we have a professional relationship.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure he's a great guy.
Defensive, you know what, Jerry? You just don't understand us hitmen. We have a code, a bond that transcends the normal rules of society.
Amused, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of bro hugs and secret handshakes.
Grinning, you got it, Morty. Now come on, let's go watch this masterpiece. Starts walking away.
Rolling his eyes, oh joy, I can hardly wait. Follows Rick and Morty. End scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth were preparing for a family vacation when Rick suggested a detour to a cinema in another dimension.
Wait, what? We're supposed to be going to the beach.
Relax, Beth, it won't take long.
Upon reaching the dimension, they discover that the movies being played don't exist in their reality. Morty eagerly puts on a pair of 3D glasses.
Whoa, I feel like I'm actually in the movie.
Don't get too excited, Morty. You might end up like that guy from Inception.
As they watch various movies, they stumble upon one that appears to be a documentary about their adventures.
How did they know about us?
It's probably just a coincidence, Beth.
But as the documentary unfolds, they realize that it was made by evil versions of themselves from another reality.
That's messed up, Rick. They're making fun of us.
These things happen, Morty. Let's just enjoy the movie and deal with them later.
But they're ruining our reputation.
No, Beth, we'll just have to outsmart them. Now, let's go get some popcorn.
As they leave the cinema, the trio notices the planet in the background has a strange aura.
Looks like we might have to save the universe one more time.
Can't we just enjoy the beach?
That all depends, Beth.
Title: The Interdimensional Encounter. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching interdimensional cable.
Morty, this channel never gets old. Look at this weird-ass cartoon with the creepy green-eyed character.
Yeah, Rick, that's pretty messed up. But what's up with the blue background and pink background with a green light?
Chuckles. Morty, you're missing the bigger picture. This channel is a way to access the multiverse and discover some of the weirdest and most bizarre things out there.
Suddenly, the green-eyed cartoon character breaks through the TV screen and enters their living room. Green-eyed character: greetings, Earthlings.
I am Zorax, from the planet Gornix.
Terrified, Rick, what's going on? Who is this guy?
Sarcastically. Oh, just your friendly neighborhood alien dropping by for a visit.
Zorax: I come in peace, Rick and Morty. But I need your help. Beth and Jerry enter the living room, surprised to see an alien in their house. Whoa, what's happening here? Is this some sort of prank?
Jerry, that's not funny. This is a serious situation.
Zorax explains that his planet is being invaded by a race of interdimensional creatures, and he needs Rick's help to stop them. Zorax: Rick, as the smartest man in the multiverse, I know you have the technology and knowledge to help me defeat these creatures.
Smirks. Well, Zorax, you're right about that. Let's suit up and kick some alien butt.
The group travels to Gornix and engages in an epic battle against the invading creatures. In the end, they emerge victorious, and Zorax thanks Rick and his family for saving his planet. Zorax: Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, I owe you a great debt of gratitude. You are true heroes in my eyes. The episode ends with Rick and Morty back on the couch, watching interdimensional cable once again.
Sighs. Another day, another adventure in the multiverse. Life sure is weird, Morty.
Yeah, but it's never boring with you around, Rick. Smiles.
The screen fades to black, and the audience is left wondering what sort of strange and wacky adventures the duo will have next.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, come quick. I've found something incredible.
What is it, Rick?
Please tell me it's not another one of your insane experiments.
No, Jerry, this is something even better. look, points at the group of balls on the black surface.
What are they?
They're balls, Beth, but not just any balls. Each one has a different colored center, red, green, and pink.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
I don't get it.
That's because you have the mind of a pea, Jerry. But, back to the matter at hand. These balls are incredibly powerful.
Powerful? In what way?
They have the ability to control emotions. The red center ball can make you angry, the green one can make you jealous, and the pink one can make you fall in love.
Whoa, how is that even possible?
You really want me to get into the science behind it, Morty? Let's just say, it's complicated.
I don't want anything to do with this. I'm out.
Jerry, just hear him out.
Sai's fine. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming Rick.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, who wants to be my test subject?
I'll do it.
Morty, are you sure about this?
Yeah, I trust Rick.
Good choice, Morty. Now, hold the green ball in your hand.
Morty holds the green ball and suddenly gets an evil smirk on his face.
Morty, what's wrong?
Morty starts laughing maniacally. This is not good.
Morty, hand me the ball now.
Morty refuses to let go of the ball and runs out of the room.
Rick, what the hell did you just do?
Okay, so maybe there's a chance the balls could have some negative side effects.
You think?
But don't worry, I have a plan. Let's go get Morty back.
The group chases Morty throughout the house, trying to catch him.
This is insane.
Where did Morty go?
I have a hunch. Follow me.
They end up in the garage, where Morty is attempting to build a death ray.
Stay back, everyone. I have the power of jealousy on my side.
Morty, please don't do this.
Morty, you have to listen to me. Give me the ball and I promise everything will be okay.
Morty hesitates, but eventually hands over the green ball.
See, that wasn't so hard, was it?
Morty begins to calm down and returns to his normal self.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
Long story short, I may have underestimated the power of the balls. But hey, we learned something new today.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a stiff drink after all that.
Agreed.
Can we just never speak of this again?
Oh Morty, you know me better than that. I already have a dozen new experiments planned.
The group groans as the camera zooms out on the group of balls on the black surface.
Morty, have I ever told you about my love for balls?
No, Rick.
Oh man, let me tell you. Balls are the greatest invention in the universe. They're perfect for any occasion.
Cartoon character with green hair. Excuse me, guys, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about balls.
Oh, you like balls too?
Cartoon character with green hair. Well, actually, I am a ball. A sentient one, to be exact.
Holy crap, Rick, did you hear that?
Yeah, Morty, I did. And you know what this means? It's time for another epic adventure.
Cartoon character with white shirt. Count me in, guys.
I've always wanted to see the universe and explore new balls.
Cartoon character with blue shirt. Hey, don't forget about me.
I'm in too.
Cartoon character with red and yellow shirt, and me.
Alright, let's do this. To the spaceship.
As they blast off into space, the group encounters all sorts of strange and wondrous balls, from giant planetary orbs to microscopic nanoballs.
Rick, this is amazing. I never realized how much there was to love about balls.
That's the beauty of the universe, Morty. You never know what you'll find until you go out and explore it.
But as they venture deeper into the cosmos, they soon realize that not all balls are friendly. In fact, they encounter a menacing group of rogue spheres, led by the notorious Ball Master. Cartoon character with red and yellow shirt. What do we do, guys? We can't take them all on.
Cartoon character with blue shirt. Wait, I have an idea.
We can use our love of balls against them. Cartoon character with white shirt. How do you mean? Cartoon character with blue shirt. Well, if we can show them that we appreciate all kinds of balls, even the ones they consider lesser, maybe we can change their minds and make peace.
Sounds like a solid plan. Let's do it.
With their combined efforts, the group manages to convince the rogue balls to join in their celebration of all things ball-related. And in the end, they all come away with a newfound appreciation for the diversity of the universe.
You know, Rick, I think I get it now. It's not about one specific kind of ball. It's about the infinite possibilities of the universe and all the amazing things we can discover.
That's right, Morty. And as long as we keep exploring and seeking out new experiences, we'll never run out of things to love about balls. Morty, I just found out there's a new stand-up comedian in town and he's apparently a hit with the locals.
Oh, okay. What does that have to do with us?
Well, Morty, this comedian is none other than Harold, the meme guy.
Oh, you mean the Hide the Pain Harold guy?
That's the one. Apparently, he's been using his internet fame to launch a successful comedy career.
Huh. So, what's our job here? We're not exactly comedy guys, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I have the perfect plan. I'm going to use my portal gun to transport us to Harold's next show and we'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
Later at Harold's show. Harold, thank you, everyone. It's great to be here tonight.
Whispers to Morty, he's not even that funny. I don't get it.
Maybe we should just talk to him after the show.
After the show, Rick and Morty approach Harold. Harold, oh, hello there. Did you guys enjoy the show?
Listen, Harold, we're not here to critique your comedy. We're here because we need your help.
Harold, my help? What could I possibly do for you?
Well, Harold, we need you to hide the pain.
Harold, what?
Yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle, Harold. We need your expertise in hiding pain to help us with a little problem.
Harold, I don't understand.
It's a long story, Harold. But let's just say we need someone who knows how to hide pain to get us out of a sticky situation.
Harold, sighs. Okay, I'll help you guys out. But I can't guarantee anything. Later, Rick and Morty and Harold are on a dangerous mission.
Whispers, Rick, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep putting ourselves in danger like this.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there.
Harold, whispers, guys, are you sure about this? This looks really dangerous.
Don't worry, Harold, we've got this.
They complete the mission, but not without some close calls. Harold, panting, oh my god. That was insane.
Yeah, seriously. I don't think I can handle that kind of excitement again.
Smirks, well, that's just life, Morty. Always full of surprises.
Harold, listen, guys.
I just want to say thanks for bringing me along on this adventure.
It was truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Smiling, No problem, Harold. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see you up on that stage again.
Harold laughs. Yeah, maybe. But for now, I think I'm ready for a nice, quiet retirement.
Chuckles. Yeah, I think we could all use a little break from the excitement.
Laughs. Speak for yourself, Morty. I could use a little more adventure.
End scene. Title: Piss Cheers. Opening shot of Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty gathered around the kitchen island, each holding a bottle of alcohol and a cigarette. So, have you guys ever tried something different?
What do you mean, Jerry?
I mean, have you ever drank someone else's piss?
Oh, for the love of God, Jerry. Not this again.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good for you. And it's kind of a bonding experience, you know?
I don't know, Jerry. That seems a little extreme.
Come on, guys. Let's just try it once. It'll be like one of our adventures.
Fine, whatever. But if I get sick, I'm blaming you.
Cut to the four of them cheersing their glasses of piss.
Wow, this is actually not bad.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jerry might be onto something.
I have to admit, it's kind of enjoyable.
I knew it. Piss cheers, everyone. They all toast again, laughing and drinking more of each other's urine as the scene fades out.
Morty, there's something strange about this movie poster with the guy in the suit and the mustache.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at how his hands are positioned in front of that building. It's like he's trying to tell us something.
Come on, you two. It's just a poster for an old movie. Nothing to freak out about.
You don't understand, Beth. This is Hercule Poirot, one of the greatest detectives of all time. And he needs our help.
What can we do, Rick?
He'll use my portal gun to travel back in time and solve the mystery behind that building.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Danger is my middle name, Beth. And if we succeed, we'll be hailed as heroes.
I don't know, Rick. What if we mess up the timeline or something?
Relax, Morty. Time travel is easy. Just don't think about it too much.
Okay, but what if we run into some trouble?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll be armed with my trusty laser gun and my patented sarcastic wit.
I'm still not sure about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Plus, we get to meet Hercule Poirot. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Alright, let's do it. But be careful, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got this. Let's go, Morty. Adventure awaits. Morty, have you seen that I_am_ratso guy? He's got green and pink hair and clothes. He must be insane.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he just likes those colors.
Hey, don't judge people based on their appearance. You know that's not cool.
Whatever, Beth. I'm going to have to deal with this one way or another.
As they approach I_am_ratso, he suddenly pulls out a portal gun and disappears.
Whoa, did you see that? That was crazy.
We need to find him before he causes any chaos in other dimensions.
They track down I_M_Ratso to a dimension where he has become the ruler and is forcing all citizens to wear green and pink clothing.
This is messed up. We have to stop him.
I have an idea.
He pulls out a spray can and starts painting himself and Morty green and pink.
What are you doing, Rick?
If we can't beat him, we have to join him.
They infiltrate I_M_Ratso's inner circle and convince him to change his ways and embrace different colors. I_M_Ratso, you know what? You guys are right. Maybe it's time for a change.
See, that wasn't so hard.
As they leave the dimension, Rick turns to Morty.
I guess sometimes it takes a little craziness to change the world.
I don't know about that, Rick. That was pretty intense.
Can we just get back to our own dimension now?
As they enter the portal, they can't help but wonder what other strange adventures may lie ahead.
Morty, I just received a message from our old friend Ratso.
Ratso? The guy who's always posting weird stuff online?
That's the one. Apparently he's got a new kink he wants us to check out.
Count me out. I don't want anything to do with his twisted fantasies.
Yeah, me neither. Can't we just ignore him?
Normally I'd agree with you, but this time it's different. Ratso stumbled upon some valuable information that we can use to our advantage.
What kind of information?
Let's just say it involves a certain green-haired, pink-jacketed cartoon character.
What's so special about that?
If we can get our hands on it, we'll be able to make a fortune. And Ratso's willing to help us, for a price.
I don't like where this is going.
Relax, Summer. We're professionals. We'll handle Ratso and his kinks with ease.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a really bad idea.
Well, Morty, sometimes you gotta take risks if you want to succeed. And if there's one thing I know how to do, it's take risks.
I don't like this at all. But if we're gonna do it, let's just get it over with.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you, Rick.
Don't worry, Summer. I got this. Now, let's go call out Ratso on his kink. Ebdi luau neve nitemos asterisk. We should never do anything backwards.
EYB Doog SIHTTNACI asterisk. I can't this do goodbye.
Esni CT Wonkai asterisk. Is it now Sensei?
YDOLSIHTOT Desailor Pico T Ganaitirv asterisk. Every night to keep yourself deal this only.
Yelp YREVE emit EHTDNATS Red Nutanad asterisk. Don't understand the time every play.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer all wake up to find themselves speaking backwards. They soon realize that they have been cursed by the man with the skull in front of him. The only way to break the curse is to solve a riddle given to them by the man. The catch? They have to do it all while speaking backwards.
Emit Nachu School Foe SIHT Evil I asterisk. I love this of looking with time.
As they try to solve the riddle, the group finds themselves in hilarious predicaments, such as trying to eat dinner backwards or driving a car in reverse. But as they get closer to solving the riddle, they also uncover dark secrets about the man who cursed them.
I cool Ilarutan SCSIHT asterisk. This is a natural look I like.
In the end, Rick manages to solve the riddle backwards, breaking the curse and defeating the man with the skull in front of him. But the experience leaves the group shaken and they all quickly agree that they will never speak backwards again. Siht Esri ver ni emak I asterisk. I come in reverse this. Sorry, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content.
Morty, we've got a big problem. That demonic-looking guy with the red helmet is actually from another dimension and he's on a mission to destroy every planet he comes across.
Oh no, what are we going to do? He looks pretty tough.
That's why I've come up with a plan to infiltrate his mind and plan a suggestion to make him think his mission is complete.
Cool, how are we going to do that?
Using the Inception machine, we'll dive into his subconscious and plant the idea.
They enter the machine and begin the dive.
Morty, watch out for those projections. They'll try to attack us.
Got it. What do we do when we get to his subconscious?
We'll have to find his deepest desires and use them to convince him that his mission is complete.
They make it to the subconscious and find the demon's deepest desire.
Rick, this guy wants to be the ruler of all dimensions.
Perfect. We'll use that to convince him that he's achieved his goal and he no longer needs to destroy planets.
They plant the idea and make their way out of the dream.
Alright, Morty. Let's head back to reality and see if our plan worked.
They return to the demon's dimension and find that he stopped his mission. Demon, I have achieved my goal. I am the ruler of all dimensions.
Damn Morty, we're geniuses. We saved the day once again.
Yeah, but at what cost? That whole Inception thing was pretty messed up.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. It's just a dream. It's not like we're really manipulating people's minds.
I don't know, Rick. It still feels wrong.
Well, you can't save the world without breaking a few moral codes. Now let's go get some McDonald's. Burps Morty, we gotta go see the new Star Wars movie.
Really? Another one?
I'll come too. I love the clone crew.
I'm in as well. Anything to avoid hanging out with Tammy.
Alright, let's go then.
They arrive at the cinema and see the poster for the clone crew.
Wow, look at all those clones.
I hope they explore the ethical implications of cloning in the film.
And I hope we get to see a lightsaber battle.
Can we just watch the movie and not act like nerds?
As they settle in to watch the film, they notice a strange figure lurking in the shadows of the theater.
Rick, who is that?
It's just a guy from Babylon 5. No one important.
As the movie progresses, they notice strange glitches and errors popping up on the screen.
This movie is making me dizzy.
Are those supposed to be there?
Relax, it's just a glitch in the Matrix.
But soon they start to realize that the strange figure in the shadows is actually manipulating the movie, causing it to spiral out of control.
We have to stop him.
I knew this was too good to be true.
Do we just let him ruin the movie for everyone?
Hell no, we're taking this guy down.
The group confronts the figure, engaging in an epic battle that ends with the Babylon 5 character defeated.
That was insane.
I can't believe we just saved the Star Wars movie.
I just hope it doesn't happen at the Avengers movie next week.
Let's not jinx it, Summer. Let's just get out of here before any more weirdos show up. Okay, Morty, we've landed in the middle of a field in the Ozarks.
What are we doing here, Rick?
Well, Morty, I did a little bit of research and found out that this is the only place in the multiverse where the best oatmeal is made.
Seriously, Rick? You brought us all the way here for oatmeal?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
As they approach the sign, they notice something strange.
Rick, why is the sign saying oat okay instead of oak?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're trying to be hip and trendy.
Or maybe they can't spell.
Suddenly, they hear a rustling in the bushes.
What was that?
I don't know, Morty, but it's probably not a good sign.
Out of the bushes emerges a group of people who look like they haven't slept in days. Woman, hey, you folks better get out of here if you know what's good for you.
Why should we do that?
Man, because this here is our land, and we don't like outsiders.
But we just came here to try your oatmeal.
The group looks at each other and starts laughing. Woman, you want to try our oatmeal? Fine, but you'll have to earn it. What follows is a series of challenges that the trio must overcome in order to prove themselves worthy of trying the renowned oatmeal.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this.
Just keep your eye on the prize, Morty. The oatmeal is within our reach.
Finally, after a grueling day, they reach the oatmeal factory.
Oh my god, it smells amazing.
Yeah, it's all well and good, but let's get down to business.
As they each take a bite of the oatmeal, they realize that it truly is the best oatmeal they've ever tasted.
Wow, Rick, you were right. This was totally worth it.
Of course, Morty, I'm always right.
As they leave the Ozarks, stomachs full and hearts content, they can't help but wonder what other adventures await them in the multiverse.
So, where to next, Rick?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll go find the world's best pancake or something.
Can we please go home now, Rick?
Fine, Morty, home it is.
They board the ship and take off, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to take a trip to another dimension for this one.
What's going on, Rick?
Look at this picture, Morty. That woman with the red hair and the horns? That's Beth. She's gone full cosplay, and she's dragging the whole family into it.
I don't see what the big deal is, Rick.
It's just a little bit of fun.
Fun, Jerry. This isn't just some harmless hobby. This is a gateway drug to full-on LARPing.
Oh no, not LARPing.
That's right, Summer. Live-action role-play. That's where people dress up in costumes and pretend to be characters from their favorite shows.
Sounds kind of fun, actually.
Trust me, Morty, it's a slippery slope. First you're dressing up as Sailor Moon. Next thing you know you're buying foam swords and casting spells.
Hey, guys. I just found a group that's doing a big Sailor Moon cosplay event next weekend. Who wants to join me?
I'm in.
Me too.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just let them have their fun.
No way, Morty. We're stopping this before it gets out of hand. Let's go.
As the family arrives at the cosplay event, they're met with a spectacle of people dressed in outrageous costumes and performing elaborate skits. Beth is having the time of her life, but the rest of the family looks increasingly uncomfortable. This is ridiculous. How do people take this seriously?
Hey, don't judge. Some people like to express themselves through cosplay.
Yeah, and some people like to express themselves by turning themselves into giant sentient pickles.
Alright, that's enough out of you, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As they investigate the event, they discover a group of LARPers who are taking the cosplay to a dangerous level. LARPer 1. Your powers are no match for us, Sailor Moon. LARPer 2. Face it, Moon. You're a has-been.
The real power is in the Dark Kingdom.
Alright, that's it. This is officially out of hand.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Simple. We're gonna take these guys down a peg.
The family springs into action, using their wits and skills to take down the LARPers and restore order to the cosplay event. In the end, Beth realizes that maybe she took things a little too far, but everyone agrees that they had some fun along the way.
I can't believe we actually did that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been that embarrassed in my life.
But it was kind of fun, right?
Yeah, except for the part where we had to fight a bunch of grown men in wizard robes.
Hey, we survived. And if anything, we proved that sometimes, the biggest battles are fought in the name of cosplay.
As the family heads home, they can't help but wonder what other adventures await them in the mysterious world of fandom. Title: The Robbery of the Droid Army. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are watching TV when suddenly the news reports about a robbery. Reporter: Breaking news. A group of men in blue uniforms with guns and masks on their faces and arms have just stolen the droid army.
What kind of idiots rob a droid army? That must have taken some serious skills.
I wonder who they are.
Don't tell me, they're probably some sort of criminal organization that wanted to take over the galaxy.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a nerd.
Later that night, the group receives a mysterious message on their portal gun. Message: meet me at the abandoned warehouse in Sector G.
This sounds like trouble, Morty. Better be prepared.
The group arrives at the warehouse, and to their surprise, they encounter the robbers. Robber 1. We've been expecting you, Rick Sanchez.
How do you know my name?
Robber 2. We've been following your work for years, and we want to hire you to help us sell the droid army on the black market. I'm not sure about this.
We could get in a lot of trouble.
Jerry's right. We should report this to the authorities.
But Rick has a different idea.
Why not make a deal with these guys? We could all benefit from this.
What kind of deal?
We'll help them sell the droid army, but we get a cut of the profit.
The robbers agree to the deal, and they set off to sell the droid army. Along the way, they encounter some trouble, and the situation becomes more dangerous than they expected. This is insane. We could all get killed.
I knew we should have never gotten involved in this.
Relax, guys, I got this. I always have a backup plan.
In the end, the group succeeds in selling the droid army and making a fortune.
Wow, we really pulled it off.
I don't think I'll ever forget this adventure.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Hey, it was worth the risk. We're a family of adventurers, after all.
The group laughs, and they portal back home, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, here we go again. Another adventure for us to embark on.
What's the deal this time, Rick?
We have to get to Bratislava and find out what's up with this poster of a skeleton with a sword and a demon on its back.
Sounds scary. What's the plan?
The plan is, as always, to wing it. But be on your toes, Morty. This is going to be dangerous.
They arrive in Bratislava and find the poster. They discover it's a map to an ancient crypt filled with treasure. As they make their way through the crypt, they encounter all kinds of booby traps and monsters.
Rick, I don't like this. It's too dangerous.
You wanted an adventure, Morty. Now, man up and face your fears.
As they get closer to the treasure, they discover that the skeleton with the sword is actually the body of a warrior who sacrificed himself to trap a demon in the crypt.
Morty, we've got to destroy that demon before it's too late.
But how, Rick?
With this sword, Morty, we'll take down that demon once and for all.
They engage in an epic battle with the demon, finally defeating it and freeing the trapped souls that were under its control.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Indeed, Morty, that's why I keep telling you, never underestimate the power of a poster of a skeleton holding a sword and a demon on its back.
They collect the treasure and make their way out of the crypt, victorious but exhausted.
Morty, let's go on a new adventure. I just got a call from a guy who claims he can turn our phones into time machines.
Rick, that's just a poster. And that guy in the green suit looks shady.
Green-suited man. Hey, you two. I heard you talking about me. I'm not shady, I'm legit.
Yeah, we'll believe that when we see it. What's the deal?
Green-suited man. I work